What's up? You sob. What's with this timing? I'm just gonna chill here for a minute because I'm still kind of pissed off about something else irrelevant to both of this. So yeah, no, just gonna chill here for a minute. Hello, hi, that's you guys. Kind of get into here. It's only 3:29. What? I'm only like what? 30 minutes before start. So you know, only like what? 30 minutes before I usually start. So you know, it's just chill. Yeah, I know. I'm just here 30 minutes before. Yeah, no. Let's see. Let's check our statistics real quick before we start. It's gotten worse. What do you mean it's gotten worse? What happened? My stream all right? What? 30 minutes before I usually start? So you know. Yeah, it's all right. Okay, that's good. Oh no! So your ghost has tried. Oh no! Damn. What is this?
But it's becoming increasingly obvious. I can deny it no longer. I am small.
Oh. Oh, it's the fucking phone Roomba. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, that's actually kind of adorable. But yeah, no. Oh, your ghost. Oh, yeah. That sucks. That genuinely sucks. Yeah. I don't know how to help you. Other than, I don't know, maybe call the priest. Not a happy camper right now. Maybe, I don't know, maybe call the priest or some, you know, like, I don't know, shit. Call the priest on the cucarachas and shit. I don't know. I just realized what I said was fucking sacrilege, but hey, you know, we're all for it here in the salvo, in the channel. We're all for it here. I might have to put a halt on 3D animation stuff for now because, oh boy, how do I say this? There is currently a problem with weighting certain objects I have. Certain objects, certain robotical objects. So yeah, no, there's going to be a bit of a halt on that for a little bit. Hopefully it's just with the robotical objects that I have saved on my computer, not with the, not with all the objects. Because so far I have the sock model done. To a degree. I still have to fix the texture issue. And then, yeah, no, like, there's going to be a bit of a pause on robotical animations and all that. Like, I had a plan to put, like, Gym Guard Custom in a big iron pose and just be like, fuck you. Just be like, hang on, what did I have written down? Hang on, just be like, big iron. Just be like, fucking just like Gundam Battle Operations 2. Gundam Battle Op was like, hey, what's the meme? What is it? Fuck you? I don't know. I can't remember the meme, so I'm still pissed off about my Blender shit not working properly. So yeah. What is it? What was it? It was like Big Dick Gym Guard. What was it? Fucking Gym Guard Custom. Cucks all of GBO2. Fuck you 550, you're next. Fucks all of what? 300. Like, fucks all of 300. Fuck you 400, you're next. Type shit. Something like this. Hang on. What's that? Oh, okay. But like, hang on, let me see if I can share the screen for a second. Something like this. I have like GB, I have like Gym Guard Custom in that pose with this fucking shield up. Have this text over, just be like, Gym Guard Custom, cucks all of GBO2. fuck you, evolution, you're next. Like, fuck you, evolution, you're next. I thought that'd be funny. But apparently, I can't seem to get the armature onto the fucking Gym Guard custom properly for some reason, or any other robotic models I have saved in my source folder. So yeah, no, I can't seem to do that. I don't know what's going on. I have no clue what's going on, since I've used the same technique for like 4 models on the Ifrit custom, the Susan OL from Gundam Evolution, the Ifrit custom, the Nemo, and the Dom, the Rick Dom, and for some fucking reason it's now deciding to say no, and it's getting fucking annoying. So yeah, no, that's always fun when shit doesn't work as intended. Anyway, Gun Tank Penguin. I bet you know what, Seiko? I bet you 10 times out of 10. I bet you 9 times out of 10 that you show the ghost this video, they'll be happy. That they'll start boogieing along. This video. It's a dumb bit. This is a stupid bit. That's funny. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Doubt. Oh, come on. Never hurts to try.
Attention, you have been charged with failure.
That's funny. Okay, so do you know the whole meme of the cop shooting at his squad car because he thought an Acorn was a gunshot? An Acorn falling on top of his car was a gunshot. Do y'all not know? I only left like 3 hours last night. But yeah, y'all don't know that fucking they had some suspect pulled over. He's arrested and all that, and he's in his car. Guess suspect's in the police car. Someone else's police car, and one person's going back to his squad car. An Acorn drops on his squad car. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, no, I found this. Hang on.
Attention, you have been charged with failure.
That's pretty fucking creative. Oh my god, that's funny. That's fucking hilarious. That's hilarious. That's fucking funny. Anyway. Not only that, but like from last night, I'm still kind of sad. Still kind of sad. What's the skit? Do you love this character? Do you promise to do you promise to respect this character as for he is based and all that? Yeah, okay. He's fucking dead now. No! You promise like hold on to this hardest image we've ever made in any of our games? Yeah, okay, cool. This same guy is now dead. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see if we can find that image again. God, that was such a hard-ass image. Fuck. That was such a hard-ass image, too. Jesus, fuck. That was like one of the hard-ass images I've ever fucking seen. Here it is. Right in here. Oh, yeah, I still gotta make that fucking Spears meme. That's right. Like, this image goes hard. I don't know what it is about it. It goes hard. And it's like, they show us this image like the day before he dies. Like, day before I played a stream to where he dies, right? And I'm like, okay, I mean, I hope he's all right. He's been out for a few weeks, I hear, but I hope he's all right. Yeah, no, he's fucking dead. Like, fuck, god damn it. Oh, fuck. This is the hardest, and then followed by this image I took of the fucking anime. Like, dude, this shit goes hard. It goes, it flows, it fucks, it radiates big dick energy, and it's like, dog, you cannot just show us that and then just swipe by their legs like that. I already put in a good review on Steam on the fucking game. That shit was fucking great. Like, both games have moved me to a degree. Like, I haven't had a game make me hit my feels that hard since Halo Reach. It's like, well, you've played Call of Duty, right? And I'm like, yeah. Well, you see Ghost at, I'm like, yeah, but like, I'm gonna be honest, there really wasn't much of a connection there at all. Like, I didn't know who Ghost was in the first game, like, because he wasn't there. And then I was like, okay, Ghost seems like a really cool dude. He seems like a really chill dude. And he dies. I'm like, oh, it's fucked up, but I don't know if you expect me to like burst out into tears or anything. And I'm just like, okay, I guess. I get it's sad, but like, I don't know, dog. I don't feel it. I don't feel it at all. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I get it's supposed to be sad, but like, nah, it doesn't hit as hard as like Reach or whatever. And I said that to a kid in school, and he's like, you don't have any fucking feelings at all. And I was like, no, I do. I felt bad for like Reach. Hell, ODST made me kind of worry a little bit when I first played it, you know, but it had a cool vibe to it, maybe relax, and a relaxed kind of worry. Like, I'm gonna be honest, none of the Call of Duty games have moved me. Like, yeah, they've had hitting moments that make you like tense up for a little bit, but like, or at least a few of them have, but like, still, none of them hit me that hard ever. I think the closest one I've had that, I don't know, kinda hits me, kinda, and I say kinda, was Black Ops 2, because I'm gonna spoil this. Hudson fucking dies. And I was like, it was all right. I mean, and I kind of had to think about it. It was like, the fucking combat jazz. Yeah, the fucking combat jazz is cool as shit. But it was like, yeah, yeah, Hudson was like a bro and whatever. And I was like, watching your bro die is something easy to get over. But it's like, even that barely moved me. But Reach moved me more than any of the Call of Duty games I played at the time. And I was like, okay, this is nice. This fucked up. Okay, I get it. And then there's, what is it? And then there was and I was like, okay, this is not as bad. Okay, all right, whatever. And then Reach hits me, and I was like, fuck, man. And then ODST hits me, and I was like, man, I really hope to find my allies. I hope none of them die or whatever, because that would really suck. Because so far the story is breathtaking, you know. And then I've never had a game past ODST and Reach that have ever moved me in a certain way, ever. Not even, like, I'm gonna be honest, yeah, some of the Red Dead 2 characters dying, yeah, I get it, it was fucked up, and yeah, I felt sad, and the ending of, like, the good ending of, like, Red Dead, yeah, no, like, I felt, it did move me a little bit, but it did not hit me near in the feels, because it was like, yeah, it's like, it was like, yeah, I guess. And then Red Dead 1 didn't even. It was like, and I know it's supposed to. I guess it was just my tism, I guess. I don't know. I guess I've really evolved as a person to where I have more, like, I'm more, like, my tism is less of an effect over the years. Because I played these games when I was young. And when I was a kid, when I was a spapping young lad, strucking hard with the tism. So, and I still have it, but it's not, like, I feel like I've grown out of it to a degree. So it's like, yeah, no, like, Red Dead 2 doesn't hit us. Well, Red Dead 2, like, even then, yeah, I felt sad. But, like, it was easy to get over for some strange reason, and I couldn't really put my mind to it. I couldn't really put my fucking mind on it, you know? Maybe it's because when I played it, I was not really in the best of headspace. You heartless monster. Like, okay, listen. Listen, I did feel sad, but I think I played it around a time period of my life where I had a lot of shit going on, so it didn't really affect me as much as it should have. I ain't gonna lie to you. I did feel sad, however. I did feel a sense of sadness. I did feel a sense of regret, but it didn't move me as near as Reach or these past two games. I would be honest. I would be dead ass honest with you here. You know, like, it didn't move me as bad. And not only that, when I played Titanfall campaign last, and that's when I was a Autism young lad, it didn't move me either, BT's death. The Autism sucks. But when I did go play it again, I did genuinely feel a sense of sadness at one point. I was like, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking being a faceless monster, you know? What was it? It was like, yeah, you feel sad that they're dying, but like my Autism kept telling me, just a fucking game, get over it. And that's what it was. And when I was young, playing these games, I had emotional stories and whatever, because I was like, yeah, no, that's great. And as I got older, and as I grew past my disability, I call it now, air quotes, I think when I think more on it, yeah, I did feel sad, but I also played them during a time where, like, I had other shit going on, so it didn't really hit me as hard as it should have. I didn't, like, pay attention to the broad scope of things, you know? Like, yeah. It's probably the reason why I don't remember, like, the deaths of, like, Gundam and then, like, Zeta and all of that. Like, I don't fucking remember all that shit because it didn't hit me as bad as it was supposed to. Like, it didn't hit me as bad as it was supposed to, and I was like, okay. Like, I literally felt, what's that Saitama meme? What's that fucking Saitama meme, dog? What was it? I maybe either that or it was probably because I couldn't really relate to a degree. I don't know. I don't blame the game for that. I blame it on me. I blame it on my fault for it. But yeah, no, is it? It's literally this. It's literally this. That's literally how I felt as a young kid. Like, Reach only barely moved me, and even then I was able to get over it. And that was when I was young. Died so quick. you can't stick to it. But yeah, no, it was just like that. It was like, dog, what the fuck? And it was like, okay, cool. I heard Tomino was a nickname for a reason. Yeah, no. But I couldn't really relate to that in a sort of way. To some of the games that I played, like Reach, I can understand because, like, you've known these people for a long time and people have come and gone. The more you look into the lore, it's like, yeah, no, Noble Team has come and gone. And, like, yeah, no, you start to understand it. That hit me a little more because it was like, I've had friends then. And it was felt like me and the boys and, like, the worst case scenario ever. That's what it felt like to me. It was relatable. But even then, I was easily able to get over, like, the next fucking day. And I think it was because of my tisms. And ODST, it felt the same way. It was like, me and the boys. I gotta find the boys, you know? They're fucking out there somewhere, you know? And even then, you know, it told a story and it made me relate. Red Dead 2, I don't know. It felt the same. But at the same time, I think it is, and you can call me Bear for this. I don't fucking care. I think because of how long it was compared to those other two games, like, and compared to, like, the options you have along with the length of the game you can make it to be, I think, like, I kept forgetting, like, oh shit, I have priorities. Because I cared more the fuck about my horse than anything else. I didn't get, like, it was like, okay. I care more the fuck about doing these activities I could do more so than anything else. Like it completely drew out on me. And I think it was the same way with Yakuza and all that. It was like, yeah, there's a story here. There's a sad and important story here. But you've given me all these other options to focus on, meaning there is a chance that it drags my mind out and completely spaces me out from the important shit to all, ooh, look at the side shit I can do. It's my autism with ADHD, and it did not fucking help. Dog, I went fishing, I went hunting, I went for almost every pelt. I was tracking down places, I did bounties, I did every activity you fucking could. And even then it was like, okay, I guess, I don't know. Just, like, yeah, there's some importance here, but like, fuck, there's so much shit going on. And I don't blame the game, because that's part of the design. It allows you to, like, I don't know, grow, but it didn't really hit on me as hard as like Reach or ODST did. To be honest, it did hit, but not as hard. These games, however, they dragged out long, but it's more of a semi-linear path you take. There's only 4 endings and a bunch of choices. There's only a semi-linear path you could take. So it's not really much you can do outside of the main story of the game. So, and not only that, but it was relatable because it's high school and it's your memories, and it's none of the bullshit crap you see from Life is Strange or whatever. It's none of that bullshit. It's relatable crap that happens to you to a degree. The bullying and all the shit, the bullying, the blackmail, all that fuck. It's relatable shit that fucking happens. Hell, if I recall ending one of Snoot game, if you just completely don't give a fuck about Fang at all and just completely be an asshole to her and don't support her at all, then she ends up shooting her brother, shooting up the school. Spoilers, by the way. The Snoot game's been out for a while. Shut up. And then killing herself. And maybe I don't know. But like, yeah, no, it's fucked up. And I'm glad I didn't get that ending. Fuck me. Yeah, no, it's fucked up. That's fucked up. But it's shit that happens if you, like, it's the crap that happens like that. You know? Like, fuck me, dude. We'll get started here in a little bit. Luckily, we're only going for ending 4, getting both good endings. What are you watching? Good. Good, good, good. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright. Alright, we'll get started here in a little bit. Just taking the time to relax. Yeah, I know. But I love how in both games, like when you're given the important choices or any of the choices, it doesn't really hint at you for which one to go for. It doesn't like slap one and red, yellow paint or whatever and all that bullshit. It does it in the most... I'm a fucking curse in Spanglish at this point. What, are the ghosts bothering you, Seiko? Are you about to pull out the crucifix and the wick candle, the Jesus candles and all that? Is that what you're about to do? That's funny. But yeah, no, like they point it, like they don't even hint towards you which one you should go to. They do it in the quote unquote classic game design way where like, hey, your choices matter. We're not going to tell you which one to go for. If you can't read between the lines, you're pretty much fucked. You know? Luckily, I've got ending 3 in both games. I've gotten good endings in both games. Luckily, because I'm a decent human fucking being. Yeah, I may be a degenerate at some points, but yeah, no, I'm a decent human being. I swear, this shit is getting annoying as fuck. Dog. Dog, man. Do you want some carfentanil from Reed? Fuck, that's funny. That's fucking hilarious. I don't know. We're gonna be finishing this shit anyway. Just don't let them burn a hole in your wall again. We'll get started here in a few minutes. But yeah, no, that char drawing, I did pretty damn good. I did a pretty damn good job my first go on the drawing shit. I did pretty damn good. Here, I'll show y'all one last time. Here, I did pretty damn good. I did pretty damn good. And I like how they show that in the towards the end at the end credits of the game of Wani. That was really good. That really hit me. What's this?
Just a
Ow. Okay, that's a lot loud. I'm gonna mute the music audio for a second. Or is this desktop audio?
little bit of
Desktop audio. Give me a minute. I want to see what this replay is.
PM at the Battle of Trump. Oh no!
Oh yeah, no, that was when I got
Select where and how to sortie again. Allied unit has been destroyed.
still 3 hours on the clock. Damn, dude, that sucks. Anyway, Seiko, do you want to hear yourself? My NVIDIA Shadowplay does not capture Discord. That does not capture Discord, but it does capture my microphone. Do you want to hear yourself through the headset of my headset? How loud you are? Hang on, let me turn desktop all the way up so you can hear it. That's how loud you were during the Jabro situations. You were peaking. You were being heard.
Meme of the gamer.
No.
Chick? Oh, fucking yeah, like join the fucking game.
There's lightning.
It's time to take a break from them.
It's not a day. It's not a day. I'm very weird for bear stream. Yeah, but this is shadow play. Shadow play doesn't pick up Discord. It only picks up my mic and the game audio and possible whatever music is playing. It doesn't pick up anything else other than the microphone and the desktop audio. It does not pick up anything else other than that. You are literally so loud, my microphone can pick up my headset. That's literally what you were literally bitching so loud. Man, man, I don't know about y'all, but I'm not telling you it's a bad thing. That makes for great fucking content because that's going in a fucking clip at some point. But yeah, no, just having a great time. Untamed. That 90%. And we're here. Okay, I want to see what the rest of this clip is.
Now I'm being bullied. Time to go.
Fucking that guy for like 9 matches in a row. Sounds like a skill issue.
What's up, Talk? How you doing?
It's probably just spam. Yeah, it's trash. I can see it from here. It's trash. Yeah, it's trash. Yeah.
We are so far ahead. Jesus Christ. I'll bring the fucking EDF. See, you think I give a fuck? Surprise.
Man, these are really nice replays. I'll compile them into a clip at some point. Not today, though. We're going to go ahead and get started. Let's see, how many people are here? Just check up. How many people are here? Probably lost interest in some of you. Yeah, one of y'all's left. Oh, well. That's perfectly fine. We're going to go ahead and get started. I did not mean to close the folder. That's always good. I have to pull up the answers too for Snoot game. That way we can get started on that, get that out of the way. If I can find Snoot game. It's an E. Yeah, there it is. Give me just a moment, people. We'll get this train going. We'll get this party started. Shouldn't take long for me. Shut up. Oh, cool. It's not even pulling up Snoot game. That's great. On the specific window capture. That's always fun. So we're going to switch to display capture. Yay, we love that here. I'm going to go ahead and figure out how to mute notifications on my PC. Give me just a moment. because I don't want any of my private friends saying slurs. That's always fun. When the slur pops up on your stream, that's never good. It's never good. Mute. Wait, I think I can just go into settings. Yeah. System notifications and actions. Apps messengers off. Here, I might as well do that for Discord. Off. And then where's Steam at? Steam is not on here for some reason. Turn it off for Xbox as well. Name. Interesting how Steam's not on here. I don't trust that 1 minute, so we're gonna go ahead and turn the whole thing off. Anyway. Alright. Let's go ahead. Let's see, where are my answers at? Answers. I have the answers for Snoot game. I hope they're not bait. If they are bait, I'm gonna be a little butthurt. But I have the answers right here. I don't trust the iFunny tag below it, but you know what? We're gonna roll with it. Maybe it'll pull up. Nope, still not pulling it up. It's always fun when shit doesn't work. That's always fun. So yeah, let's go ahead. Let's pull up them answers. Where are my answers? There they are. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna go ahead. Options. Text speed. Click. Perfect. And then go ahead, do load. Should be the very first one that pops up. There we go. And skip. Jesus fucking Christ. Hope you fuckers don't have epilepsy. Hope you guys don't have epilepsy. Okay, this isn't really one of the choices, so we're gonna stick with what I got before. Skip. Grab cookies, you fat ass. There we go. Again, not one to spit. Spit. You know what? Since this isn't really one of the answers, we're gonna do out my place to pry. Yep. Skip. Give it a skip. There we go. Meow. Meow. I'm calling you a girl. We're gonna play it safe for now until we get to meow. 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 We already know what the link is. Let's save it for later. Skip. Skip. And skip. Meow. I am spit. I love the slapstick noises. Okay, here's the first real choice. We're gonna speak out. Skip. I already know what happens to speak. We already know what happens. I've already seen this. I've already seen this one. Obscure hipster shit. Okay. Heads, ask fame for help. We've already done this one. This was already a point. So wait, here's the ones I did. I'd speak up, ask fame for help, stay quiet, explain to her honestly. I did not wait for Fang. I did not stay quiet again. I played the guitar and I leave stage as is and wait for Trish. That's what I did. I don't know about the other ask fame part because that one has to be a requirement for another one. So we're going to go ahead and do the ones we've already done through. And for the new ones I haven't done, we'll read through that dialogue. Guess that's that. Slapstick. Oh god, I gotta actually scroll up. I can't skip this one. Skip. Fuck. Alright, hang on. Do. Close. We're gonna tug her ankle this time. Does she still... Oh, okay. Cool. I don't need to see this. Explaining her honestly. Honesty is best policy. We already did that one. That was one I chose. Get the fuck out of Dodge. Skip. Meow. I like how the lemon floated in the air. Okay, stay quiet for one. Skip. This one we did not do, so we'll read this one. Stay quiet. And the worst part is he can't even hate me. She picks her head up. Rivulets of tears and orange eyeliner run down her cheek. Leave a bright red stain on her. Leave a bright... Fucking Christ. Deco, you're not the only one with skill issue. Rivulets of tears and orange eyeliner run down her cheeks and leave bright stains on her knees. I can tell him to fuck off every day and you still be... I swear it's the same dialogue. And he'll still be there next. As if nothing fucking happened. He's a constant reminder of everything I can't be. He's a goddamn Boy Scout. Little Mr. Perfect. And I'll always be his fucking shadow. I can't just change. Just magically get better at everything, even if someone like Nasir tries to help. Excuse me? No! Wait! And it's clear he wants to. But the sheer difference between us, it won't ever happen. But my brother tries. He's always trying. He just fucks up every fucking time. She wipes a tear with one of her hands, but leaves a bloody smudge instead. Nasir knows who he is. I don't even know what I am. Do I step in now? God fucking damn it. I didn't expect the third! I didn't expect the third! Fuck! This is not part of the script! This is not part of the plan! This was not part of the fucking plan. This was definitely not part of the goddamn plan. Fuck. There's no debug mode to turn the score on or anything like in Wani. Fuck me. Okay. Silence is the best policy. You know what? You have a good point. Stay quiet. Who am I, damn it? I can only define myself by the things I'm not. I'm not a good band player. I'm not a good sibling. I'm not a good friend. I'm not a good person. My mind is a fucking mess. In my head, it's all my thoughts. They're all fucking foggy. Half the time, I'm hating myself. Jesus fuck. It's the pop-up text that gets me. How fast we got it. And I am who I say I am? Maybe? Not really? The other half, I'm daydreaming of being something special. That I'm different from everyone above them. I know more than them. They're both lies. I'm fucking lying to myself, but it's like I'm just here to be a drain on myself and others. I'm stuck with myself. I can't just drop everything and try other things out. It's too late for that. There are too many ways to fuck up. Music is the only thing I've ever been decent at. Even then. She looks at me desperately at a loss for words. No, don't give me number 4. Fuck. I am very versed in the BS like this. Yeah, okay, so just stay quiet again. Like, my heart is telling me to interrupt, but I know damn well it's not what we're here to do today. We've already played through this game and got a good ending. So we're gonna stay quiet. I think we might have fucked up. Or why don't you say anything? For help. I'm here begging for your help and you haven't said a word. Sure of yourself and you're here listening to me in a crisis and you can't say anything. Fang grips him jacket with both hands, digging in. What is it that you have that I don't? Silence. Oh god. What does he want from me? What is it I want from you? When you got here a few weeks ago, you were just some nobody kid without friends who lives alone on financial assistance. Shaking my arms around. And now everyone I know is friends with you. You have no talents, no specific knowledge anywhere, no real personality. What is it with you and that lack of identity, but know exactly who you are? Honestly, I don't know. What? I don't know how to say it. All I know is I'm me. You're you? Streaming desktop, by the way. Am I? Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware I'm streaming desktop. I have notifications off. It's just that game capture's not willing to capture Snoot game, and I'm not gonna restart the whole fucking process, so actually, hang on. Give me just a minute. I might be able to fix this. Remove. Yes. Then we're gonna go ahead and add game capture again. I'll also have to reset game capture. Specific window. Snoot game. Okay. Yeah, that's what it does. If I do that, it does that shit to me. Nope. No. Give me game capture. Thank you. Hang on, I gotta hold on. Hold on a minute. I'm a professional streamer, I swear. No, that's not it. Yeah, no, we love OBS in this house. Stretch the screen. And then if we do that, we slap it like that, and there we go. Perfect. Just bring you down here. Yeah, I wasn't willing to capture it. For some reason, it bugs out like that. Now we're gonna go ahead and close that off. Return. Fuck my answers. Return. Return. You're you? I'm struggling to find the right words. Fane stares pleadingly. Eventually, she buries her eyes into my jacket arms. It's like, I don't know. You're trying to be something you're not. It needs to happen naturally. Fane looks up from my arms. Naturally? If you're forcing this, whatever, then it's like some misplaced idea, or like a refusal to leave the comfort zone. What I'm trying to say is, I am trying to be someone else too. To the point that I rejected who I really was and started to fuck up myself. I'm not about making others notice me, or about being great at something. I just do what makes me, well, me. I'm only me here. And I think it's safe to assume that there's several of you. Like, you don't know. You said to yourself. Her fingers tighten around my arms. Jesus, that's much better advice than what I said the last time. I'm not certain she's breathing right now. And there's a ton of different people going through what you are right now. Trying to force their egos only to reject who they really are. Not to undermine your feelings or anything. And at the end of it all, I've accepted that I am, and I will always be me. This is some fucking persona shit. God damn it. You see? I have to figure it out myself. Fane's grip loosens. She puts her hands down on her knees and lowers her head. Her expression is one of complete resignation. I don't care. I can't do anything on my own. How am I supposed to do something like this? You aren't alone. I'm here. Reed and Trish are here. You always know Nasir wants to help. It doesn't need to be all at once. Fane looks back to me and gives me a sad smile. Alright. She tries to dry her tears again, only to smudge her face with more blood and makeup. I remove my jacket and offer the sleeve to her. She sniffles, then grabs it to wipe her eyes. It's laundry day anyways. After returning my jacket, Fane looks to me with a somber smile. Why did you come up here? It's nice and quiet up here. But why? Why alone? To think. Maybe to throw myself a pity party. I do this every year. Up here? Nah, just somewhere I can be alone. Every year though? Since I was 11. Jeez, what happened? I broke Nasir's wing. And my foot tastes extra salty today. We used to be really close. He looked up to me. I was supposed to watch him. I'm his big sister after all. Hattie asked me if we could really fly. Fane stretched her wings to highlight that. I said, of course. I looked away for a second, then it happened. She jumped off the bluff. Her eyes became more distant. I can only guess how vividly she's reliving this moment of her past. I watched as he jumped, as he bounced off the cliff into the water. I climbed down as fast as I could, hoping to God he wasn't dead. But the current, Dad, and the lifeguard had to go in because the current was too strong. Her voice quakes as she engulfs in her memory. When Mom came with the medic, Fane chokes back and draws back a sob and continues. Nasir was, I thought he was dead, covered in blood, limbs mangled. My baby brother, just 9 years old. I'm surprised he's fucking still kicking. Shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Just 9 years old, had jumped off the bluff, thinking he could fly. Fane's eyes grows wet again. Without a second thought, I draw her into a hug, comforting her. Her voice is muffled by my jacket, but she continues. I'm why his wings are in a fucking mess. I did it. So why doesn't he hate me? Fane's still family. Because you're a sister. Fane flinches in my arms, but doesn't pull away. You're the one that's hurting, Fang, not Nasir. I surprised myself there. I honestly don't know how I managed this conversation. I let go of Fang and leaned back, giving her some space. Her breathing is evening out, and she looks far more composed now. I'm sorry for what I said earlier. Huh? About how you're a nobody. You're pretty much right. Maybe I shouldn't have put it so harshly. When the fuck did I say that? When the fuck did I say that? Did I fuck up? I hope to God I didn't. All this time I thought people like you were useless? Something like that. But here you are proving me wrong time and time again. I get what you mean. I consider the same to you as well. I've been breaking your rules like you've been breaking mine. Hey, we're both useless nobodies. She chuckles to herself. Hey, can I see that? Fane points to the oversized hall pass. Yeah, sure. I believe this is the same shit. She takes it from my hands and her fingers browsing for a second. She blushes while she handles the acoustic bathroom pass. I think I finally got the tune on. Tune? She finished tuning the guitar and tested it with a nod to herself. Fane begins strumming. It makes slow and soft tone. Enough humming herself blends perfectly with. Yeah, this same shit. Surprised me, but I shrug it off. You ready to get up? Fang nods and wipes a tear from her. Yeah, no, this is the same shit. I can see the afternoon, approaching skyline. Yeah. Yeah, but this feels different somehow. More natural. Yeah, I know, this is the same shit. Ah, there they are. Yes. I have some Dayquil. Here, I'll get it. Don't have much left, but... Here you go. Dayquil. Dayquil. For Dayquil. Yeah, it'll work. Should work. No. Okay.
How much take yours?
If you need anything, let me know, okay?
No.
Turn. So that's how dinos kiss. Haha. Nah, really. Haha. Make the guitar all pass. Wait. Yeah, that's gonna be everything. Okay, not text fang. Text fang. Yep, seen all this. Alright, this one is wait for Fang. Click. No. It doesn't matter if my feelings are being used. They're still real to me. And I actually want to help her. Right now that means helping her find a venue. Even if it means being around the coral cunt. Hey Naomi, did you know that 13% of the public restrooms, Nacier babbles with Naomi while we wait for Fang to return. There she is. Alright, I'm done taking a dump or whatever. Let's go. Hey, why do you smell like smoke? I went to Hong Kong for a bit. Let's go. Now I'm supposed to be smoking, Fang. Just drop it, dork. You don't see me bringing up what that leather mannequin you have in your closet. What? Why does he have a leopard mannequin? Why does he have a leopard mannequin? Oh god. Nacier turns a noticeably lighter shade. That's the only thing in the closet? Oh, fucking course not. You also got, I'm gonna stop you right there. Why don't we continue on now? Damn it, what was he gonna say? Fuck, what was she gonna say? Shit. Naomi is holding her handkerchief to her nose. A prominent splotch of red is steadily growing. Finally. Not even 10 minutes later, we're back where we started. Isn't this one perfect? The stage is so well lit and Bane seems seconds away from her successful recreation of Jin K's assassination from King Zhang. I know it's raw in the poke a hornet's nest, but Bang, you alright? I hate everyone here. Well then. Fane's about to commit homicide. I should ask Nate to just split off for a while. Naomi would back me up if I can convince her I'm taking Fang out on an event. I really don't want Naomi's help though. I could ask Fang to ask Nacia to break off, but she's on the verge of fratricide too right now. And Nan, you alright? You got this intense look on you. Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to think of a good place. I'm trying to think of good places. Guess now or never. Okay. This one. Ask Fang. That's what it says. Correct. Ask Fang. Don't worry about it. Alright. He looks ahead again, paying great attention to me, always spurgy. Turn to Fang again. Hey, if you don't want to stay in a group, why don't you ask Nacia to split off for a while? Why me? He'll listen to you. He's only doing this because your dad put him up to it. I think he trusts you enough to be willing to take Naomi elsewhere for a while. Give him a chance. Fang looks in contemplation and as Nacier walking ahead of us. Might as well try. Hey, Stephen Hawings. Wait, that's not how. Yeah? He responded to it? Oh, the more I find out, the more I love this fucking game, dude. Ain't you your girlfriend and fuck off elsewhere? Me and her aren't just gonna get along. And it'd cover more ground. Nacier slows down a bit. I don't think that's a great idea. Just stick together, right, Naomi? Well... Two can play this game, you citrine psycho. I look at Naomi and give her a subtle nod. I think it's a wonderful idea. We can check the promenade. Oh, I know this wonderful cafe and great, now fuck off. Oh shit, hold on a second. That's the Jesus fuck. That's so roughly drawn. Jesus. But it does get the point across, so I'll give it points. That's it'll do to me anything that you do, Fang. That you do to Fang. To me anything that you do, Fang. What? This is... Fang, you gotta promise to let him not do anything creepy. That's fucking rude. Oh fuck! Why did I choose that? Oh my god! Oh shit! Fang looks at me and grins wickedly. Please, Fang. I promise. Now go. Nang, face your gulps and nods. You better not do anything creepy, Anon. Fuck you, dude. Rude bastard. Oh, fuck. That was funny. That was fucking hilarious. Ah, shit. I could think of at least 2 women off the top of my head who would do just that. With that, Nancy or Naomi leave, turning the corner onto the snow street. Now it's just the 2 of us. Alone. Oh, there's the alarms again. I think I'm starting to tune them out, though. Fang reaches to her pocket and withdraws a couple pack of cigarettes. Got a spare? She shrugs half-heartedly, holding it out the pack to me. There's 1 left. I hesitate. Fang tilts her head, or she can pull her hand back. I accept the last smoke. Bring the butt to my lips and feel the pod within the filter. Figured you'd smoke menthols. Oh, shut up. You better share. I don't think I'll be getting a fresh pack anytime soon. She hands me a lighter. It's a cheap pink Bic. Quick and easy. No need to worry as my thumb rolls over the top and the tiny little ember of flame sears the end of the cigarette. I pop the pod with my incisor and pull in slowly. The draw is smooth with a hint of mint to it. Cherry at the end burns dimly as I tap off the ash. The smoke exhaled is wispy. I can feel my nerves ease. Ha, pussy. It's your last one. You want to savor it? I hand her back the cigarette. It's not an indirect kiss or anything like that. I chant as a mantra. Drag is harsher, burning twice the amount. She blows out at hazy rings, one after the other as if signaling an indigenous raptor tribe. Trying to show off now. Bet you can't do it. Fang grins as she hands the stick back to me. You trigger lipped it. It's still good, man. The filter feels moist between my index and middle knuckles. I bring the smoke back to my lips, trying to ignore the wetness of it. I draw even more, burning up another quarter of it. I feel my skin prickle as I exhale a thicker fog. I don't know whether it's because of the nicotine or whose lips I imagine to taste. Fuck. Ha, I called it. Yeah, I can't. Fane's tail ticks a steady rhythm, like a metronome as she takes one last long drag. She blows a thick cloud out and drops the stump on the ground. I stamp the stub before she can, giving it a solid twist before kicking the dead end of the street. So now what? I think I know where we can look. Please tell me it's not the shitty promenade place. Nah, it's still true. Where? Little Trotten. It's near enough where we can walk there. Why didn't you mention before? Naomi. Ah. Fan leads the way, navigating us from this overly expensive part of town. Little Trotten is completely unlike the rest of the city. The skyscraper's glass building. I think this is the same shit. Don't make eye contact. Which knows the place. Good eye. Living in the ass in this place, pick up a thing or two. Yes, same shit. At least it's a novelty. Got some major wind and rain now. Really? It's starting blowing up there where y'all are at? That's cool. Fucking fine. Man, we're fucking zooming. I've seen a bit here and there. Upright strength. Okay. So far we're making good calls. Yep. Skip. Leave the stage as is. Nine. Okay, play the guitar. All right, we've already seen this one, so this one, not that bad. Skip. Keep it simple. Damn it. Skip. Keep it simple. Trouble confidence. Pretty good. I remember that button. Try to impress. Damn it. I can't remember what I did for the third option, so we're just gonna confidence. Like random. I like this. Oh. And here's all that. Ew. This one choice doesn't matter, so we're gonna go Geoffrey might have a point. Talk with Trish. And wait for Trish to exit the office. We've already seen that one. So now this is the last choice. This should get us to ending 4. Catch it out of the air. I still believe I can fucking catch it out of the air. Wham! I still believe I could have caught that shit out of the fucking air, dog. Oh fuck, we need to split before the caveman gets... Yeah, we've already seen this. The other ones are on fire. I'm afraid to hit that skip button. Yeah, there it is. Dun, 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 dun. There's no more choices left, so if I hit the skip button, I'm just gonna zoom right through it. Oh, hey. Oh, fuck. I just realized that he was the... Oh, my God. I knew that dude looked fucking familiar. St. Amos. No fucking shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, my God. Okay. I'm afraid to hit that fucking skip button. So I have to text on fast. Because that skip button is fast. Da 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 da. That should be all the choices. We're gonna go and keep this minimized for now. Da, 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 da. God, fucking bald head gets to me every time. I don't know if like if I hit that skip button it'll stop at like the next important thing. I have no clue how that skip button's gonna work. I know it stops at choices. Bald, bald, bald. Da, 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 da. We're skipping because we've read all of this before. Okay, then all the way back. Got an auto clicker. Got a fucking auto clicker. I'm actually kind of scared to slap that skip button. I'm actually kind of scared because I know it stops at choices. Hang on, is there a setting I could do? Unseen text. Okay. Who's here? Who is here right now? I know Seiko's here. But like there's 3 watching. Okay. So who is here right now? Who is actively here? Other than Seiko. Who has played this game and knows what the skip button can do. This being off, right? That means it'll just breeze through the entire thing because there is unseen text. Right? Is that right? It seems like that is what it is, but I'm not sure. Fuck. Okay. Shut up, phone. Fuck it. We'll slam that skip button. Okay, that's all that. my sister we're talking about here. So, she says she likes me. So, Fane says she likes me too. So, we're dating now, I think. It's dating, you sweet raptor, Jesus. You liked her. Explain yourself now. Happened, I mean. I've already seen all this shit. Okay. This is new. This is new? Oh, fuck. Okay. Why would anyone go out with me? Me, Nacier. I wouldn't go out with me. I have no idea what I'm doing. Nacier leans back. Nacier leans back, hand holding his beak. Oh man, you're worse off than I thought. Breathe, man. Oh fuck, this is new. Holy shit. I didn't even realize it. I was breezing through. I am. It hurts. Jeez, at this rate, I'm gonna be more concerned for you and Fang. For you than Fang. Like, thinking about being with Fang, a part of me is fucking exuberant to the point of being hired and read. But then I start thinking of how I don't know how to date, and I get worried and I feel like I'm gonna vomit. And there's my heart beating so hard, the fucking bruise and everything. And the fucking bruise and everything is fuck. Everything is fuck. Everything is fucking fuck, Nacier. Breathe! Finally notice the black spots in my vision and gas. My lungs explode in pain. I falter back into the chair for support. It's a panic attack? I just think I'm having a panic. Ah! My hand snaps to the side. Fresh stinging pain blossoms on my cheek. Take a second for the intense pain to focus and collect myself. Did you just slap me? Yes. What a fucking bro, dude. Go here. I played it a while ago. I think you should be careful with the skip button. Keep in mind. Affected. Okay. See, that's what I was thinking too. But luckily it stopped at unseen. Because if I press the unseen text button for it to skip, then yeah, no. You calm now? Not really. What do those slap help? I'm calm. I'm calm. You got it bad, Anon. Got what bad? You're in love with Fang. How is that bad? Fang, you both need help at this point. Now, that's just uncalled for. It's true. The last thing you need is to be romantically involved. What if that's exactly what we need? Just let me get this straight. You've never had a girlfriend before? Yes. Ever? Yes, why? Sorry for being sad. That just really makes not a good idea for go out. It seems like such a poor combination. That a challenge? What? Are you paying attention? I can be a great boyfriend. Just do watch. Oh my god. You know what? You may be right. Maybe just the thing Fane needs is someone to support her. I clearly can't do anything. Neither can our parents or anyone we know. Thinking back to her a few days ago, she did shield you from the crowd and get you out of the auditorium. Oh yeah, she did do that. Okay. Let you ship those, so leave unseen off. Okay. I brushed it off, but it's clear she cares for you. You know what, Anon? I'll trust you. Do what? Nacier gets up from his seat, motioning me to follow. I'll help you get to know Fang a bit better. In return, you need to keep your promise of being a great boyfriend to her. Yeah. Thank you, Nacier. Where are we going? You're gonna need some supplies. I follow Nacier to the parking lot, where his half-beaten car awaits. Listen up. Because this is all I really know. Wait. Should I be taking note? First thing you should always have is a giant bag of dino nuggies in your fridge, with her name written on it with a Sharpie. Be warned, she counts them. You eat any, it's all over. Dogs. I climb into the passenger seat as Nacier revs up the NASCAR. You're gonna need some barbecue sauce. None of that bargain bin stuff. Fane only likes top shelf dipping sauce. The car violently peels out of the parking lot. Nacier continues to rattle off a checklist of do's and don'ts for Fane, even as he takes me around various stores to stock up. If she ever says she isn't hungry, she's lying through her teeth. Most places know what you need if you say, my girlfriend isn't hungry. Do they really? Fuck, that's actually fucking hilarious if that's an actual thing. fucking nailed it again for the third time. God damn, I'm good. Next, either get a good supply of earplugs or say goodbye to your sense of hearing entirely. She can and will stay up until 2 a.m. listening to music on full blast. Nature tells you more information about Fane than I probably should have known. And lastly, she'll rip your shirt at least once. Have spares ready. What? Oh yeah, this is actually my 5th jacket this semester. I see. So that confirms Nacier is just colorblind if he keeps getting these fugly jackets. Fuck ugly jackets. So I've got your blessing? If you help my sister Anon. Of course, I'll be the best boyfriend. You better. Otherwise, it won't be me next time. What? My dad needs a new caddy. Probably ask you. Then you'll go missing. Ah, fuck. Now tell me where your place is so I can drop you off. Nacer hesitates when I give him my address. Skin Row? You know, I should have figured, but still. He speeds off in the direction of my apartment with all the grace of a semi-truck. Once we reach my neighborhood, his driving gets even more erratic. Never stopping at stop signs, staying above the speed limit. Paranoid much? Acer finally comes to a stop in front of my building to let me out. Thanks for the ride, Nacier, but Fane stuff too. Nacier's glaze is fixed on the building doors and said, "So you're going to see Fane now, huh? You know you can come talk to her with me if you want." No! I mean, I can't leave my car alone in this neighborhood. Don't want something to happen to it, right? He tops it off with a less than genuine laugh. Fuck. Macer, your car is more dense in it than the ones around here. Also, I need help carrying all this stuff. What? There's like 4 bags you can carry just fine. Not with these crippling injuries. You're slamming me into a locker didn't help either. It's a miracle I'm still able to breathe. Nacer rolls his eyes. Fine, I'll carry the crap up. Only for a moment. Oh, my car getting jacked. Dude, your car's not gonna get jacked if it looks fucked up. It's not interesting to criminals. It's not. Okay. What I've learned over the years is that if your car is not interesting to any fucking criminal, doesn't look interesting to a criminal, like dents, scratches, hell, they're most likely not gonna take shit from it, you know? He gets all the bags from the back seat, and I lead him up the stairs to my place. Has Fane been doing all right here? Probably still a bit rattled. Wasn't in the best mood this morning earlier, either. Probably a good idea not to get confrontational or anything, yeah? Nacer nods and I unlock the door. I open the door for Nacer. He hesitates to enter, so I look to see Fane sat on my bed, mashing away on the Duke furiously. Yeah, oh. Nacer! Don't forget, you just need to wait. Why are you playing Rock Band with the controller? I mean, was it doing it wrong? Actually, and my account was logged. How'd you even get that to start? Your password was Rainbow. No! Wait! Who cares about that? Why is he here? Nacer waits dismissively. Well, Anon, you're welcome for the ride. I'll just be going now. Wait, Nacer. He freezes halfway out the door. How much do you know? No. About me and Anon? Anon filled me in earlier. You what? Don't worry, he's cool. You weren't planning on telling Dad I'm here, were you? No, I wasn't. I'm serious, you can't tell and he'd kill Anon. No, I really wasn't going to tell. Please, Nacer, I need to know for absolute surety. God damn it, Fang. Why don't you trust me even with this? Nacer inhales deeply and turns towards the door. Sorry, I'm going now. I won't tell, I swear. It's not that I don't trust you. He pauses again with his hand on the doorknob. Like Spears did numerous times in the past to take hold of Nacer's shoulder, offering a reassuring smile and a nod back towards his Fang. The bill's just... Then what? Why do you hate me? I don't hate you. Every time I see those... Your scars, I mean. I just remember the day back then. What does that have to do with anything? I mean, it's my fault, isn't it? I lied to you and you got hurt. It's like you don't blame me, even though you should. Everyone depends on you. You're the star player at school. But it's in spite of your family. Instead of because of it. You can't even bring yourself to hate me. All this time. That's what this was about. Fane wipes away a tear with her wing and nods. Nasir brushes my hand off his shoulder and turns around. I don't hate you because I don't blame you for anything, Fang. Back then we were only kids. I was 11, 12. I was always thinking I'd done something wrong because of how you acted differently since then. I thought you hated me. I mean, look at all the shit I've ruined for you. Band practices, shows, parties, hell, dates even. All I ever do is ruin things for you. Why did I always get told off by Trish? Part of me wants to groan just the mention of her name. Well, I think I did since Nasir and Fane are looking at me. Oops. Why'd you ruin a moment, Anon? Real smooth, man. Real smooth. Come on, you two are finally making progress. Remind me why we're dating again? Hey, he's your boyfriend. Cut him some slack. What's that supposed to mean? The siblings chuckle lightly at my expense. Things I do for people. Once the laughter ends, Fane looks at Nasir. Look, Nasir, for all of Anon's faults, I do like him. Just why I'd rather Dad not arrest him and kill him. I know I haven't been a good sibling, but I'm begging you here. I told you before, I won't tell. Just be sure you come home later tonight. Fane hisses and looks away. You are coming home tonight, right? Well... What? What? I need to stay and look after my idiot boyfriend. I don't need... Ah! Fane withdraws her finger from the bruise on my chest. Fuck, God, again with the test? How am I supposed to tell Dad then, huh? Hell, what have you been telling him? That I've been staying at Naomi's place for a group project? Well, I can't say I'm staying at Trish or Reed's place. But Naomi? If I told Dad I was staying at Anon's place in Skin Row, what do you think would happen? Okay, fair point. Are you actually okay staying here, though? Fane shrugs and looks away. It's not bad. Just boring when I'm all alone. There's not much to eat here. Let's pick that last part, then. I get a questioning look from Fane as I take a grocery bag from Nasir. Her eyes instantly lock on a hefty bag of dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets and I take them out. Are you gonna stay for dinner, Nasir? I want to, but... A loud play of a car alarm. Nasir drops the rest of the bags on the floor and rushes out the door. Shit, the NASCAR! Come on! You cannot... I guess he wasn't wrong about the carjacking then. Turn back to Fane. Who's currently writing her name on the bag of tenders. Mine! Fane, you can't hog. Did you just hiss at me? Mine. We end up watching Top Spear. Until midnight, while Fane hogged her bag of nuggies. I was ready for an uneventful day of school. In fact, I'd be extremely happy if it was. This entire week has been mostly dramatic in my life. Even walk to school was dramatic. Fane escorted me as she was from Secret Service. In English, I'm trying to catch up with the rest of the class. If any other class I haven't caught up on, Mr. Suki is an absolute slave driver. My phone buzzes. Ah, fuck. I try to tell myself it's not worth getting distracted. Next question is on serif history. However, I decided it's not worth it. Fang. Please tell me your morning's going better than mine. Tell you better why. I didn't even think of Trish. She hasn't seen me in 2 days and is trying to bother me with band stuff. She's really not taking a break well. Are you serious on quitting music and all that? What? Why would I quit music? Just taking off from the band for a while. Ah. I think Trish gets the memo now. Apparently the cold shoulder works wonders on her. You think that'll work for long? No. We'll have to make distance at lunch. Let's eat on the roof or something. Good idea. Doesn't respond further, so I turn my attention to the back of the assignment. Serif fonts can be broadly classified into one of 4 subgroups: old style, transitional, diadone, and slab serif. In order of nope, just writing review of BIIC, a post-paleo RPG here. I passed the assignment. After a torturous science period where Fane poked my bruises whenever she got bored, lunch came around. Fane and I got plates of country fried steak and started heading up the stairs, chatting about possibly seeing a movie this weekend. Seems like a Kong fan. The naysayer say? Maybe. Come on. Look like it'd be a great movie. Before I can retort, I hear footsteps rushing in from behind. Fang! I thought we'd be hanging out in the auditorium, like usual. And there she goes. Fang doesn't even bat an eye, continues up the steps. Trish follows even as Fang starts taking the steps 2 at a time. Fang, come on! I gotta remind myself that she is at least more decent than fucking Mia was. Fuck. To a degree. I gotta remind myself that. If the door was still there, I'm pretty sure Fang would have kicked it open. Instead, she quickly turns with a huff and starts to scale the ladder one-handed. Before Trish can climb in, I pull myself up the ladder awkwardly. Each step up a rung, I need a pause, the rough movements causing the bouts of pain across my chest. Trish growls as I take my time climbing up. Halfway up, I'm able to hand Fang my tray of food and scale the ladder at a slightly faster than snail's pace. Once I'm at the top, I swing my legs onto the ladder, blocking Trish from climbing up too. Asshole, let me talk to Fang. Know any theaters with easily accessible fire exits? You're kidding? Of course I do. Sweet, saves some money. I swear to fuck! Fang, please, just say something. No! Man, this is leagues better than the fucking ending 3 I got. Fuck. This is depressing. I can tell Fang is getting annoyed at Trish not taking the hint. Trish, I just don't want to see you right now, okay? But why? I'm your best friend. I still see him tying away after what she did. What about Reed? What about Rum Drama? We can't perform with just the 2 of us. I think you should leave, Trish. I think you aren't thinking straight. I need you to come back to... Trish? Her voice is a calm fury, cold, collected, and bitter. I am trying to have lunch with my boyfriend that you just humiliated in front of everyone barely 2 days ago. I am perfectly capable of deciding for myself if I want to take a break. And if and when I want to get back into the band, I will talk to you. For now, all you're doing is pissing me off and ruining our lunch together. Leave. Chris's jaw hangs open, barely audible to speak, and of protest escaping her. She wipes the tears away from her jacket sleeve and shims down the ladder. Sorry. Bye-bye, bitch. Adios, amigo. You fucking cunts. Fane waits until her footsteps quiet before letting out a sigh. That hurt. Fane's hand finds mine and grasps it. Her grip is feather light. I can feel her shuddering breath as a shiver in her palm. Offer a silent reassurance, my fingers curling around her hand softly. Anon, do you think I fucked up? I consider for a moment. While Trish did mess up big time, she's still Fane's best friend. It wasn't malicious at all, just misguided. Maybe some time apart will help both Fang and Trish. But maybe, I know you can hear this though. Fane simply rolls her eyes. Such a dweeb. Yep. She held my hand the entirety of lunch, which was nice. But it made eating my mediocre steak fucking difficult. April 1st. Fang and I have been together for a month now. And Rise, I'm gonna win our prank roar. She may have got me with this. Okay, I think this is scene shit. Yes. Turn back the Fang or mischievous grin. What? Her grin only grows. What? What's with the look? She shakes her head and covers her mouth. Did I say something funny? You're Anon, you ignorant slut. Know something about me? Anything at all? Why do you have feathers on your elbows anyway? God, no. I'm not actually a nib, Anon. Oh, wait. She? Oh, oh. Still, why do you have feathers on your elbows? Bang rolls her eyes and digs her feather elbow to my side. Alright, I get it. Just joking around. Shame, your jokes suck. We chuckle together. So, like, can I say you're my girlfriend now? Fang blushes a little. You always could, dummy. The blush becomes contagious. I find myself looking back at the worksheet. Girlfriend. Suddenly, I'm feeling squeamish all over again. I mean, we went on dates before, but she never straight up said she's my girlfriend. Now I'm on the spot. Only makes sense that I ask her to prom, right? I'm getting so worked up all of a sudden. This is ridiculous. I'm just gonna ask. Hey, Fang, you're going to prom together, right? Oh, yeah, totally. Just gonna ask you if you wanted to go at all. Of course I do. But do you want to go? I mean, only with you. Yes or no, dork? Yes. That wasn't so hard, was it? Like plucking feathers. She playfully elbows me again. There. There. I think the feathers on the elbow. I think I get the feathers on the elbow thing now. Because those are those things fucking dig in. Ow. Do you even have something to wear? I was gonna ask my dad for his old clothes. You sure? I could ask Nature for his old stuff. Tail and wings. Right. What about you? You actually gonna wear a dress? I've got this sick looking dress shirt. Nah, shirts suck. Wings again. At least I can wear a backless dress. I'll cut my chin and try and picture the dress. The heat creeping up my face tells Fane exactly what I'm thinking. I grin and approve noddingly. And I noddingly approve. But not approvingly. Oh god. And I earned a third elbow to my side. Wait, hold on. Do you still go by Fang at least? Why wouldn't I? Cool, just checking. Taking it one step at a time. You know. There's only about 10 minutes left of class. Are we gonna have enough time to finish the assignment? Shit, yeah, I forgot. Flip over the page to reveal the entire second half of the assignment. It's gonna be close though. Fane scoots her chair closer to me. No time to waste then, yeah? Splitting the questions between us, Fang and I are able to finish the assignment seconds before the bell. Somehow. Walking through the halls together, at least until we have to split our separate classes. Hey, wait. You did use a word search bit this time, right? I thought you said you were terrible at those. You believed me up to this point. I feel used. That's because I used you. I'll get you for... Ah, Fang! There you are. A moment, please. We turn to see Principal Spears trailing behind us. Yes? Fang, I was planning on asking you during your next class, but since I found you here, I'm embarrassed to say we're missing one event slot during prom. Scheduling error. And your teacher, Mr. Jinger, recommended you for musical talents. Now, I'm not asking you to make your decision right now, but if you could consider helping out by performing a musical number or two, that would help momentarily. Oh. Fane's gonna play for the school? If she agrees to. Well, sure. I'd love to do some songs for prom. Fantastic news, Fane. When you can, please swing by the office. Thank you, Principal Spears. I'll come after school today. Spears nods and heads off. Shit. Now I really gotta get a good dress. Thought you had one. A party dress isn't a performance dress. It's like, you know what I mean, I guess. You don't seem excited as last time when you got somewhere to play. I know. I mean, last time I had the whole band to play with. You sure you'll be alright playing solo? Probably. I'll also need to practice a lot more. You'll help me, right? Of course. As long as you don't need me up on stage with you. I'm trying to keep the crowd from throwing things this time around, actually. Bite me. Speaking of, I'll see you at lunch, right? Yeah, of course. Fane pecks me on the cheek and starts down the hall to her next class. Feel my lips spread into a grin. It's kind of weird to think of it, but I'm actually excited for prom. Man, I hope Dad's suit has actually been to the cleaner. Don't want to disappoint. Every day after school for the next few weeks, I would join Fane to help her practice. Some days we would just go to her place. Other days, her father was home early. And those days, Fane would politely ask Nacer to drop her off at my place. The bribes to keep her dad stop being necessary after the third time. Practice sessions themselves were long and arduous. Sessions would go on until either her dad kicked me out or sundown. Fane would play for hours on end, occasionally stopping to let me try and take a break. Ah! Frog in my throat. Fuck. Despite my warnings, she played until her fingertips were red and raw. I just... Fuck. I decided it was time for a real blanket once I ran out of band-aids. Real break. Once I ran out of band-aids, fucking Christ. My great idea was to take out the map of the city I'd had since I moved in and throw a dart at it and decide where to go for the day. There's lots of neat places in the city for dates, the mall, the arcade, and the local music park. The dart landed on the ocean over the dock. The look from Fane told me she wasn't stepping anywhere near a tuna boat. The aquarium it is. Aww. So here we are inside after paying admission. I suggest she wear some gloves to protect her hands. I don't think she understood the second part because they were fingerless. The aquarium is a large marble building on a marina. Ugh. The various exhibits crawl out. I'm a faint. Yeah. You dealing with the ghosts again? Give me a moment. I gotta get some water. Fuck. Fuck. There goes dealing with Casper again. Exhausted. I see. Oh shit. probably overwrite this. The various exhibits sprawl out to make the place turtle shape from a bird's eye view. It's a nice place, but I still need to make this entertaining to Fang. Sheridan looks bored. Looking through one of the map kiosks, I try to make a mental plan for the trip. They got exhibits for the deep sea, the Gulf of Mexico, the dope fish, tropical reefs. Eeny, meeny, miny. Really? Sea turtles it is. I take Fang's hand and lead her through the lobby. Oh shit. Into the chamber labeled Sea Turtle Conservatory. Anon, you sure you want to spend the day here? You wanted to go to the mall or something? Oh my god. A little sea turtle swims out of hiding in the tank right in front of us. Immediately, Fang breaks free of my arm and presses against the glass. Oh, look at these cute little shits. I love them. Yeah, I see them. I peer into the tank and see a few more hatchlings bob out of the decorative grass. The hype becomes contagious as I find myself pressed against the glass as well. Please avoid touching the glass. It stresses the little guys out. Oh shit, sorry. Come on, Fang, there's more stuff to see. Oh no! There's more here than just those baby turtles, you know. Doesn't matter. You're gonna stay here all day then? Yep. What will you do for lunch? Maybe something from the cafe. Alright, I'm here. I'm going off without you. Oh look, a Dumbo octopus. Where is it? The snap of Fang moved from pressing her face against the turtle tank and pressing against the octopus tank. Man, please refrain from. Oh my gosh, you're not look at it! It's like a living egg yolk with button eyes. Jesus Christ. Is it the first analogy you can think of? And what's over there? Are those seahorses? Holy crap, I have to take a video of this. I shrug apologetically at the attendant who's given up entirely. Watching Fang zoom between exhibits and gush over each oddly cute sea animal was just too cute. Was too much. Suddenly my phone finds its way into my jacket pocket, already set to record. She'll probably kill me if she found out, but it's a good death. Wait, where'd she go? Oh. Aw. My god. Jesus fuck! I just noticed the kid. Fucking Christ. I ran the corner to see the next room with a large group of school children hovering over a Stingray touch tank. That's it. A large group of school children and Fang, towering above the rest. She does have to act down though. Ah, cool, a Stingray pool. You planning on touching one? Touch. Yeah, you can put your hand in and also slide against it, watch. I roll my jacket sleeve and push my hand into the water, splaying it out. Fang and the children lean in intently. The water's cold, but sure enough, there are a few of the playful things make their round and slide it right up against it like a cat begging for scratches. See? Several in the crowd start jumping with excitement and put their own hand in the water to try out for themselves. Fang doesn't seem completely convinced though. You sure they're alright to just touch like this? Aren't those dangerous? I mean, it's a bit slimy, but there's hand sanitizer thing on the wall right there. That isn't what I meant. Oh, come on, I'll make sure they don't bite. Man, fuck the stingrays. Fuck it, stingrays, god damn it. I did what they did to my favorite Australian. Fuck you. Fang reluctantly grabs my dry arm, and I lead her to a spot not occupied by ankle biters. Put my hand back in and motion for Fang to do the same. She hesitates with her hand raised just above the water surface, then plunges her hand down next to mine. It doesn't take long for a few rays to make the corner and brush up against our hands. Eep. You alright? Yeah, I know, it's just... You were right about them being slimy. Well, I have yet to hear dry fish. Shut up. After a few more rounds of rays, Fang decides he has enough. see. That wasn't terrible, right? It actually got out of your fingers, right? I don't know. Want to check? Her cheeky grin and raised a middle finger, confirm her hand's integrity. So, which exhibit are we checking next? I checked the aquarium pamphlet to see where we haven't been yet. Well, if we go outside, we can see the dolphin pools. It's that way. It loops back to the deep sea exhibits. With faint agreement, I lean towards her. The exit marked with the large dolphin sign. Fuck the dolphins. Bunch of rude cocksucker animals. God damn it. Upon exiting the building, my nose is assaulted by a mix of salty air and a smell of raw fish. Somehow it's even fishier than inside the aquarium. Ooh, it smells like lunch. It says they should be feeding the dolphins pretty soon. The walkway circles around a large pool with several dolphins swimming around. I can make out the trainer holding a hoop with a bucket of fish by their feet. One of the dolphins jumps straight through the hoop, is rewarded with a fish caught out of the air. Would you dump through a hula hoop for me if I had treats? Fucking bitch. I noticed the trainer had traded the hoop for a large brush and is getting one of the dolphins to open its mouth. The trainer starts brushing the dolphin's teeth, drawing off its rows of nearly spaced cones. I make a show of craning my neck down to get a view of Fane's teeth from below. He raises an eyebrow for a second and realizes, please don't make me do this. An elbow jams into my shoulder. Her other hand then covers her snoot. So that's how you brush your teeth. I don't need someone to bribe me, at least. Well, if you ever need help, I'm sure I can get them to lend one of those brushes. She jabs and then gets me to jab the ribs this time. Oh, come on. You have to admit they look a bit like you. I don't see it. The dolphins beside her nods in agreement. Right then. So how about we hit the last spot, then go out and go to grab our lunch. Unless you want to have some tuna with your cloning there. Fang rolls her eyes at that. A dolphin's duplicate did too. Fucking dolphins. You're fucking with me, aren't you? What are you talking about? Fane's aquatic doppelganger makes a laugh like chirping and finally swims away. So, deep sea then. Fucking dolphins. Hate dolphins. We leave the dolphin pen. Following signs back towards the building. The floor slopes slowly until we reach a door labeled as a sublevel to our destination. I actually feel like death. What, are you that exhausted? You okay? Do you feel sick, or do you feel like the energy is drained out of you? Pushing through, we find ourselves in an oversized hamster tube beneath the water. I didn't realize they had one of these. And within the glass walkway, we're surrounded by a myriad of colorful marine life swimming around us. Fang's eyes are as wide as she tries to follow the different schools of fish that dart around to and fro. I'm more mesmerized by the water-filtered light cascading off Fane, casting her in a gentle glow that illuminates her white feathers. God, so glad I'm recording this. Recording what? The shark! Yeah! That cool shark over there. I point to the shark that's currently lazying about, casually drifting by the walkway. Aww. Fane turns to Gus at the shark, giving me the opportunity to quickly stop my phone to see batteries nearly dead and the storage near full. Ah, there's the last exhibit. I hold up another set of doors. The room within near pitch black. Is it closed? The lights. Oh nah, the room's dark because the things inside aren't used to light. Oh. Wait, are you scared? No, I wasn't expecting it is all. Offer her my hand. Despite her claim otherwise, I can feel how tense she is by how her fingernails dig into my hand. Energy is strained and my chest feels cold. Oh god, those ghosts might actually be fucking with you then. You might want to get out of that shop as soon as you can, dude, because I hear that ghosts can drain your energy as well. Unless you're like actually ill and not like energy drained or whatever. Then you got a cold or something. But yeah, no, I'd get out of that shop as soon as you can. I lead her into the darkened room. What little light there is coming from the various animals within. The aquariums within are packed with bioluminescent jellyfish, illuminating a darkened room with with their ethereal glow. Oh, this is beautiful. Yeah, that. I wasn't referring to the exhibit. Fane grips on my hand, eases. Her fingers work to intertwine with mine. Oh, what little light there is. I can make out a faint smile. My eyes have adjusted enough that I can see Fane's eyes lock onto mine. The gossamer light make them glow. My lips press softly onto Fane's beak end with it in a chest peck. Eep! Oi, give me a warning next time. Nah. I laugh as her hip bumps at me roughly. Our interlocked fingers prevent her from using her preferred elbow tactic. So, had fun? Maybe. I'll say yes if you delete that recording. Fuck! Aw, we were so cute. Shut up. I'm sexy, damn it. Not cute. Why not both? She glowers. Feel rested? A bit. I'll feel even more rested after some lunch, though. Sounds like a plan. The rest of our way was spent relaxing on the pier. Snacks on the boardwalk. A bad sunburn on my neck, and a very relaxed girlfriend. Overall, mission successful. Except the sunburn. Ow. 1 month later. It's prom night. Okay. Tuxedo from this time in high school. Took a bit of sewing, but it looks pretty good. Okay. Skip. Skip. I've seen this. Seen that. I've seen this. Dear God. How could she move in that dress? Seen it? Shrink her lapped. 100% certain there's nothing beneath the bottom half. I've fucking seen this. God damn it. Oh my god. Gap. Hold on. Says something about fast sex and moniker system. Okay, that's new. That part's new. But that beginning shit wasn't. Well, Nasir and I have entered and we were going to be prom royalty. Ooh, I cannot wait to wear this beautiful tiara. I picked it out and everything and the crown for Nasir. I already tuned her out. Nasir opens the door. It's that fucking Miami Vice jacket. Well, over to the fanciest jacket I've seen in a while. Certainly better than the background of Avatar he always wears. Sorry to keep you away, Naomi. This thing is a nightmare to get over my wings. Oh, Anon! Come on in. I didn't know you were already here. He waits for the two of us to enter, pecking Naomi on the cheek when she passes. Fane's mother speaks from the kitchen. Oh, is it Anon? Here we go. Small petrodactyl comes out. With a bowl she's struggling to stir in her arms. Maya, are you handsome? Pictures, I need pictures of you and Lucy. Sets the bowl aside from the coffee table to frantically search for a Polaroid camera. To think Lucy would have such a one. I've fucking seen this. Seen this. Scap. Scap. Slapped by the son's dick. Be downstairs a bit. Seen this. Seen this. Seen this. Fuck. God damn it. costs a fortune. Just have to say something. So. Please, no. I've seen this. I'm trying to hit the skip button. The skip button. Ah. Nice. Ah, flashbang. Still hate that. Still hate that. Skip. 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 Let me skip. This is... Oh, no, you're already here. Fane leans over the rail of the staircase. This part's new. Nice suit. Did you get it from the suit store? This part's new. Okay, now we get to the new shit. Finally. Holy shit, she can really rock that dress. Ahem. Ah, shit. Dad, stop scaring Anon. I'll scare her at one in my home. Fane mom saves me, taking a mountainous petrodactyl by his head crest. Now, dear, Nana's a lovely guest. Come on down and pose for pictures with everyone, Lucy. Actually, stay up there so we can all rest. Har. Best thing to do is to get it over with. That's right. All right, everyone, group together. This one's going on the Christmas postcards for sure. Kill me. Later. Be patient, you fuck. Yeah, I know. Ah! I hate that. Jesus fuck. The onslaught of flashes continues as the four of us are directed to stand and pose together in every possible combination. After a millennia, Fane's mother is satisfied on her camera ran out of storage. This part's new. I'm trying to get to the new shit, okay? The new shit. Nacer and Fane both crash on the couch, rubbing their photo bleach eyes. Even Naomi's holding her eye closed. The whole thing left me parched. Hate to bother you guys, but do you have any water? The fridge dispenses water. Cups are in the cabinet closet on the right. Thanks. While pouring my glass, Naomi walks in after me. Oh, you need a cup too? I'll grab you one. No, thank you. Actually, no. Can I speak to you for a moment? Oh boy. Go ahead. I'm very happy that you and Fane are together now, but take a long, slow sip. But what? I mean, just look at her. Oh god. School year's almost over and she's barely changed from being that weird punk goth type. Ah, refreshing. So, I mean, I thought you would try to make her presentable, you know? Can we, like, recall ending 3 for a second? Like, she didn't even like her because she's like, well, she's not totally fake. She's not talking to me. Like, the fuck? You're just, I fucking hate you. God damn it. You pink bitch. Fucking Christ. Love me some water. Could you elaborate? It's like you aren't even trying to fix her. Damn, now I need a refill. Could you stop that? I'm being serious here. No, keep going. I'm listening. Quick top up and I'm good to go. Well, I figured you would help her become more ladylike. I understand. How does that make you feel? Well, to be honest, I'd rather Fane not be a problem to me at all. I tried everything too. Even getting her a boyfriend doesn't not work. It's harsh to ask, but when we go to prom night, I like you two to avoid us. What? What? Supposed to be a special night. I see. Oh, really? That's great. And how does that make you feel, Fang? Damn. Damn. Sucks to suck, bitch. Sucks to suck. Well, since you asked, I'd be glad to share. Oh, Fang, I didn't see you there. You'd be surprised how effective staying quiet and stationary can be. how close you can get to someone without them knowing you're even there. I see. Very impressive. Why do you look so surprised? Is it me being invisible exactly what you want? Well, no, I was only planning... Oh, right. Your plan. I've known for months you were up to something retarded, but not what. But I totally get this. It's exactly something only you would come up with. Down to the whole thing crashing and burning. I mean, really, how could you mess this up? Literally, all you had to do was get some poor schmuck to get him to do everything for you. Hey, you can't even get one person to do what you want. Pretty sad, right, Anon? I could do that in a second on a certain website. Man, even Anon can do it better, huh? Man, this is totally a better ending. Fuck me, dog. Why'd I want to settle earlier? So basically, fuck your stupid plan, fuck your prom crown, and fuck you. In a flash, Fane strikes Naomi right across the face. Wham! Yes! Eat shit, bitch, and your dress sucks. Now you got the taxi number, right? And we're gonna need you to leave, like, right now. Yeah, I'll give him a call. By the way, Naomi, enjoy your hat. We leave a speechless Naomi fuming in the kitchen and head towards the front door. That's totally better. And are promptly intercepted by Fane's mother still holding her camera. Yeah, she found another card for it. You two look so darling together. We need more photos. I think we're gonna be late if we take any more pictures. Yeah, Mom. We need to leave early so we can get everything all set up. To avoid being anywhere near Naomi. To my surprise, she seemingly relents to Fane this time. Oh, fine. You'll be happy to have them with your own children going to prom. Naomi just flashed on my mind of me and Fane's parents. A bit early to think of something like that, as a blush on Fane's face tells me she's thinking the same thing. Mom! Make sure to have fun at prom, you two. I glance over at Fane's dad, catch me dead in the eyes. Home by midnight. I manage to nod as Fane grabs my hand and leads me out the door with their guitar in the other. This is totally a better ending. This is totally a better ending. I can see what they mean. Let me call the taxi. Now the numbers for the taxi service. City taxi service. Yeah, can you come to the bus stop at? Got it. Click. Did he hang up on you? Don't know, maybe. The taxi skids around a corner, barely towards the bus stop. The last 10 feet, it slows to a graceful stop in front of us. The windows roll down. It's the same Velociraptor driver from before. Oh, of course it is. Yep, still got it. How'd you get here so fast? Was in the neighborhood. The driver turns his head over and looks at us. Ah, it's my favorite couple again. How's the leg, Skinny? The driver chuckles at his own remark. I really considered calling a different cab, but decided to give him the benefit of the doubt. It's fine, thanks for asking. This guy must stake out wherever we go. Are there any other taxi drivers in this town? I open the door to see Fang. I open the door for Fane as we climb in the back, fitting her guitar behind the driver's seat. So, where are you two lovebirds heading in dressed all snazzy like that? Wait a second. Has the taxi driver been a reference to Crazy Taxis this entire time and I'm just now realizing that? I fucking played Crazy Taxi too. God damn it. Volcano High, it's prom night. Driver gets a whistle in response. Prom, huh? Sounds like one romantic night. With that, he speeds off away, leaving Fane's house in a shrinking spot in the rear view mirror. The drive to school back is rather calm, despite the driver going at least 30 miles over the speed limit the whole time. Nice Adventure Bros reference. Wait a second. But it doesn't look... But Wait a second. Was the Monarch a cab driver before? Or was he at one point? See, that's what confuses me. See, I start to overthink shit. God damn it. Like, I get the facial details and all, that's the Monarch, but still. Wait a second. Oh, fuck! Yeah, oh, I see it now. I see it now. If they're playing Honey, yeah, I see it now. I see it. Okay, alright. You goobers got me. Ah, fuck. How did I not see that? I used to watch Venture Bros a lot. Yep. This is definitely a 4chan game. These are definitely 4chan games. In the rearview mirror, the driver makes eye contact with me. The bottom of his eyes curl. I know exactly what he's thinking. His hand darts to the radio knob. Don, the way I dance with you. Fane heels digging into the back of the driver's seat, making him yelp. Jeez, no wonder why they call them stilettos. The driver kills the radio. It took me a minute to figure out where the lyrics are from. It took me a minute. The driver kills the radio, a smug grin of victory spreading across Fane's face. Eventually, the cab pulls up to the school gymnasium, illuminated by the celebratory, decorative string of lights. I reach for my wallet to pay the toll, the driver just gives me a wave. You know what? It's on the house this time, kids. Just have fun, you two. We climb up the back of the cab, and the driver gives me a wink before the taxi screeches away in a cloud of carbon monoxide. I offer to carry Fane's guitar from here, which she gladly accepts. Students throwing up various lights and alongside the overgrowth of vines around the school. I'm rather impressed. A rather impressive mural of King Rex is sprayed on the wall outside of the ticket booth. You can tell how recent it was by how there's smoke leaking out of the eyes and mouth. Thinking about it, I think about getting a picture with it with Fang by it. But I think I've developed a serious case of photophobia. The line to get in isn't too long. It only takes a few minutes to get inside. Inside is about as well decorated as the outside. More lights hang from the greenery, even the ceiling. Those nerdy little Chinese lanterns are strung about from wall to wall. Gotta wonder who picked the decorations to go perfectly with their dress. Perks of the job. Fang leads me to the temporary stage on the other side of the gymnasium, where the curtain has been set up. Thanks to her guitar lessons, I feel like I can actually help her get set up instead of standing around doing nothing. We slip behind the curtain and come face to face with King Rex, smoke billowing out of his mouth. Sup? Reed must be helping Spear with the sound system. Oh good, Reed's here. You can get everything set up as you usually do. You got it, amigo. With a mock salute, Reed takes the guitar case from my hand and promptly disappears behind one of the speakers. Only to return moments later with the guitar, now a cable trailing behind him. Damn, it works fast. Yeah, he does. There's a reason he handles all this sort of stuff. The mumbling. Reeds dust off his hands and lets out a sigh, releasing another mushroom cloud of smoke from the costume. Man, I haven't talked to you guys in ages, you know? That's just the whole projector thing. You know I sit 2 seats away from you in math. Why didn't you just talk to me then? Bro, I would, but like, don't want to leave Trish alone. She's still super beating herself up over it. Don't want to isolate her even more, you know? Oh, fuck, it's giving me a choice. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm sure this doesn't matter since we've already gotten to this. So, I didn't expect it to give me a fucking choice. I didn't expect for it to give me a goddamn choice. It's just the perks of the fourth ending. Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna let y'all decide. What, like, this choice obviously doesn't matter. But I want to know y'all's. I want to know what y'all would say. What would y'all say? Go ahead. What would y'all say? Got all day. Got all day to do this. Dude. Oh, I forgot today was Wednesday. Bottom. Bottom. I got one vote for bottom. I got one vote for bottom. Bottom. Got 2 votes. I'd go to second. All right, it's a unanimous vote. Weren't you gonna talk to her about it, Fang? I've been meaning to, but it's sort of awkward, you know? I'll try talking to her soon, I promise. Trisha's here somewhere. She bought a ticket? Does she even have a date? Took advantage of my +1 deal for DJing tonight, dude. Don't think she wanted to dance with King Rex, though. Reed's shoulders a slump a bit inside the costume. I can imagine. I think everything's set up now, so we can just enjoy ourselves for the next 90 minutes. You guys going out? Yeah, see you later, Reed. He waves his goodbye and turns his attention back to the mixed table. You getting hungry? Yeah, actually. I saw there's a pretty big food table on the way in. Come on. Do a little dance. Like, this music is actually good. It's actually decent for a game like this. Despite the selection of food being rather diverse and professional, Fane piles her plate with barbecue. I myself end up with a bit of this, a bit of that, a bit of sushi, various meats, a few of those tiny party sandwiches, and a few things I don't recognize but look tasty enough. Spears told me Rosa helped cook most of this. What? How? This has got to be the least. It's got at least a month's worth of food. She's Hispanic. Those Hispanic people can cook. They cook some good food. Like, here's a general rule with Hispanic food, right? If it's Hispanic, right? If it looks like mesh, it's usually good. That's usually what it is. I think it's the same with Cajun food. I don't know, but I know it's true for like Mexican food. I don't know, she just did it. Is she here now? Probably in the kitchen working her tail off making more. We sit against the back wall to wolf down some our servings, and Fame makes me go back to get her seconds. Eventually the size of the black hole in her esophagus is satisfied. Man, are these tickets worth every penny or what? I'm not sure what those things filled with melted cheese were, but they were great. Let's go see what other crap is. Let's see what other crap there is here to do. How much time we got? Spears told me I should be headed back once the slow dance starts. Probably for another hour or so. You know what? Speaking of dances, we should go hit up the floor while they're still playing the good stuff. What? You don't like slow dances? What I like are the bones in my feet. Wow. Fane takes my head and leads me to the crowd dancing teenagers. Reed is actually pretty good selection of music going. Instead of whatever garbage he was in the weekly top 40 list, he's been playing real music. Fane's already lost in the music, grooving along with the other students. Now would be a good time to mention I can't dance in any capacity, not just slow dancing. I can't just stand here like a spurg. I need to think of something fast. Stop being a dweeb, Anon. When in doubt, improvise. Bob my knees to the fast rhythm of the music. Oh, I hate it here. I love it and I hate it here. Actually, my hands mimic the reload animation of face. Dog, you. Not this bad. Oh god. I'm playing for good measure as spices of a couple Dragon Punch moves and fighting gun games. Fan seems glad I've joined in. She tries to mimic a few of my moves. Oh my god. I'm actually cringing from this shit. Fuck me. This is good. Then she raises an eyebrow and smiles curl a bit more. What? Anon, are you? Jesus. I'm not sure what you were expecting. Yeah, no, that's great. Keep doing it. Holy shit, you're weird. At least I'm not flossing like some of the faggots here. Reed walks through the crowd and grabs Fane's shoulder from behind. Yeah, what the? Reed, why aren't you on stage? Autoplay, don't worry about it. I'll need to come out. We're gonna need you a bit early. Fane hesitates. Dang it. Sorry, Anon. I didn't mean to leave you like this. Things happen. Go ahead and fix whatever Reed's tripped over. How did you... Never mind. Come on, there's no time. Good luck, Fang. Fang gives me a brief hug before following Reed out of the crowd, leaving me amongst the sea of sweaty teenagers. Aw. I should get more of those cheese things from earlier. It's nice to eat like an actual human for once. On my way over to the carrying table, something catches the corner of my eye. Sitting alone on the table in the back is Trish, blankly staring at her phone and not touching the plate of fruit in front of her. I really don't pay any mind to her. I focus solely on getting the buffet table. She's still super beating herself up over it. I don't want to isolate her more, you know. God damn it, Reed. Yeah, he does have a fucking solid point. I really don't feel like playing therapist again, especially at prom. But if she's still hung on what happened, then at least I can do is talk to her, right? After getting another plate of tiny greasy delights, I begin to approach Trish. Worst case scenario, I get gored on our horn. Not as threatening as the staircases. Is the seat taken? Trish looks up from her phone, her face flies through a myriad of emotions. We're confused and fucking pissed and aroused. Well, okay, I didn't want to imagine that. Then back to fucking pissed and all the space of an attosecond. Hey, looking good in that dress. You too. Okay, Operation Confused Trigger is off to a good start. I hold out the second plate of morsels to her. I snagged these for Fame, but she had some last minute stages to deal with. Oh, thanks. I sit down next to her and tuck into my meal. Aren't you supposed to be with Fang? Why are you here? Well, she's got something to deal with and I'm hungry. No, I mean here. To eat? Where the emphasis to show her my half-finished plate. Oh my fuck, no, as in right here. Oh, there's a problem. Nah, this is totally me in a nutshell, just playing absolute dad style. Before her hands can reach for my throat, I finish. And you're looking lonely. Ah, there we go. Trish locks up completely. Looking close, I can see just how dry her eyes were. And she must have been crying a lot. I wasn't. God damn it, mouth. Alright, I was just thinking. And like, how do I say this? Trish is focused completely on me now. Okay, brain, help me out here. I saw you sat here. No dates, no friends, no nothing. Ah, bad choice. Trish's face sunk in each word. I was thinking about how lonely you were. Something I know quite well, being alone and all. So, since I'm by myself now, we were looking lonely, I figured we could be lonely together. Make sense? Trish lets out a sigh. Why are you doing this? After everything I did, you should hate me for it. I sigh. Yeah, I mean, I still get called names and stuff. Stella keeps trying to get me to watch the shit with her. But fuck it. I won't have to see those fuckers ever again in a few weeks. That shit's gonna be in the past. But I've been meaning to, but it'd crush Fane if she never talks with her best friend again. Trish's eyes wide. So peace? I hold out a second plate of food to her again. Trish takes the proffered plate. Her eyes dry. Her dry eyes start to water with a fragile smile grows on her face. Peace. Cool. Speaking of, that food's probably cold now too. It's a bad joke, but it works on getting a simple laugh out of the Triceratops girl. Make quick work of the rest of my pot stickers. Oh, fuck. Pot stickers sound good right about now. Oh, fuck. Pot stickers with orange sauce? Oh, fuck. That sounds good with some rice on the side. Oh, fuck. With some chicken and rice. Dog. Some chicken dumplings and whatever. Oh, my God. That sounds good right about now. Noting how Trish is ravenously devouring them. Huh. Guess she was looking a little thin. This month has been hell for her. We sit in silence until the music changes slower. Definitely not my kind of music. I peer over and see Trish staring lonely at a couple's dancing. Guess no one's bothered to ask her. Reed has. Then why not dance with him? I'm not dancing with King Rex. Poor Reed. And how about with me? You even know how to dance. I can improvise. Let me rephrase that. Do you even know how to slow dance? There's a difference. Trish sighs in frustration. Things I've put up with. Alright, I'll teach you. Wait, what? I want to dance, so help me Raptor Jesus. I'm getting a dance. Oh God. What have I signed up for? Oh no. Oh God. Oh God. Hooray, nosebleed. You're not feeling too good, Seiko. Nosebleeds you can always handle. Just stick a tampon up your nose or something. Trish grabs me by the elbow and pulls me to the dance floor. When Trish finds a spot she's satisfied with, away from most of the other couples, and open, she turns back to me. Left hand on my hip now. Oh, she's short as hell. I actually need to reach my hand to plant herself on her hip. Okay, next. Trish's left hand takes on my right. This is bad. Her right hand is placed on my left bicep. That works. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, you mean the tampon thing? Yeah, no, you stick a tampon up your nose. Stick a tampon up your nose. It stops the bleeding. Keep your tampon up your nose and keep your head back. Stops the bleeding. Just like any other tissue or whatever. Yeah, that actually works. That actually works. Trish's left hand takes my right hand. Her hand is placed on my left bicep. Since she doesn't want to stand on her toes or mine, now to step to your left. My left foot moves left, and bring your right foot to the next. All right, that's one step, and that's it. Yeah, wow, dancing is simple. So I find myself getting a rhythm of the dance. Occasionally, Trish would give me instructions for the next step or move. One song and dance I grew into 3 or 4. I lost track. But at ease, we're getting into the next song. I realized that Trish is starting to smile at last. Grrr. Trish's face grows bright red. Uh-oh, what was that? I think I was hungrier than I thought. Went I back to the food table? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, if I want to have actual tissue paper. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. For what? Come on. I lead Trish out of the crowd back into the general direction of the buffet. Thanks for teaching me to dance. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you if I hear Fane's got a broken toe. Noted. You go ahead. I'll wait on the bench where we're at before. I gesture towards the table of food. Oh, sure. Give me a bit. She heads off. I go sit in the same spot the bleachers as before. Well then, got some time to kill. Time to ship up. Donk. Oh, Trish, we're waiting for you to jump into the chair. Oh, let me give a real emphasis on the situation here. There we go. Emphasis made. Back to noise suppression. My bad. Oh, Flint. Hello, Principal Spears. Is Fane doing all right? Yeah, she's still getting everything ready. Just want to have a word with you. Got a minute? Sure. When you first got here, I noticed you were a bit on the egotistical side, if I may say so. You've since become a fine young man. You were in a muddy situation. You were able to get this much out of it. I can tell you're going places, son. I see. Thanks. Principal Spears leans over and places one of his gargantuan hands on my shoulder. I'm real proud of you. He pats my shoulder out of its socket and gets up. I won't keep you any longer. I have my own business to attend to in the moment. Give Naomi and Nasir their crowns. Giving Naomi and Nasir their crowns? Huh. It's a bit obvious, but I won't ruin their moment. Alright, be seeing you. Later, Principal Spears. He marches away to get ready for the announcement. I'm gonna laugh if Naomi and Nasir don't get the crown. I'm gonna fucking laugh. Check the phone to make my post. Hey faggot, guess who's at prod? Later versions. Pig Reel is my date. What the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck? I attaching pictures like it's still here when her date was in a restroom. How does she end it with the football captain? Oh my god! Jesus Christ! How does she end it with the football captain anyway? Whatever. 3, 2, 1. Refreshing. Chad Sharp. Nah, that was like dog. It wasn't even Chad Sharp. You know what he fucking reminded me of? Oh my god, that brought some memories. Who is it? It reminded me of Douchebag Life. Remember those games? Remember Douchebag Life? Remember all those douchebag games? Jesus fuck, that's what he reminded me of for a second. What the fuck? That actually, no, I didn't. Okay. Woody replies in revenge for that soda can. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Trish slides into the chair. What Spears just left from. Someone bend this? Oh my god, I do. Yeah, no, it's like douchebag. It's like douchebag. It's like, oh my god. I remember those games. Shit. Play that shit on some fucking game that wasn't blocked by the school. Fuck. Along with what? Mean fuck Kingdom, Steve. Mean Hug. Hang on. Where's that meme at? Where's that fucking meme at? Where's that video at? Fucking from fucking Newgrounds and shit. Hang on. What's the meme? Hang on, I gotta fucking turn down the volume. Just for a moment. And the sound volume. There we go, just for a little bit. Okay. Hang on. Let's show up display capture.
We asked 100 married men, what game would you hate for your wife to walk in on you playing?
Meat and fuck Kingdom, Steve.
Meat and hot?
Mean fuck Kingdom, Steve. Mean fuck Kingdom, Steve. Mean hoes. Da 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 da. Oh shit. Mean fuck Kingdom, Steve. Mean Hug. You've never played the Meat Fuck Kingdom games? What? You've never played the Mean Fuck Kingdom games on fucking Newgrounds? Oh god, I remember playing one of those. Jesus fucking Christ. Mean fuck Kingdom, Steve. Mean hugs. Spears. Oh. Still can't get over that shit. That brought back memories, dog. She pulls her plane down. It's a veritable bake sale. Hey, you can't have desserts for dinner. Piss off. Music fades until all that's left is chatter. Spears take the stage with the mic in hand for once. Alright everyone, before we end tonight's prom, we have a couple items to take care of. First thing is, Rizzo pulls away a tiny gold sheaf envelope from the lapel and holds it up to her audience to cock at. To announce King and Queen of Prom. Well, this is a foregone conclusion. Few students already congratulate Nace here as he's led by the arm of his handler. Drum roll, please. Reed steps onto the stage with a small block in his arms. He smiles and nods, pressing one of the myriad buttons on the block. Media recording of a drum line plays over the speakers as Spear clears his throat and tears open the envelope. And your winners for the 1 mil 2020 class are Nacer and that one's bigger. Nacer and Naomi. That one was a fucking obvious. He tosses the paper over his shoulders and yanks the crown from the pocket inside his jacket. That was a dead ass obvious. Spears backs out in the spotlight, giving a polite applause to the pair as they rush on stage to accept. The rest of the class is in a celebratory uproar. Spears offers the crown to Naomi, who puts the larger one on Nacer's crest to droop off, then dons the tiara. The whole moment is picturesque, just like Naomi wanted. Thank you all so much, Volcano High. This is such an honor to receive. Yeah, nobody fucking cares. Mean fuck Kingdom. Mean fuck Kingdom Spears. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. Oh fuck. Man, I really don't have a speech prepared, but in just one short year Alright, let's stay on schedule. Promise your parents we'd be out of here by 10. Fucking bitch. Get off the stage, you stupid bitch. To close off a wonderful night, I've asked the student to play one final song for us. Now, I know she's played for 4 with mixed result, but please give her a second chance. To finish up, please welcome Fang. Spears puts up the microphone and gives a welcoming applause as the cheap curtain draws open. Fang is standing on stage in front and center of a guitar in hand. Wait, who? She was there last time, wasn't she? I'll just start recording. She scans the room for a nervous, creeping look onto her face. Those dicks. I start waving my arms in the air, trying to catch Fang's attention. Trish sees what I'm doing and whistles with her thumb with an index finger. Who the? That the weeb? Only he would. Match made for losers. Fang notices us and some nervousness melts off her face. She takes a deep breath and starts strumming the first notes of her song. Took a half a year, but she finally completed the song from the roof. The cascade of chords is a slow build that increases the tempo gradually. Thinking back all over the practice sessions, Fang fretted over what exactly she would play. Turns out a rock ballad fit perfectly. Both his final song for prom. Fuck. And a summation of Fang. After all, she plays her heart out on stage. To the growing surprise and cheers of the crowd, this song is the best representation of her. Trish and I cheer on Fang on loudly. The lyrics were composed together, were a mix of her admittedly over flowery and edgy poetry from her wall, and my own shit posting. This fucking frog in my throat's not helping. Fuck me. Surprisingly, it mixed well. Ugh. Fuck. Probably the rest of my classmates thought it so too. I spin around and get a better look at all the cheering suits and immediately fix my eyes on Naomi. And she looks pissed. Nacer looks like he's enjoying the show, however. Not one to let the moment go to waste. I grip my phone out and zoom in as stealthily as I can. I snap a picture of the seething prom queen before she stomps off, probably complaining how her perfect night was ruined. Shame that someone other than her gets the spotlight for once. Well, imagine my shock. Satisfied that fake. I gotta fucking find that fucking image. Hang on. Y'all are gonna find this one funny. Oh. I found it. It was the first fucking result. It was the first goddamn result. Here I thought I was the one dying. No, it's just the frog in my throat's not helping. Anyway, image. Imagine my shock. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay. Alright, hang on. Oh god. Oh fuck, I'm dying. Turn. Satisfied with fame, we'll enjoy seeing the picture. I begin pushing and squeezing my way towards the front of the crowd. As soon as Fane's lock eye with mine, I catch a look of unreserved glee on her face. That same look she had during the concert at Moe's, or when we found Moe's in the first place. She's finally in her element, and loving every second of it. Fane's voice is beginning to grow hoarse as she nears the end of her song. As the song reaches a crescendo, her final lyrics are echoed by the crowd and reverberates through the halls. Goodbye, volcano. Hi. I'm not fucking singing that. Someone else can. When that day comes, someone else can. Probably Seiko. Her voice shakes as the words trail off, delivering a meteoric finale to her show. The guitar echoes for several seconds before the applause begins to fill the air. Cheers that I didn't initiate this time. I begin to join in, but take notice of Fane's utterly stiff posture. Eyes wide, wings pressed against her back, legs locked like a statue. She looks like she's about to faint from shock. I realize I have the opportunity to hear and stone the fuck up. God damn it, I'm gonna take it. I push my way through the crowd, jump onto the stage, taking the nearly catatonic Fane in my arms. Fuck! There's frog in my throat! No! Standing in the embrace on stage, my mind barely registers the crowd of students in front of us. Fane gasps, snaps back to reality. I can see the embarrassing mirth play across her beautiful eyes. Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Laugh! Fucking laugh! You stupid bitch! Fuck you! Fuck you! No thought at all. I press my lips against hers. Behind me, I can hear the audience cheers grow louder. I can hear Rosa and Stella's wolf whistles from inside the crowd. I can even make out Nacier, Trish, and Reed's over supporter calls. It's a picture-perfect moment. Wait, missing one thing. I extend my arms out towards Naomi, who I know is suffering from rectal Ragnarok by now, and raising one finger in particular to her. There. Picture perfect. Yes! I really wanted to get this ending on my own, but god damn, I'll take it. The cool night air feels absolutely amazing after we spent so long in the sweatbox of a gym. When I brought up calling a taxi to take us home, Fane insisted on walking instead. I gotta save. Before shit happens, I gotta fucking save. And I couldn't turn her down, after she gave me the look. Feels fucking nice now. Her wings flutter and surpasses me with the droplets of sweat or scent flying from them. Yeah, nice and breezy. My arm finds its way around her waist. Fane takes the hint and starts walking closer with me. Ugh. In companionable silence, we find ourselves drifting nowhere near Fane's home. The quiet streets of the town are lit well enough, yet provide a more interesting mystique to it. As we pass by the park we had visited so many months ago, and my phone buzzes in my pocket, and Fane's hip. The startled noise from Fane's mouth was part eardrum shattering and part fucking hilarious. Shut up. Her hip collides with mine, forcing my still buzzing phone roughly against my leg. Sorry, one sec. Check if it shows I'm getting dangerously close to my midnight curfew. Also read him and texting several pictures in rapid succession. All of them depict King Rick's dancing with every girl I know except Fane. Even Naomi, with a face fueled by pure seethium. Seed, bitch! Cope! Seed! Malt! Cope! Cope! Seed! Malt! And Stella with a blurred grayed elbow, barely inflamed. Reedman, yo, I got my dances. Also swing by the hospital sometime. Bring my backpack. Bring my backpack. He really does it to himself. Right to curfew. Before I can pocket my phone, Fane stops my hand. Anon, something I wanted to do before we get home. What? Where are you hiding your smokes? That dress doesn't look like it has any pockets. Not that. Copasaurus! Copasaurus! Rex! Copasaurus! Rex! Hey! Cope! Seed! Malt! L plus ratio! Yeah! Don't ask where I thought that from. I was just feeling in the groove, alright? Christian Spears stole my dance. Christian Spears stole my slow dance. Oh. Out here though? Why not? No one else is here. I'll look around and see if she's telling the truth. Well, okay, before I could ask any music requests, Fane yanks my phone out of my hand. Alright, looking for one online. Music is tiny and teeny coming out of my phone's ratty speaker. Okay, just like I saw with you and Trish. Wait, do you not know how to slow dance? I can improvise. I chuckle as my hands finds its place on her hip and take her other. Alright, I think she said like this. I try to explain Trish's instruction to Fane as we slowly move to the barely audible rhythm. And between the too quiet music and the constant foot stomps from Fane, and my own idiocy giving bad instructions, we find ourselves in close embrace beneath the streetlights, and now just swaying along and loving each other's company. Two weeks later. Time seems to fly after prom, honestly. Probably the stress of finals and graduation rehearsals and graduation itself. I nearly gouged out my eardrums having to sit through Naomi's speech. Of course, the bubblegum blockhead was the valedictorian. Her speech, as rehearsed as it was, still sounded like it where you were at a funeral. Even now, I still think she's seething from prom night. Yes! Or maybe it's a photo of her face that's currently circulating a certain Albanian car trading chat room. Infinitely better than an interaction I could have made. About a week after, Fane came to me with news that Trish got the idea for celebration and Nasir was organizing it. Nasir was organizing any party that meant he'd make sure nobody had any real fun. So Fane convinced him to split the work between the rest of us. It was Fane's job to get into pizza. The broke fuck I am, was put in charge of the fire and finding a good pit for it. You people are good at making fires, right, Anon? I wonder if I can sue him for hate speech. That aside, it's a party at St. Hammond Beach, which is just below the cliffs that make the town's namesake. The sun is already set when we get there. The starry sky illuminating the whole place in a pale blue. I got to the site a bit earlier and got set up with the present fire pit. Meticulously set stones surrounding it. Logs set in the ideal tower for an overnight blaze. Everything is ready, so where's everyone else? Agreed to meet at 7, right? Right as I reach into my pocket of my phone, a van chugs onto the sand from a distance. It stops right in front of me and Trish flies out from the slide door, gasping for breath. Huff, huff. Look, I just got choked out by Spears. She points to the back of the van. The driver's door open, letting out a gust of smoke within. Reed emerges from the cloud as if nothing is wrong. Reed, your car. Oh yeah, you like it? It's an electric. And down she goes. Reese collapses in the sand. Before I can check if she's still breathing, a stereotypical mariachi car horn catches my attention. I swing around to Castella and Rosa exiting a hot pink Prius, each with a pair of phone speakers in their hands. Waving to them, my focus returns to Reed, helping Trish off the ground. Diverting my attention back to my masterpiece of a fire pit, the realization slowly dawns on me that I have nothing to start the fire with. Need a light, amigo? Before I could probably respond, he reaches in a pocket and fishes out a lighter, which is promptly tossed my way. Catching out of the air, I only briefly catch the words "fuck communism" engraved on the side. Based! Based as fuck! Engraved on its side. When I hear yet another car approaching. Based as fuck! I will say this till the day I die. Fuck communism. God damn it. Recognizing by the sound alone, I see the NASCAR glided to a halt next to Rosa's car. That name might still be dumb as hell, but I gotta admit it's growing on me. Bang emerges from the back seat and waves at me. She hunches over the car and gets out the pizza boxes. Yeah, fuck commies. Exactly. Shit. Now my nose is bothering me. That's always great. Starts trotting towards us. Come on, babe, please. You know she didn't do it on purpose. Naomi erupts from the car in a frothing rage. Her shirt noticeably stained orange red. I wish I did. Oh yeah, the boxes on top's a bit messed up. Long story. How on earth did you throw a pizza on me from the back seat and get it back in the box? Nacier, bro, were you driving the whole time? Right? Yeah, why? Just a feeling. This stuff has been happening ever since that picture of me was posted online. Yes! Yes! I wish I got this ending the first time around. I honestly wish I did. I can see the appeal. Relax, babe. It's the start of summer. Here, take my jacket. Nacier starts sliding the jacket off his back end. What the non-Euclidean bullshit I see before me? Why is there a second jacket below the first? Reed taps my back and pulls my eyes away from the spatial anomaly. Hurry up, start the fire, man. I got the booze already. Once the bonfire set ablaze, Trish and I start setting up speakers around in a radius. Are you sure these will be loud enough? They're only a few dollars at the supermarket. Oh yeah, those will be louder than the cafe this time. Why would coffee be louder than a stereo? That's not what he meant. Anyway. Reed drops the ice chest he was holding in the sand. Went all in, man. Got the name brands and everything. I'm surprised you got Nacier to let you bring the stuff. Nacier returns to the rest of the group, wearing his jacket again. Got me to agree to what? About that. You brought alcohol? I mean, I usually call it liquor, but Damn it, Reed. We're all underage. You know, if we even agreed, now we would pitch a fit. Dude, we all just graduated. Now isn't the time to live a little, then what? He's got a point. He's got a fucking point, dog. It's like, I don't legally condone underage drinking. Legally. But for anecdotal reasons, I don't mind one bit. Acer hesitates. Besides, I did think of you and Naomi. Huh? Yeah, I got a special brand just for you two. Great beginner stuff. Whatever, I'll try to keep Naomi from calling the police. Fine. Real bro, man. Everyone's ready, let's get started. Soon enough, the pizza and booze are passed out while we're all sitting in the sand around the blazing fire. The weekly top 40 list playing on the speakers. Everyone's conversing amongst themselves. They're both drinking. That's funny. Are totally in. Come on, you look great in it. No fucking way. That's fucking real. Beach Maid? Have you been sneaking Reed's stash again? She's drunk as fuck. And another thing, her song wasn't even that good. Why was it us who gets the short end of the stick? I mean, I liked it. You've said it a dozen times already. You know, I'm something of a gardener myself. Oh, fuck. I fucking love this shit, man. Hold on a minute. I gotta check something. Give me a minute. Give me a goddamn minute. I gotta check something just real quick. I'm not gonna say what it is. God, hang on. Here it is. Please tell me it exists. Okay, there's that. And then yes. Okay. All right, I have what I need. I have what I need to make that a possibility. Good to know. I have what I need to make that a possibility. Just say it. I have what I need. I have exactly what I need. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta check to see if one of the ones in there. Hang on. It's most likely in there, but I just want to check again. Good, I didn't close the tab. Let's see. Where is she? That one. Yeah. Okay, we're good. All right, we're all good here. All right. That's perfect. That's fucking perfect. I can make that meme a reality. Good. You know, I'm something of a gardener myself. Oh, really? Should have joined the gardening club back at school. We have the loveliest little poppy bed. Poppies, you say? The coincidences just keep piling up, don't they? And the robots are powered by their blood. Super cool, right? All right, Stella was talking to me. Forgot what I was zoning out for a bit. Sure, yeah. I'll get my copy and I can watch at your place sometime. Oh, bring Fane Till. She'll love this movie too. Did I just agree to something? Oh, enough about Escaflowne. I want to show you something neat. She brings a small box from her pocket. I got a new set of tarot cards. Want to be the first to try and use them? I don't see why not. Cell shifts the crisscross position and fans out all the cards for me to pick up from. I pull one out and turn it over. The Lovers. An illustration depicts a human and a Petrosaur in embrace. I raise an eyebrow, Stella. What's that look for? Oh, come on. You know, the heart of the cards and all that. Go ahead, keep that one. I sigh and tuck the card in my jacket pocket. You did it on purpose, didn't you? Stella's not so innocent smiles tells me all I need to know. I think it's so cute. Rosa and Reed apparently finished their botanical conversation. We're listening in on Stella's entire fortune. Ooh, do me next, man. Hey, Reed. Oh, Reed deflates a bit. Oh, come on, Reed of misfortune. My attention returns to the inebriated couple behind him. Why did you give Nacer to get them wasted? Reed glances behind him, throwing his head back in laughter. A little party trick, bro. Fucking love this game. Nacer grabs one of Nacer's empty can and tosses it in my lap. What is it? Holding up to the light, I barely make the words non-alcoholic written in microscopic font. Wow. So you mean they're totally sober, dude? Oh, fuck. That would have been funny. It's my turn to laugh at the pair. Mickey pulls in himself when Fane suddenly gets up and starts. Ah, damn. They're. Oh god, it's getting phantom drunkenness. Oh shit. Starts walking towards the parked cars. I got something I want to do. Be right back. I gave her a smile and turned back to Reed. We can still mess with them, man. Watch this. Hey, Nacer, what's your plan now that you're like out of school? The two virgin drunks turn their attention to us. Nacer clearly deep in thought. Oh man, like I'm going to be my nurse sturgeon. My bad boy's so smart. Gross. I lean towards Reed and lower my voice. Should we tell them? Nah, dude. Naomi's having fun for the first time ever. So tomorrow then? Definitely tomorrow, bro. Reed lets out a sigh and turns back towards me. So for real though, what are you gonna do now that school's over, man? I'm gonna let y'all decide this one. Y'all take the wheel. I'm just kidding. I'm picking the bottom one. I'm not certain yet. Thinking of doing something with music. Maybe becoming a sound engineer. Oh, nice, dude. You could be the band's sound technician when you're done. Something like that. What about you? Me? Flow with the go, dude. Just like the dinos of old. Gotta get in sync with the universe, you know? Right, what about... I'm gonna get my cosmetologist license, open up my own horn salon. The miniature triceratops burst out from the other side of the bonfire, catch me off guard. We'll do hair and horns and piercings, engravings too. Fanny would said, that I'll be your first customer. I've told you 1,000,000 times by now. Fanny returns from whatever it is she went, now carrying an object in her hands. A flickering light of bonfires enough to illuminate the cover of the school yearbook she's holding. Not a word, she walks in front of us, conspicuously carrying the yearbook right towards us. You're not gonna burn your yearbook, are you? That thing was like $80. What? No. How drunk are you dork? This many? I hold up 3 fingers. The wise is suddenly 9. Gonna need some more beer to fix that. God, I'm not. I was thinking we could all, I don't know, sign it. Saw a lot of others doing that. Oh. I always thought it was a silly tradition. Think back to all the yearbooks I have back home. How they're all blank inside the cover. Totally just a silly tradition. Why else would I even have one of these things? Your mom. Aside from my mom. Me first. Trish is already fumbling through her hoodie pocket with something for some writing implement. Yes, I would love to, Fang. Oh, I know exactly what to write. First let me do a palm reading. Here, I'll sign it too. Woo! The yearbook makes its way around the fire, each of us leaving some meaningful messages inside the covers. I'm last to receive the book. I look down at what each of our friends wrote. You'll always be my best friend, no matter what happens, Lucy. Trish. Lucy, nah. Fame will always be Fame to me. Stay frosty, Reed. Even Drew King Rex, complete with the fire breathing. Even the most wilted flower flourishes under God's light. Rosa. I think reading that one counts for my next few church visits. Amen, Raptor Jesus. The future is something that you build by yourself, Stella. So close to kneecapping her with the book. Fucking Sailor Moon. Fuck. I can't decipher either Nature's or Naomi's. Nature's looks like a bunch of chicken and scratch scribbles, while Naomi's looks like her chickens went to college and got a doctorate. Anon, hello? You've been staring at the page for the past 5 minutes. Right, just thinking of what to put. Okay, Anon, something meaningful. Something that will remind Fang of you every time she reads it. Oh, well, you're right. I get to type? Oh my god! Oh, fuck! Okay. Ah, fuck! Ah, shit, what do I type? Ah, fuck. Ah, shit, what do I type? Ah, fuck, what do I type? Ah, shit. Let's see. Trying to think. I'll let you have the honor. I know, I'm not asking for y'all anyway on this one. I'm trying to think. Let's see. God, I gotta find something. I can't remember my own quote though. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see. I just realized Nasir's shoe has Kanye written on it. What did he mean by this? Anyway, I'm getting distracted. I gotta think of something. There's Kanye written on it. That's funny. Let's see. I'm thinking there's a character limit, so I gotta keep it brief. What's the most shitposting thing I can write that she would remember me by? Remember Anon by? I think I got it. I think I got it. If I could spell. Perfect. Why, he's a ship. I figured it fit. Perfect. I add my yearbook to Fang. She skims the page and shakes her head. Really, Anon? You're such a dweeb. It was very fitting if you ask me. As the night draws on and the temperature falls, we move closer to the fire. My fingers find themselves interlocked with Fang's, and her wing drapes over my shoulder as a natural blanket. I can't help but smile as we slowly drift off to sleep around the campfire. I can regret the hangover tomorrow. Right now, I just want to enjoy the night with my friends. Change the world. My final message. Goodbye. 6 months later. After prom night and graduation, life has slowed down. I'd probably just put, we survived this crazy school, now on our crazy journeys. Yeah. I've been accepted to college or a few states away for a degree in sound engineering. Don't worry about the school. No worries about school except for a lunch card that I still have to pay back. Mo has been kind enough to give me a summer job to help with that. Though I don't think I can talk about some of the things I've seen. I'll never be able to look at a Mariana the same way again. The pasta-based trauma aside. Now it's the day after Christmas. I'm sitting in my bed, looking through one of my favorite presents. Fane's mom was right. I'm happy to see all those photos. As I look through the scrapbook spread across my lap, I can't help but reminisce about the best years of my life. Let me see if I can find mine. Take your time. Take your time. We're still gonna do. I want to hug that gator after this, so don't worry. I have to contain my laugh, but Fane looks ridiculously cute, curled up beside me in my bed, curled up around my pillow, suckling on her thumb. Aww. Go back to the scrapbook, enjoying the memories I've shared with my friends. I think I wanted to stay a loner when I first got here. Beep, bop, beep. I'm up. Loud noise of Trish's present makes Fane bolt upright. Oof. And sets me tumbling on the Reed's present. And what was Reed's present? The new Metal Gear Rainbow Mark II bumps my face, turns, and continues eating the crumbs off my new. I got a Roomba! Aw. Even for the floor, I can say that both were really thoughtful gifts. Reed was right. The carpet really helped to tie the room together. Anon, you here? On the floor. Fane's face appears over the edge of my bed. Why are you on the floor? Yoga? Right. I sit up from the floor and shiver. While Caldera Bluffs may not get snow, but the cold air and the ocean definitely make the town cold as shit. I crawl back onto my bed and try and find my spot that I warmed. Fane, you stole my warm spot. In fact, she's taken up the entire bed, her wings spread wide, and all of my blanket has piled over her. Mine. Come on, you gotta let your boyfriend freeze? Yes. That's just cold of you. She groans at my pun and emphasis, opening up the blanket and shuffling over. Hurry up, you're letting the warm escape. I slide into the blanket next to her, my arms automatically wrapping around Fane's waist and drawing her against my chest. Her beak rubs against me as she hums. Ah yes, cuddles. The best way to spend a cold day. Dude, cuddles are fucking great. Like, okay, I'm gonna be dead ass honest. Like, cuddling with your gal is always cool, but you also gotta cuddle with your homies, man. Get some good night and shit. No homo, but still. Dang right. I chuckle and reach for the scrapbook. You looking at that again? Yeah. Her face glows a soft pink in embarrassment. Oh, someone's embarrassed. Someone's about to be on the floor again. Vroom, beep, boop, beep. I think Mark II would like the company. Sheesh. You're always so grouchy in the mornings. I laugh as her elbow digs into my chest. Fane crawls on top of me and puts all her weight down on my lungs. I only laugh more. Not like Fane can do. What a staircase could. Stop. Cuddles now. Scrapbook later. Haha, alright. Cuddles it is. She squeals when I roll us onto our side, bringing us face to face. I can feel my own face glows warm as hers. I also have the same smiles as her too. I place a chast kiss on the end of her snoot, eliciting some giggles from Fane. What did I say about that? About what? Kissing that. Gonna need to be more specific. Kissing my nose. Oh, you mean this? I kiss her snoot again. Stop messing with the snoot. I chuckle again. Fuck. I made you say it. Fucking insufferable. I kiss the snoot one final time and get on the elbow as my reward. Insufferable. I snatch the scrapbook at least. Fane grows and hides her face in my chest. Why do you like that thing so much? Because your mom was right. Thing grows again. Come on. There's some embarrassing pics of me in here too. Thank you, Grandma. I love you. I got ice cream. Chocolate syrup on it. That's good. Gotta let this melt. It's been in the freezer. Been in a really cold freezer. Like you making out with an anime girl again? Okay, not that embarrassing. I turn onto my back. Thing adjusts herself to lean on my shoulder. The rest of our morning is spent cuddled in my bed, going through the scrapbook together. That looks good as a sundae. It's vanilla ice cream with chocolate syrup on it. And it's good. Good. I'm gonna let it melt a little bit, just so that I can eat it easier, because it's pretty stiff right now. It's been in a really cold freezer. I need to clean the freezer out. It's got ice buildup on it, and that's something you want in a freezer. When lunchtime rolls around, I have to face reality and make something to eat. That's just in a restaurant to see what delivered to this neighborhood. Alas, I must leave the warmth of the bed to make lunch. This is gonna suck. Where the thing? I'd rather carry the blanket around. Mine. You sob. Share now. Hello. Okay. I would love for you to explain. You know what? Actually, here you go. Take a bite, you fat fuck. Take a bite, you fat fucks. Yeah, you can't, can you? You can't, can you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. It's just that fucking statement baffled me. I reach under the bed to retrieve the bag I'm trying to hiding. I pull out the jacket from within. Two expertly stitched gorilla heads stare back at me. With the text, "Monkey for life," embroidered in gold thread. Monkey! I still don't know if Nacy's racist or is really just that clueless. This is great. It looks freaking fantastic. I don't know why you don't want to wear it. You don't see anything wrong with this? Nope. You realize last month was Homo History Month, right? And what's that have to do with the ugly jacket? I'll sue them later. All right, here I go. Please let me see it. Please let me see the fucking jacket. Please, I would totally wear that fucking jacket, dog. I zip the abomination on and step out of bed. Wall of cold stitching my toes. Yes! Carbonara sounds good. Why do you make it so weird? Most people just use tomato sauce. Don't ask questions you're unprepared to know the answer to. Monkey for life. Monkey for life. Oh, that shit's funny. You don't fucking understand. If this was a reality, I'd say this whole thing, like humans and dinosaurs lived like this, exactly like this, and not like Jurassic Park or whatever, like this. And there was a jacket said "Monkey for Life" on it, and I don't care who got it for me or if I got it for myself, I'd wear that bitch with pride. I'd wear that motherfucker with pride. I wear that son of a bitch with pride. Monkey for life. Wait. What was the thing from Clerks 2? Oh God, what was it? Fucking porch monkey for life written on the back of that dude's fucking work shirt. Hang on, I gotta find that. No, it's a porch. Hang on. Hang on, where is it? Yeah, there it is. It exists. It exists. Porch monkey for life. It's a Clerks reference. Hang on. I'll show it to y'all. Porch monkey for life. Like, imagine that. Like, just taped onto the back of a fucking fast food restaurant shirt. Porch monkey for life. Porch monkey for life. Yeah, I know, it's a Clerks reference. Clerks 2. Here's the scene right here. Porch monkey for life. Fucking love this game, dog. I fucking love it. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Porch monkey for life. Dog, I'd fucking wear that. Like, not the porch monkey one, though. I might buy it just for kicks, but still. Like, I dead ass wear a shirt. If it was like this, like, monkey for life, I'd be like, fuck yeah. I cracked for separating the yolk from the whites. It looks something my dad would wear. Dog, that is something my dad would wear. He's seen Clerks. He's shown me Clerks. Like, I believe that's the origin of... Like, that's where there's two, oh god, what's the Clerks characters? Shit. Like, my ex-girlfriend fucking loved them to death. What is it? Hold on. Yeah, Jay and Silent Bob. That's where I believe Clerks is where it starts, right? Because I believe Clerks is where the Jay and Silent Bob thing comes from and where it originated. I believe so. Hang on. That's a good question. Where did Jay and Silent Bob come from? No. Okay, Wikipedia. Oh, it's a fictional universe thing. Yeah, they start in Clerks, that's right. That's right, Jay and Silent Bob. Crack 4 eggs, separating the yolk from the whites and saving them in a Tupperware for later. Maybe a simple custard pudding for dessert later. I grabbed some bacon, cheese, milk from the fridge, grating a healthy handful of cheese into the yolks and mixing with the splash of milk before dicing the bacon. Boiling some water in a kettle to save time, I measure out the appropriate amount of spaghetti and toss it in the pot with the water and some salt before grabbing the pan and setting it on the stove. Stop acting like you're on a cooking channel, Anon. I start frying the bacon to render out the fat. We're adding some pre-chopped garlic, sauteing it until it's fragrant. Oh, that does sound good right now. Remove the bacon. When the bacon turns crispy just in time for the spaghetti to finish cooking, I remove the pan from the heat while throwing in some pasta water to bring down the temperature. Final step was to add yolk, cheese, and milk to the bacon, and garlic with some more pasta water, and toss it with the spaghetti until it all came together as creamy and salty and delicious. All in less than 10 minutes. Already. All right, Rainbow. All right, Ramba. Nap time. I move to the rug so we can eat. My face grumbles and starts shifting into the bed, so I turn my attention to making the plates. Aw, this is nice. Ice cream bite. Oh, drip down, yeah. I grab a few sodas from the fridge and place everything on the new rug for an indoor picnic setup. Pains move from being wrapped up on the bed, still being wrapped up on the rug, laying on her stomach. Her feet wagging back and forth in a pair of blush green dino slippers. Better hurry. In this weather, it'll get cold in minutes. Then again, the computer's right there. You can always try running a Snoot coin miner. Oh god. Sounds like it only worked once. True. Oh god, you just lost all baseness about yourself, dog. I'm gonna be honest. We both start eating the pasta. Well, I'll take the classic approach of slurping the noodles. Fanny has a harder time and resorts to just twisting the fork around and eating the whole clump at once. You plan on enjoying it, Annie? She's good. Like the cheese. Why, thank you. Eventually, lust is reduced to greasy plates and crushed soda cans. Fanny moves her trash aside and the rest in her arms. Oh, I just remembered. I have something else for you. Another Christmas present? You'll see. I take my phone from my pocket and lay it face up on the carpet. Your phone? Hold on. From under my bed, Rainbow Mark 1 hums to life, instinctively making a beeline for the phone. It struggles a bit to the small package strapped around it, like it's pack mule. Fane has to raise her arm after it bumps into her to let it pass. It reaches my phone and starts happily scraping dust off from it. Impressive. You get Reed to make that for you? Maybe. However, it's not what I wanted to show you. Read a small package from the robot and hand it to Fane. Go ahead. She examines the box carefully, removing the paper packaging. Sliding the box open reveals an amber pendant on a silver chain. I take the necklace from the box and hold it up for both of us to inspect. As the amber dangles in the air, it catches the light from the outside and glows the same brilliant orange as her eyes. Anon, it's beautiful. Here. Take the pendant from her hands and hold it open to put around Fane's neck. She holds her hair up for my hands to read across. I try to fumble with the clasp. It's a bit tricky to get with the wings getting in the way. The tip of her beak is mere centimeters from my face. There. Aww. Fane lets her hair down and again and holds up the pendant. This is... Thank you, Anon. The moment I saw it, I knew it would have been perfect present. Speaking of presents, she gestures her snoot to the ukulele resting against the corner of the room. You gotta try playing that. You wanna try playing that? Yeah, I could, yeah. Do that song I taught you. I happily oblige and rip off the bow still wrapped around the small instrument. I'm not singing for you, you know that, right? Fang giggles as I begin plucking away at the tiny little strings, producing a very fair melody. She starts thumping her new pendant absentmindedly. My shrill rendition of more resembled that first time Fang played it on the rooftop at her energetic performance at prom. Blah! Despite my occasional fumbling, it still possesses that same nostalgic tone to it always has. When Fame begins humming along, I soon find myself joining in to make the song sound complete. I wish moments like these could last forever. But just like the music in the air, they always do. Before long, we reach the end of the song. A comfortable silence fills the room after the notes fade. I love that song. I hope so. You wrote it after all. Yeah, well, you know we... Her thought was interrupted by a knock at the door. You expecting company? I give her a puzzled look in return before getting up and heading to the door. My momentary fear of being a potential addict or murderer quelled upon opening the door, revealing, Principal Spears, what are you doing here? Our ex-principal is... No, not yet. Alright. Okay. Love you. Our ex-principal is squeezed in a narrow hallway, holding a delicately wrapped gift in his hands. Anon, I trust you had a good Christmas? Normally I wouldn't visit a former student like this, but I intend on making light of my offer during the school year. He extends a gift towards me. I cautiously accept, beginning to open the wrapping paper. Inside a box sets some anime I've never heard of before. Rurouni Kenshin. As I said, I'm always open to give you some quality anime sessions. That's right! He called my fucking waifus trash! I think you'll find this quite enjoyable. Thank you, Principal Spears. Spear gives a fatherly smile as I shake his hand. I hope you and Fane enjoy the rest of your holidays. Thanks, yeah. I've had fun exchanging gifts with my friends. I can see you're wearing the new jacket now. He stares with certain thin veiled disguise creeping on his face. Alon, we live in a post-racial world and all. But come on, have a little pride in yourself. Not trash to your wife. Yeah, no. Fane struggles to keep her laughter in behind me. It's not. No, it's cool, Mr. Spears. I'm taking Monkey back. I'm taking Monkey back. If you say so. At any rate, I shouldn't keep you too long. Ah, shit, what is it? What was the meme? What was it? Fucking Smitty going like, Yeet's making a comeback. No, it's not. Yes, it is making a comeback, and sure as fuck it did. There's even two wrestlers' catchphrases, you know, it made a fucking comeback. All thanks to a man with a milk bag as a fucking avatar on YouTube. You sure? I have some leftover lunch if you want to stick around a bit. I really appreciate the offer, but I have my own plans for lunch with my family. Alright, thanks again for stopping by. I had to do it at least once before you leave next month. Be seeing you, Fang. Fang throws a hand wave back at him. Spears clambers out the door and shuts it behind him, leaving Fang and I in the room again. That's right, you're leaving next month. Fang curls up in the blanket. Yeah. I sit next to her on the ground and wrap an arm around her shoulder. Do you really have to go? Can't you just go to community college here in the city? You've seen the acceptance letter, Fang. I got a scholarship to stay there at a fraction of the cost. I can't just pass that up. But 5 years. You got plans of your own, do you? Yeah, so? We're still gonna talk, obviously, but... Fang takes a deep breath. I'm not doing a distant relationship. Oh wow. This a breakup? He goes, ow, my fucking heart. Fang shakes her head from side to side slowly. Oh, thank fuck. I don't want to break up Anon, but I was thinking, you've been helping me since you got here. Yeah, and you've helped me too. I know. But you're leaving for college, so I want to do some thinking. More thinking? Wow, that's new for you. That plastic blade bounced off my head harmlessly. Ass. Fang giggles as I fake like I'm on a soccer pitch. I want to do some more thinking, self-reflecting. The entire year has been one of the best of my life, and I want more like them like this. With you gone, I gotta make them good on my own, you know? I get you. I pull Fang closer, my chin resting atop her head. So not breaking up? No, just a break. She giggles again. Yeah, a break sounds right. Not breaking up, just taking a break. Plus, I'm not leaving for a few weeks. Fang perks up. True. That few weeks to cram all the cuddles I'll be missing. Cuddles or cuddles? Fang grins in a shy, mischievous. On the bed, now. I'm collecting those cuddles right now. Yes, ma'am. That's wholesome. I just had a fucking deja vu moment again. You know what? Moving on. We're just moving on. 5 years later, July 17th, 2025. Old Caldera Bluffs. Weather conditions, hot as tits. Evening sun, boiling hot, as I'm reminded. One of my myriad of reasons why I first loathed living here. And then they fucked! Then they fucked and kissed and went... Oh, fuck. I wonder if it caught that. I wonder if it fucking caught that. Hang on, I gotta see. I gotta see if it caught that. Give me a goddamn minute. I gotta see if it caught that. Hang on. Because noise suppression is on your channel. What is it? Okay. Oh, thank fuck. Here's been one of the best. And a shy, mischievous. On the bed now. I'm collecting those cuddles right now. Yes, ma'am. It probably didn't because of the noise suppression. I just had a fucking deja vu moment again. It very much did. I want to hear it for myself. You know what? Moving on. How well it caught it. 5 years later, July 17th, 2025. Old Caldera Bluffs. Weather conditions, hot as tits. Evening sun, boiling hot, as I'm reminded. One of my myriad of reasons why I first loathed living here. And then they fucked! Then they fucked and kissed and went... Oh, fuck! I'm actually dying inside. Oh, shit. Oh, why did it pick that up so well? It usually doesn't. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, I'm gonna spill my fucking ice cream if I'm not careful. Oh, fuck. Why? It usually doesn't. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God, that was funny as shit. Oh, I'm keeping that in. My sweat dripping. That is forever on the internet. Yeah, no, yep, that's forever on the internet. Thanks, Seiko, for killing the mood. Mr. Knee Popper. Anyway, my sweat dripping in my eyes makes it difficult to see anything 5 feet in front of me. Your recording software has different plans. Yeah, no, that's OBS for you. Like a run of tree planted on the sidewalk that I swerve to avoid. The air is hot and humid. The air is hot and humid. I can feel my body grow heavier as I get closer. I can't determine if it's from sweat soaking in my clothes or the welling trepidation inside of me. It's been 5 years since I've seen anyone here. Kept in touch with all of them. Seen them again in person? It sounds like I reached me first. Chatter, people milling about. Bro, it's been too long. Only 5 years. I can make out the building now. I used the sleeve of my shirt to wipe the sweat from my eyes and brow. I looked at the name written on the arch over the entrance. Volcano High. Still perfect setting for a horror game, or maybe a shitty wad. The attempt at humoring myself just made me feel more anxious. I checked my phone and says I'm 30 minutes early. Wonderful. Moved to the entrance only to see all the steps occupied by 20-something students waiting. Yo, this the line? Anon? The hobo raptor at the top steps up, pulls his oversized shades down to peer at me. Yo, Anon, what's up, dude? I immediately recognize his voice. Hey, Ree, what's happening? You seem to certainly have changed. Why do you look like I don't want to sound rude or anything, but you look homeless, Reed. Oh wait, shit, you look like I don't want to sound rude or anything, but you look homeless, Reed. What? Dude, I'm not a hobo. I'm the richest raptor in the world, my guy. I think Reed's lost it. What'd you say, man? What'd you say, man? Nothing. No idea what you're talking about. So how'd you get to become the richest raptor in the world? You wouldn't believe it, man. See, it all started with... He proceeds to run his mouth off about a bunch of gibberish. I can't understand anything he's saying. I think I heard pharmaceutical business at one point. And it was brought here by the birds, dude. So what have you been up to, man? Looks like you haven't changed a day. Not as exciting as your story, honestly. Just went off college, got my bachelor's, and now I'm a sound engineer. That sounds pretty sweet, dude. We're standing there for a moment of blazing heat. Dude, it's fucking hot out here. You want to get inside? They got drinks and shit. I definitely need some air conditioning. We quickly move along the gymnasium. Man, it really hasn't changed. It makes it back. Yeah, it takes it back too, man. Hold on, have you signed in yet? No, I didn't know I had to. Reed gestures to the sign-in table. My clerk is crouched behind the table, sorting through the box. I go over the right, my John Hancock, and the person behind the counter stands up. My nose is salted a fair amount of perfumes that probably cost more than a year's salary. Oh, it's Naomi. Oh, Anon, you made it. Yeah, I did. Life been treating you well? Oh yeah, just last year moving with my dear Kanye-saurus. The fuck is this world anymore? Real shame about his last presidential run. Oh my god, you cannot tell me that this actually happened in the lore. Oh, he got over it. There's always 2028. The presidential Yeezy shall rise again, he says. What the fuck? That reminds me, have you seen next year's college post? Got top marks on his last exam. No, I lost top student with 3 years ago. Oh, sorry, how about work done? I have been working. Mostly staying back home and looking after the kids. I think you got a pretty good deal going on. Turn around to see a short line form behind me. Sorry to keep you long. I'll get out of here. Thanks for catching up, Anon. When I'm done here, we can chat more. Jesus fucking Christ. I rejoin Reed and we enter the gymnasium together. The setup is rather similar to the prom night all those years ago, albeit without the foreign decor. Young men and women mingle with small drinks and party foods across the floor. Man, those look good. Come over here, I'll get you a drink on me. I follow him over to the minibar. Trish is sitting on one of the seats, huddled over an empty glass. Rosa is pouring the drinks for a few other drunkards when she spots us approach. Oh, Anon! It's great to see you after all this time. Please sit and talk a while. Trish. Glad we found... That's not fucking Trish. Oh, there's Trish. Jesus fuck, she got formal. She looks up from her sulking and her face lights up at the sight of us. Anon, it's been years. Trish, Rosa, glad we found you here. Come on, man, we've been texting this whole time. Reed flashes 2 fingers at the barkeep. His tail grow out too? God damn. I'm just fucking noticing these details, dude. Jesus fuck, his tail's all the way to the floor. I just now noticed that. Reed flashes 2 fingers at the barkeeper, who sets out a few glasses. Yeah, good to see you too. Why are you looking so gloomy over here? She has been telling me about it. How it's the end of her world. Nothing that serious, just workplace drama. What, are your employees raising into the beef with the concept of horn piercings again? No, this time it was with the engraving tools. They're telling me he would rather go to the dentist with all the drills we use. Mostly with my designs for hollowed out horns. Rosa instinctively rubs her own horns. Hollow. Of course. I even got in contact with a sculptor and figured out how we make them whistle in the wind. Lee leans in to whisper in my ear. One of the designs sounds like a road warrior. Nah. I shudder at that image. You know how crazy fucking piercings get? It literally looks like it's out of an image of like an Apocalypse magazine. Don't knock it. My satisfaction rate is a clean 100%. The only problem is getting people willing to try it. Sounds like there's a lot of risk there, yeah. It's not even that bloody. Only hire the best. Bloody. What? Ever had a piercing before? Same thing. Reed shakes his head. Anything more than regular piercing is an abomination before our Lord. I mean, she's not raw, but I finished my drink and Reed's downs in one shot, tossing a few dollars on the counter. I look up to see one person I'm most anxious and excited to talk with again approaching. Fang, you're here. What? Damn it, I told you to stop calling me that. Isn't that name Lucy used? Isn't that the name Lucy used back in her senior year? Yeah, I think it was. Come on, you always used to be Fang to me. Lucy covers her eyes with her hands. You haven't changed a bit, I swear. Aw, this is nice. Come on, get over here. I'll order us another round of whatchamacallit of drinks. It's on the richest raptor in the world. Reed cheerfully throws his arms up as he shouts a prolonged world. Sure, thanks. I can't have too much though. I'm the event organizer and all. Sounds like a tough break. Wait, I thought you were the music teacher here. I'm getting there. Still working with Mr. Jingo until he retires next year. Until then, I'm the teacher's assistant. Oh, alright, I see. I take a quick glimpse around the room and fail to see any large ape man. Feels like we're missing someone. Where's Spears? I could have sworn he'd be here. Nah, man, he's gone. Saw him on TV the other day, though. Was he giving a speech or something? He sort of. He does commercials for car dealerships now. Dogs! He built a reputation for his gimmick of wrecking a car every ad he does. I see. Oh god, I thought that was a joke about slamming people into cars. The hours of reconnecting with my old friends pass surprisingly quickly, and the time eventually comes for everyone to go home. Lucy excused herself from the group and to go give the closing speech. She's up on stage and tests a microphone, getting everyone's attention. Alright everyone, it's been a wonderful night. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Please start finding your designated driver or calling up a taxi driver. We'll be locking the doors at 3. She puts a mic back on the stand and jumps off stage. Reed pats my shoulder. You got a ride home, man? I can walk, but thanks. Lucy returns to the minibar. Rosa's waiting with the alcohol. There it is. Alright. Great seeing you guys. I'll bounce. We should all meet again for lunch sometime. Yeah, absolutely. It's been forever since I've been in town. Would love to get a tour of what's new. You got it, man. See ya. Bye, Reed. Actually, I should get going too. I don't want to get stuck in that traffic. Yeah, well, you had most of the drinks out of all of us. You gonna be alright? She raises a smug eyebrow and starts walking towards the exit. See you guys. Come visit me too, Anon. Stella and I would love to have you. Most people trickle out of the room until it's just Lucy and I. Naomi gives a thumbs up to Lucy through the door, the signal that everyone else has left. Thanks, Naomi. Couldn't have organized this without you. Oh, don't worry about it. It's nice getting to act like a class representative again. The plastic persimmon waves and lets the door swing closed and echoing clang. So, just the two of us. Damn you, Anon, and damn you, Bill Weathers. Ha! Still got it. Yeah. Lucy holds up a plastic bag that clinks with each shake. I was gonna offer you the last of these, but hey now, let's not let those go to waste. Her smug grin lasts as enough. Rooftop? Rooftop, now. Leads the way through the darkened school hallway and stairwell. I can picture all those old posters from my time here along the walls. They finally replaced the door. door is booted open. Oh, I gotta take a bite of ice cream. I'm letting it melt too much. That's it. I'll be right back.
Love you, Grandma. Thank you.
Alright, back to it. The door is booted open and the night air has finally cooled down. Something breathable now. Turn to the ladder on the side of the stair enclosure and climb up. Lucy hands me the bag and makes her run us in. From our new vantage point, we can all see that the town is lit up. And with the stars above and no moon, I would say the view is picturesque. Oh, you're gonna hog all the drinks? I take out a pair of bottles, using one to pop the cap off the other. Show off. They're twist offs, you know. To prove her point, she takes a capped one and simply twists it off. Ow, my ego. Anyways, toast to adulthood, stable employment. We tap our bottles together and chug the sweet ambrosia down. Ah, I needed this. Oh? I'm already handing her a second bottle, knowing that she'll finish her first with her next chug. I guess you've been busy. Dealing with teens is a fucking nightmare. This one fucking rat, Kenny, little shit has broken 2 trumpets already. Can't be that bad. Well, you see, it happened during band camp. Lucy went on a rant for what felt like an hour. But judging by the pile of beer bottles, it could have been more than 20 minutes. At the fucking dance of all places. What? Sounds like us, honestly. Bullshit. Real? You were just as bad. Lucy elbows find this familiar spot in my side. Nuh-uh. Yuh-huh, Fang. She groans and hides her face in her knees. Why the fuck was I so edgy? Trish. Okay, maybe we were that bad. That's life for you. She sighs and relaxes, her legs stretch forward and leans back in her arms. Yeah, that's life. Oh shit. I mimic her pose and find myself staring at the small dots spreading across the night sky. Teacher at your alma mater? Teacher at your alma mater. Wasn't expecting that, you know. Wasn't really expecting that, you know. And you a sound engineer? Pfft, you could even making a sex bot or something. The self-cleaning subroutine never worked right. Haha, we chuckled together. Hey Lucy, kept my eyes on the stars, even when Lucy turns to look at me. I feel heat creep across my face. I got a contract with the studio here. I'm thinking, this will be here a good while. How about we get dinner sometime? You know, together. I look at Lucy at last. Her face turned back to the sky. There is a dusting of pink across her cheeks. I totally would have not. But I've still got work like you wouldn't believe. Oh. Well, if it's too much, however. Something covers my hand. A quick glimpse and I see it's Lucy on top of mine. I've got time in the morning. How about breakfast? I smile. Is that a date then? I don't know. Is it? Lucy turns back to me and smiles. It is then. You're such a dweeb. I know. That didn't stop Lucy from shuffling closer until her legs were pressed against her. I didn't stop Lucy from leaning her head on my shoulder. I grinned and wrapped my arm around her shoulder. Felt just like old times, honestly. Like no time has passed since I left full Caldera Bluffs. I guess I never did say goodbye to Volcano High. Thanks. Now my face is forever stuck in that cringe and on. Way to ruin the moment, Fane. You ruined it first with your mumbling. Fix it then. You ruined it, you fix it. Fine, I will. My hand cups her cheek gently. Lucy smiles and leans in. Ah, I miss this feeling. Our lips meld together as we embrace, just like we were when we were teens again. There it is. There it is. Snoot game. There it is. There it is. Aww. And there's the cab driver and all that. Yep. There it is, and her translucent wings. There it is. How adorable. I know. You've unlocked some new bonus chapters, complete unseen endings to see more. Nah, I think I'm good for now. Anyway, on to I Wani Hug that gator. On to that now. Now, I don't know the answers to that one. So I'm gonna rely on y'all. But I am gonna rely on y'all. Just for a little bit. Just a little bit. Alright, where's Steam? Close that. Even Naomi was there, not a bitch. I know. What's the story of these two games? Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I mean, you'd have to play it to find out, you know? You'd have to play it to find out, you know? You'd have to play it. Like Snoot game, I mean, I could easily, like, you know, Snoot game. Just look up Snoot game on Google, you'll find it. And then if you got never mind. Anyway, on to ending 4. Actually, today's only Wednesday. We could cut the stream short and do that one tomorrow, but like how they were made. Anyway, on to, and of course it's not gonna fucking pick it up. We love that here. We love that here. Give me a minute. Yes. Give me a goddamn minute. Dun, 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 dun. Game capture. 4 chance since the OG game was taking eons to release. Did Wani come first? No, it was Snoot game, and then Wani Hug that gator came first. It was Snoot game came first, then it was Wani. Okay, specific window. Wani Hug that gator. And it's gonna be ginormous. Give me a goddamn minute. I don't know what's going on with this today, but yeah. Yeah, I know. Now, here, we could do to make it easier on us, enable debug scores. That's on. That is on. I am going to rely on y'all a little bit, but in case if y'all are wrong, this is on. So we're going to load, and we are going to go back to the very beginning. I believe this is the very beginning. We're going to hit start. Here we go. And onto the skip. This one shouldn't matter. I believe it shouldn't matter. Yeah, no. What's the city here? And go along with it. I'd love to see the animation again. Yep, we're just speeding right through this. Man, we're just fucking zooming. Ah, I just got heartbreak. Ah! I just got heartbreak. Ah, no. Okay. Go to the sports ring. Skip. Back to the zooms. Fucking bitch. Kill yourself. Anyway. Okay. I don't believe this is the first real choice. I have no clue what the correct choices are. Fuck it. We'll ball it. Skip. Wow. Yeah, no, that's typical. Meow. There's the references. Crossbone jacket. That doesn't matter in the story. Every time I see Idacon, I get heartbreak. Oh, it's not even funny. We're just fucking speeding. Oh, it's right. I gotta draw again. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Draw a little gator. Oh, wait. It skipped over it. I believe it skipped over it. That's good. Draw a gator on a half bike. Yep. Okay, score Inko. Good. We got 1 point on the board. That one mattered? Holy shit. I just realized. Gator and a half bite. Okay, I didn't know that one mattered. I thought that was for shits and giggles. Okay. I got that one right at least. We're just fucking coasting through this shit. There's that chain. Okay, now we get to another choice. If it comes up. All right. This has got to be another real choice. It has to be. I figured this one was. So, invite Olivia. Invite Olivia. Okay, good. All right, skip. I believe I picked that one, so yeah. Looks like you did it last time. Yeah, okay, I did it the last time, that's right. Okay, this one I did show support for Olivia, so I believe I made the right choice on that one. Yes, score for Olivia, good. I made the right call on that one. Pause for a second. It's going too fast. We're really zooming past this. Alright. Support. Yeah, I'm aware. Okay. Yeah, there's a bit of a delay on the stream. I'm sorry. Alright. Now we already know the answer to this one, so we can unlock Ben's story to get the 4th ending. So we're choosing this one. I'm gonna hate myself for thinking this, but she still hasn't told me why she did it. I don't push the issue too hard. If not now, when? I just want to know, why go through all the trouble? What were you trying to accomplish? I immediately regret my words as the pain grimace on her face drives home the mistake she's made. Even if I'm asked right, I feel like a villain for pressing her, but out of respect for Olivia's feeling, I stand steady, because to back down would be the denigrate her like all those people I've done in the past. I want to see what people thought of my art without knowing that I was the one who made it. Why would you want that? Isn't it obvious? It's always the same thing. Her voice takes a deeper pitch. Oh wow, you're so talented in spite of your condition. This time it's higher, shriller tone. Amazing, it's like you aren't disabled at all. Dude, that must fucking suck. And I did get a score, so I did choose the right thing, I believe. Her voice returns, this time weighing down with contempt. For all their kind words. It always came back to those empty platitudes. Fuck. Okay. That, holy shit. That actually winded me for a second. I never felt like they cared about me or my interests. It was always just blind praise because I'm doomed to never measure up to the same level of expectation. The worst came of it when I found out why I couldn't fail on my own. Sound of her talons tearing more paper on the floor enhances her heated words. Even when I'm intentionally doing something wrong, someone always picks up after me to assure to me it's good in certain lights. Bless her heart. Bless her fucking heart. She rips some more. Thank you also. Thank you for that. She rips some more of the page with every sentence. These are just old sketches from throughout the year. Nobody else has to live with that paranoia. That every positive word spoken and every action taken to help out is just someone acting out of obligation or insecurity. It got so bad at one point, I was almost forced to accept these freaking accommodations. Just ended up. She drops what little remains of the pages unceremoniously, cutting everyone out. I'm never gonna come out on top. I'm never gonna never to be allowed to fail. Fuck, that sneeze. It's out of me. Fuck me. Nobody's allowed to feel anything but pity for me when they meet me, and guilt when they even consider not just giving me a free pass. Nobody has any agency. That's just how things are. The bell rings from a distance, signaling the end of lunch. With my mind, I can vividly imagine the sounds of our classmates, grumbling and complaints as I shuffle to class. I instead choose to listen to the rain, how the soft pitter-patter of droplets land on top of my umbrella, or slipping gently to the ground around us. I internalize that sound alongside the dimmer ambience. An overall wetness has turned to a tiny park I'm accustomed to, into a near alien local. I wonder to myself if this is why Olivia came out here. The small way of her work seems to revolve around the average places, but altered with unnatural and beautiful overlays, creating from the familiar and yet adding from the fantastical. I look over to Olivia, who seems to be lost in thought. That does sound pretty tough. You gonna be alright? No. Honestly, it's only the start of it. But I don't want to. No. You wanted to know, right? I wanted to tell someone. Anyone. Right now, it's just Idacon. I'm sure he's sick of it. Alright. This crap even affects my family. You say that like you don't think they are. They aren't, though. I can't change that. She sighs. You're right. I should be a bit more grateful to them. But at the same time, it's like I know all too fucking well I could just hang out at the Paynes for as long as I need after graduation. They're just too nice to not. And the arrangement with my actual father could probably last indefinitely. I could just detach from society and leech off everyone around me forever, and it'd still just be a pity and guilt. But you saw them at the pool party. They love you. I know, and I hate it. I just want to love them back, but I just can't. Not now. I've already wasted so much. Who I am to suddenly turn around in the last year. Just want to get out of their hair, not waste their time anymore. Otherwise, I'll be the one hurting them. Wasting all their patience and kindness for years like I already have. And I'd never be in the wrong. Who the fuck wants a free ride through life like that? That's all I have waiting for me, realistically. Damn it, why am I telling you all this? Olivia clutches her throat. Her voice has gotten strained and weak. It hurts to speak, but she's just letting it all out. Hell, what am I doing just watching? I'm such an idiot. I rummage to the inside of my backpack again until... Ah, here it is. Pulling out a water bottle, I offer it to her. She eyes it on the ground indifferently. Then goes to drink it. The whole bottle is finished in one go, and she drops it in the growing pile of trash. Thanks. I give a silent nod. She looks off into the distance again, picking up her train of thought. Give her the snug. I mean, if it gives me the option, Seiko. That's why I had to do it. Why I had to know if I was really good at something for once. Really genuinely good. No false praise. No parasocial relations. Where I'm verbally filleted so everyone can feel better for it. I had to know my art was real. That I could be something for real. That I have a real way out. Icon assures me that it's good enough. Fuck, why didn't I listen to him? He probably knows everything by now anyways. He usually does. Honestly, taking all of this in at once is challenging to digest, to say the least. You said you expected to get caught. Yeah, I said I wanted to be. What if other people would see? But if you caught it that fast and switched it back, thinking it was a bug, and you started getting all this praise out of nowhere. Yeah, I did. Seems a bit sad in retrospect. Yeah. Around then, it really settled in just how bad I messed up. I tried to get you to notice by showing me the submission yourself. Then you go to the office just to get it changed. Nobody would get hurt. End of story. But of course, you still had your own saved. You were always just so prepared for anything. She gestures to the crushed water bottle. Weeks go by, you get more praise and I get more nervous. Then today, and Olivia's hand finally fell into her lap, and limp, spent. Here we are. It's my turn to say something, I guess. I just don't know how to process all this. It's not like friendships come with instructions. My own thoughts are muddled, pushing me to find some way to comfort the girl before me. Ugh. And yet to comfort her would be to demean her like people I've done in the past. It's so confusing and frustration and pity mix haphazardly in my stomach. It's nauseating. Pity for the girl before me. Oh shit. That has wronged me. But not out of real malice. Frustration on myself because Olivia was right, having unveiled the uglier side of me that I wasn't aware of. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! My heart wants me to press no further, but I know the other option is what it probably is. I really gotta shorten the fucking delay on this stream. Let her fail. Alright. Trust you. And there it is. It's true. My thoughts land on Olivia said earlier in the conversation. Harsh but comforting. Yeah, no. It went over on this, bud. Let her fail. I know, but my heart is saying otherwise. I hate doing this. You're going to tell Principal Scalar? Olivia flinches a bit. The principal, why? About what you did? You said you expected to get caught. You can't tell him officially anything but that. Olivia shifts uncomfortably in her spot. Why not? They found out it's all over. Isn't it a bit extreme? Honestly, it'll be the end for you too. It's my turn to flinch. Olivia's getting worked up again. New fear starts spiking through her eyes. Don't need to ask. Olivia answers anyway. They didn't talk about it until now. After it's nearly guaranteed to win. With the stakes, looks like you were complicit. Or worse, like it was your idea. You'd be a fraud. There's the word again. Fraud. No. That word was all over my record. In my senior year. When I'm about to find a career. Fraud. Fraud. Even so, it isn't the right thing to do. I can handle it. Don't worry about me. Please, Inko, no. There's more. I told you I'm not eligible to enter even enter. I already won before. I got the notoriety and the money. The winning pieces feature on the cover of oh god, this fucking hurts. Volcaldera Monthly, and even gets an article that's more than a scholarship. It's a foot in the door. They can't do anything about the money. It's long gone. But if everyone knows what I did, it gets those magazines. She clutches the sleeves of her hoodie and stares me dead in the eye. I needed to graduate. I fucking hate it, but I need it. I'm hurting. No. Why did this hurt? It's my only way out. My only way to actually go somewhere. You're putting all your eggs into that one basket? There's no other baskets. Just can't risk it. I know I just carried on about why does nobody let me fail, but this... It's serious. They can't know. Please, Inko. I can't lose everything over this mistake. I just can't. Oh, this fucking hurts me. Oh, this hurts me. I can't. Fraud. God, not that. But it isn't. Olivia grabs the sides of my jacket and yanks herself close. Ah, that image hurts. The more, but understanding is the key in the story. I know, but fuck, this hurts. Oh, I hate this. The motion tips. No wonder why I didn't fucking choose this. Maybe even real life. Yeah, no. Motion tips the umbrella over. It slides a few feet away in the breeze. It makes her almost lose her balance and fall over onto me. Her breathing is erratic. Inko, listen to me. Please, I can't lose this. I can't be doomed to be nothing. This is all I have. You can't go to someone about this. I'm begging you. She's tugging me towards the ground and closer to her. Oh, I fucking hate this, dog. Oh, I hate this. My jacket's starting to tear. I can feel her anxiety by now. Her hands are quivering with fear as they grip tightly in my coat. It's my fault, okay? Not yours. You don't need to make it your problem. Please. Okay. Nobody else has to know. It'll have to be our little secret. Olivia exhales and lets go. All at once she slumps down. I have to hold on my arms to stop myself from falling too. Olivia ends up slumped over my lap sideways. Are you okay? No, I'm really not. The gator tries to push herself up from my lap. Her attempts only ended with her twisting on my leg when she turns to face my chest upwards. She's really exhausted. Even as her attempts to blow her wet hair from her face is unsuccessful. God damn it. Is this what it all comes to? I got away with it too. Fuck, I'm just like Ben. You have the energy to get up? Not yet. Olivia. What's wrong with Ben? How are you like him? She exhales so hard. Ben. It's all his fault. All of it. If not for him, it wouldn't be this thing. Some worthless heap, unable to do anything, with nothing and nobody. None of this would have happened. Sounds like something I shouldn't be prying into. You don't need to tell me. Yeah, I don't. But I did this to you. I should be honest. I'm not gonna like this, am I? Let's be honest, am I gonna hate Ben? Is that what it's gonna come to? Am I gonna start despising Ben more than Mia? Is that what's gonna happen? Be honest. I'm not gonna like this, am I? Can you get off my legs first? I'm starting to lose feeling. You too? Heh. Fine. Can you help me up at least? I take Olivia's shoulder to help her back into her sitting position by me. She just leans back against my shoulder. Sorry. Been a long day. I guess it's fine for now. Where do I even start? That Ben. I don't remember how we became friends. We definitely hung out a lot in my last year of middle school. He didn't care I was in the chair. He didn't treat me any different. He was cool. What's the issue then? Olivia bopped my chin with her skull. Let me finish. He was cool. But in freshman year, back then, Ben was in the student council as a secretary. I was looking forward to that yearly art show. I worked all summer for the perfect piece, Dreamscape. The stain was heavy in her tone as she said its name. Yeah, it won. It wasn't supposed to. Once again, her eyes were teary, though with rage at this time. My mouth clicked shut as she glared at me. Her eyes closed. Her tone was once again sorrowful. Ben started advertising himself as my friend, like it was some part of his own personality. That sigh escapes her, carries years of her repressed anger. Even his friends start doing it too. Like being around me was an act of charity that made them better. Fuck. He eventually told me straight up. I'll give him that. Her voice shifted again. Ugh. Fuck. God damn it. Oh shit. Her voice shifted again, but this time instead of a voice to lampoon someone, it was an eerie facsimile to Ben. I'm universally down on my luck. Not even a week later, people start walking up and give me praise on my submission. It was the first time in a while I had gotten a compliment for my work. I thought my submission was going to win. It was exciting. Till Damien showed me an article in the school newsletter written by a certain student council secretary. Half was basic crap about the art submissions. Other half was about me. Ben had written the longest sentiment about the talented poor girl in the wheelchair, and practically worshipped me for my determination. Surprise, surprise, it wins by a landslide. Even when my piece won, all I could remember was that feeling of just being handed a victory as a charity. My whole summer, all that effort just overshadowed, and for what? A safety net I didn't earn? Shit. Oh, fuck. Man, my body's going through the notions. Pain, everything. Fuck. Well, fuck me. God damn it. Yeah. Fuck. I really thought I was gonna thank. He really thought I was gonna thank him. That's the worst part, honestly. That's about what, as if I would after using me as a stepping stone to climb the social ladder. I couldn't take it anymore. I told him to get out of my life, and he just gave me this look I'll never forget. Genuine confusion. Like I was an alien for being upset. But what he said, this is your only chance of succeeding out there. I just wanted to give it all up. By then the money, the exposure, his fucking safety net. I just took it. He was right. He was right, and I hate it. I really, really fucking hated it. So that's what's between Ben and Olivia. I figured it was something, but jeez. After that, I just couldn't. I shut everything out, everyone out. Everyone was fake. Everyone didn't want to know me. I just what I exist as. Even my own family. Hell, it's all his own fault. All of it. Well, what? That's it? That's the truth? That's it. That's the truth. I just want to graduate and get away from here. From him. He ruined my life. Because of him, I'm not Olivia. I'm Olivia, the poor, sad cripple. My title's forever fixed to my name. Come on, that's not true. You're right, it's not. You're Olivia. No, that's also not it. I'm not Olivia. I'm God's funniest joke. Fuck, dude. I nudged the umbrella back over to us. It goes back to the spot propped up between us, creating a canopy shielding us from the elements. Olivia looks at me to gauge a reaction. Fuck. That was a sort of speech given by someone that had years to think about it and hold it in. Like it was one she's been waiting to give to anyone who wanted to listen, if she could just trust them. All of her pent-up angst against the guy that ruined her life. Released at that moment. She just couldn't take it anymore. It can't get much worse than this for her, but she trusts me. What she needs to hear right now is, fuck. Fuck. You can still... That one? Okay. I trust you, Nizzy. I'm trusting you. I take my sunglasses off and lean forward, placing a hand on her shoulder. She takes a moment to register the new sight and look at me, anticipating whatever I'm about to say. You're not a joke, Olivia. I appreciate you trying and all, but it doesn't matter. The damage has been done. All that shit, what made me into a nihilist. I wouldn't say you're a nihilist, Olivia. Plus, I don't think it's what the word means. You still enjoy some things. Got a better word? Got a better word? Well, there you go. That's besides the point. Ben did something horrible, but he didn't take your agency. Are you saying that I ruined my own life? Is that it? Annoyance bubbled up with me as she argues back. She wanted to get caught in the act. And Olivia looks at me as though I just spat in her face. What the hell are you getting at, Inko? What I am getting at. What am I getting at? The fact that you can't keep using Ben's shitty choices as a crutch. Her breath catches. You need to take responsibility for your own life. You are who you are and what you want to be. My words catch Olivia off guard. And they kept coming. Unbidden now. Say that you're a nihilist. You draw these amazing pieces that reflect these realistic fantasy worlds. You say that no one wants to know you for you, but you know that you have the Pains, Idacon, Liz, and me. Can you really blame any of them on Ben? Even the art contest? Ben didn't yank some evil strain of fate and make you swap out the submission. You made yourself do it. I know it's hard. And I have trouble with this too, but please, for all of us, take responsibility for your feelings, Olivia. Oh shit. Damn it, mouth. I tried as if Olivia staring at me, mouth unopened. Gasped at what I had just said. I hissed in the realization, tried to backtrack. Sorry, that was fuck you. I stopped completely. Olivia's head raises from my shoulder. She glares at me. Her eyes are heartbroken. They're enraged, looking for something to lash out at. But they're trusting. Fuck you. For being right. I know all that, damn it. And you're the second to say it. Her eyes water and her head returns to my shoulder.
Damn it all. Damn it all, Inko.
I'm stunned as she presses further against me, even using her arms to tuck her legs closer. You and Idacon had... Fine. You're right, but how do I start? I have no idea what I should do. Her voice sounds so weak, but there's a conviction hidden within it. Honestly, she should have just mauled me for what I said. It's what she wants. I can do this. Well, what do you think is wrong right now? Got to be more specific. Alright. What about Damien and his family? She hums in thought. And there's Liz too. Alden would probably like to hear your thoughts. Yeah? What should I say though? Whatever you're feeling. Hell, just being more open in general would be something. I feel her frowning, but also nod against my shoulder. Fine, what else? Mr. Idacon? She scoffs. He probably already knows what you're thinking. He probably already knows what are you thinking. Yeah, he reads me like a book. But he'll probably like to hear you say it. Yeah, he would. And me too. You got your turn. You told me just now. I'd like to hear more about you. You're my friend. Alright. Starting now. I can feel a rumbling ground before she sighs. I'm sorry, Inko. For all the shit I've put you through since you got here. For being a really shitty friend. For you having to put up with me. I choose to be your friend, Olivia. So don't apologize for that. Olivia looks up at me through the corner of her eye. Ben can't take your agency. And you can't take mine. I'm choosing this. Ha! You're silly. Her words were strained, not from a lack of water. The regret in her voice was raw, along with the honesty. Thanks. And I forgive you. Once again silent. I fumble with my glasses, debating whether I should bother with them, given the rain. Might as well, I guess. They're prescriptions after all. We lay back, listening to the patter of rain against our little tent. Just her and I, secluded from the world that's done so much to crush her. Man, she's really leaning against me. I crane my neck so I can turn and look at her. She looks at peace now, even with the smeared mascara and wet hair. I'm starting to lose feeling in my arm though, and watching her like this is... Was that a snore? Guess she will be pretty tired. It's been a long day for both of us. Even if it's only 4th period. Did I do alright? Did things turn out pretty okay? But I'm anxious. The best I can do is be there for her. In that case, letting her have my shoulder for a bit, pressing up against me. My eyes slide close. I try to lose myself in the pitter patter of the rainfall. Oh my god. Olivia jerks herself up, coughing into her fist. Fuck, how long? About 5 minutes probably. Jeez, sorry. You know, I remember when you got onto me just for sitting near you back at the party. Shut up. Looks like you're improving a bit. Olivia bonks the umbrella, making a splash bit onto me. Hey! Anyway, Olivia stretches her arms. Things go quiet again. Olivia finally breaks the silence. I know you say you forgive me and all, but I still feel like shit for putting you through all this. Oh shit. Not everyone's going to expect you to be skilled at painting. They'll call you a fraud. Oh yeah. Just try not to think about it. Damn it, it's all my fault. Olivia rests her arms over her knees. I'm surprised she managed to bury her long snout in them. An idea hits me. What if you taught me for real? Olivia raises her arms. Taught you? Painting, for real. It's like you say. I have expectations to fulfill. Teach me how to paint like you do? I don't know. Tell you what. I'll forgive you if you teach me. You already said that. Olivia looks down in contemplation. Alright. I'll teach you how to paint. But you should know I'm a lousy teacher. You've seen my work in class. I'm a lousy student. I got a feeling it'll work out. Hey, don't make it weird. Yes, Professor Halford. Stop making it weird. I chuckle as I'm playfully shoved by her. After that, after everything was said and done, it became quiet. Beneath my solace and my umbrella, we relaxed together. At least until Olivia began shifting uncomfortably. I sit and watch as she takes her calves and shifts them to her side with one hand. Her tail comes around and presses into a paper-filled floor beneath for her, keeping her upright as she starts to lean forward. Finally, with the strength of her tail with one arm, Olivia lifts her hips from the floor and swings her shins fully beneath her. She smiles as she kneels over me. You just going to sit there? Crap, I guess I was gawking stupidly. But it's just so fascinating seeing the girl maneuver herself in these odd yet well-practiced ways. I'm kind of jealous, actually. Wish I had a tail. Do some of these things she could. I pressed my hands down on the floor and pushed myself up. I don't know why. I had a thought to stand, but instead I shifted myself into the kneeling position too. We're face to face now. For a split second, I feared the worst. Olivia drew me into a hug. I don't know what she would do, but this. Hold on, I gotta check something. Give me a minute. Okay, cool. The unseen text. Cool. Sure. I like this. For how strong her arms are, they're wrapped around my chest. Feels exceptionally tender. Okay, I think we've seen all of this, haven't we? This is the same stuff as, it's the same stuff, right? I'm assuming it is. Da, 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 da. Cade. All the same crap. It's yellow for scenes you've seen. Is it? Okay. Yeah, it is. It's yellow for scenes you've seen. Okay, cool. Cheer her on. Sure? Okay. I know Olivia normally doesn't like this from strangers. But I'm no stranger to Olivia. She knows my intentions. We're friends. Fucking Christ. My mind drew a blank for a second. On screen, it looks like the characters are about to strike one another with their feet. Cup my hands around my mouth. Go, Olivia! You've got this! Damien recoils from my screen. Maybe I popped his eardrum, judging by his glare. Those are the glare levels at me. I like how she's stuck. I think we bugged it out. She's stuck right there. She's supposed to be like right here. Then he raises two fingers to his mouth. Woo-hoo-hoo! Heck yeah, you got this. Liz tries to join in, shouting down at the crowd with her own cheers. Oh, you know what would be cool? You can do it, Hot Wheels. Yeah, go Hot Wheels, go. Amy flinches to turn her head and look back at us. Curiously does her opponent. She sees us cheering, and she gets your usual disflavoring for her brow. No way, I'm sticking to my guns. Eyes on the screen, Hot Wheels, gonna get you. Beat him without even looking. She stares right through the crowd at me. It's only an instant. but it feels longer. Her subtle scowl cracks. Then it completely fogs into a smirk back at us. She faces back to the screen with a renewed vigor. Buster shakes his head to snap himself out of his own slog. Looks like he's only intending to lose by a little. He's picking up the pace now. Only. Time! The match time's out. Ah! Dang. Want to go another round? People need a winner. Actually, I have to run to the restroom real fast. Shit, yeah, it's down that way. Olivia turns, smiles at me again. It's warm. And she goes off to the restroom. Buster waits for her to be out of earshot and scrambles over to Amy and I. Hey, you two. You guys weren't serious, right? Huh? You were saying Hot Wheels. It's not really her, right? The Hot Wheels from a decade ago. Yeah, it's her. Why? Damn, I feel like a jackass now. You were throwing for her, weren't you? A little. Your buddy Finhead gave me some sob story about her during our match, and I felt bad, okay? Wants to be known as the asshole that picks on the cripples. Ooh, Buster's being hospitable to the young lady. Who the fuck? Shut the Yo, Buster, you simping? Piss off! But yeah, I didn't mean any disrespect or anything. Crap, I didn't know she had history here. Should have had more respect than that. Besides, what will you do now? I'll play for real. It's what she deserves. It's all we ask. Buster nods and turns with a thumbs up. He cracks his knuckles on his neck in preparation for his first legitimate match of the day. You're still kind of simping though. Shut the hell up, Dave. Olivia returns, sliding up the machine once more. Thanks for waiting. No problem. Ready? You know it. Good, because you're going down this time. They give each other one last competitive leer before putting all their focus on the screen. Just as before, Buster chooses the OP character, and Olivia picks Wani Long. As soon as the in-game announcer hears fight, Buster immediately goes in for the kill. Total opposite I was playing last match. Catches Olivia off guard for a moment, leading her character to eat massive combo that take away a good chunk of her health. True to his word, he isn't holding back this time for Olivia's sake, dealing with the same level of beatdown opportunity they gave their opponents before her. This seems to only invigorate her, putting her skills in hand in overdrive. Even though Buster's going full force, Olivia still managed to get Wani Long to land a few punches and kicks, along with some evading some attacks. The crowd seems to notice the reappearance of Buster's lethality, causing an uproar of cheering and whoops. Damien, of course, follows suit. You got this, Hot Wheels! Kick his ass! Can't let him be the only one, right? Show him why you're the champ! Unfortunately, not even Olivia could beat Buster's true fighting skills. Unlike his previous opponents, KO Bold wins! The crowd mixes of growls and cheers in excitement at the ill-fated defeat of Olivia. Buster crosses his arms, basking in his self-pride of beating the legendary Hot Wheels. Damn, you really handed my ass to me. I didn't say I was a big deal around here. I didn't say I was kind of a big deal around here? Yeah. Though I gotta admit, you gave me a real challenge. I can see why you're known as a champ. Thanks. Did you? Oh yeah, you did, that's right. Even if you're up for a rematch, you know where to find me. That Olivia makes her way over to us, a smile beaming across her face. Alright, who's next? We exited the crowd into a more spacious part of the arcade. That was awesome, Liv. You really gave him a run for his money. I know, right? I mean, I know I'm a bit rusty. The moment I got my hands on the controls, he gave me a real fight. I was so close to beating him. Despite having been outmatched and losing to Buster, she seems to be having more fun than ever. I'm feeling all jittery after that fight. That's the gamer rush settling in you. Hey, you know they sell food here, right? We should get some snacks and celebrate. Well, I was smelling grease. I just assumed it was. Takes his order and starts marching off in the other direction. Damien, wait for the rest of us. Food, huh? You know what, I could go for a little something. Yeah, it's getting pretty late. Come on, they went this way. Olivia starts plowing through the crowd once more. Oh boy, this again. I'll call it an exercise. The snack bar is a small cutaway from the rest of the building, segregated by different styling. Okay, I think... Yeah, we've seen this. Skip. Yep, here's the Gundam. Yep. There's a sickness. And here's the high. Alright. This one doesn't matter, right? I'm assuming this one doesn't matter. Since it's... I'm assuming this one doesn't matter. Same scene, no dialogue changes. Okay, cool. So, I'm assuming this one doesn't matter, right? I really gotta fucking fix the delay on this fucking thing. There's only so much my computer can take. Nope. Okay, cool. And skip. Yo, we're zooming. We're moving. We're grooving. All right. Now, I assume this is the proper choice for this one. I made this choice last time. Don't consult. Oh god, okay. You know what? Don't consult. Okay. Okay, cool. I can't afford to slack off right now. Yep, did all this. Ew. 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 Honestly, at the start of the year, I have told you things weren't looking too good. But I met some really good friends that are St. Hammond. I feel like things will be okay for us. But I can't help but look towards Olivia as I say that. She stares back in a faint expression of surprise, but it quickly melts away into a warm smile. Yeah, that sums it up pretty well. Ferris looks with the clipboard towards us, smirk forming on his otherwise flat face. Glad to hear you doing well. Leviathan finishes jotting down something on his clipboard, finally turned to Principal Scaler. I have everything I need for the time being. So, Mr. Ferris, why don't we adjourn to the faculty lounge? Of course, we can go over some of your future budgetary plans over a nice cup of coffee. No, there's no tarot cards in this game. That's Snoot game. I also don't think there's tarot cards. Unless this was... That's very strange. Maybe I'm taking your comment a little too literally. Dialogue tells you your energy trajectory. Does it? Okay. The inspector turns away, Principal Scarrow lagging behind him with a look of pure misery on her face. What has she done this freshman year? A huff and a frown, Olivia stabs her lunch tray. Treating the Caesar salad like a voodoo doll. Look on the bright side. The conversation. Oh! I didn't notice that. It's good to know. She levels her silver eyes on me but remains focused on treating her salad like its namesake. Think we've seen this. Yes, we have. And we're back to sadness. Alright. Aw, damn, I was hoping to play the animation again. Okay. I was really hoping it'd stop and play the animation again. I really enjoyed that animation of her eating shit, but you know, that's just how the game's made. Anyway, let's see. I did don't take the key. If I took the key, that would have been bad, so I'm gonna do don't take the key. My hand cups hers, listening to small gas from the girl. Yeah, I've seen this. You did well for yourself, so I'm proud of that. All we did was run away from Mia. Mr. Idacon sighs not long after he gently smiles at us. What matters is you two found strength in each other and reached out for help. With that, we have Mia now. We can justify watching her like a hawk from here on. And anybody else she was harassing ought to thank you. Are you sure she's actually going to get in trouble for this? At this point, we'd look bad if we didn't punish Mia for this kind of... Fucking Christ, my glasses are dirty. Hang on a minute. Gotta clean my glasses. Give me a minute. Alright, glasses are clean. At this point, we would look bad if we didn't punish Mia for this kind of behavior. See this? Yes, we did. We're zooming this time. Stop! No! I wanted to see the animation again. I'm gonna go back. Go back. Go back. I want to see the animation again. Animation. One last time. The next ones are... You don't have to tell me. I mean, you can tell me. I actually appreciate that. But I love this. This shit goes hard, dog. It goes extremely hard. And there it is. There it is. All right. Now we can skip out of this. I just wanted to see that again. This one shouldn't matter. I want to find true love. Yeah. I'll take the double tropical cheeseburger. Yep. Why was Vinny hanging like that? Okay, we're gonna look past that. We're gonna look past that. Okay. Go find Olivia. A heavy breath escapes me as I stand still from my chair. Sure, that was right, because nothing changed. From my chair. If you'll excuse me, Liz. Her head tilts comically further and then needed in question. I just want to check on Olivia. Oh. She waves me off as I turn away. This is all new. Making my way to the restaurant, part of me marvels how I don't even feel the room spin. Kind of makes me dizzy, honestly. But it's just mental busy work to distract myself. After all, I have no idea what I'm going to say to Olivia. Hey. I should ask her how she is. I am missing you're both wrong. I'm missing one. You're both wrong. Okay, I will look out for that. Okay. Okay, alright. Inko. Well, I'm on the spot now. I just came to see what you were doing. Thought I had more time to think about things, but instead of being by the restroom, Olivia was. Why are you here by the bar? I wanted to see if they give me a mimosa. What? Mimosa, you know, like OJ and champagne. Olivia, you can't drink. Says you. Takes a long sip from the glass flute filled with orange liquid. I slap it out of her hand, but her tail stops me. I'm joking, jeez. It's like you, Inko, a virgin. Ah, a grin. She grins at my scowl and continues sipping on her drink. Want some? She holds out the glass to me with that smug smile of hers. Taking the flute, I can clearly see her lips had touched. Olivia looks to be leaning forward as I stare at the glass. Ignoring the heat in my cheeks, I tip the glass above me, carefully pouring some of the liquid into my mouth. Oh. This is just juice and ginger ale, Olivia. Handing her back the glass, which was like I thought, saw some disappointment in her eyes. I'm just seeing things now. Shaking my head or refocus. I came to check on Olivia to fix things between her and Liz. You okay, Olivia? Yeah, totally. Why wouldn't I be? Her eyes were wide open, yet not looking my way. I guess what Liz said. Oh. She sags in her chair. Olivia? No, yeah, that was... Her finger circles in the lip of her glass as she thinks. I'm not hurt. Just frustrated. She looks at her glass one final time. Then downs the last quarter of it in a single swallow. After Olivia sets it on the bar, on top of a couple crumpled dollar bills. I mean, Liz doesn't get it, Inko. Maybe she walked a mile in my shoes, she would, but I hate to see you guys go at it like that. Yeah. Maybe it's been a long time coming from me, but who cares? Long time coming. I know she's been frustrated for a while. Probably been holding that in. Doesn't mean I want to hear it though. All the time I've known her, she's just been so far ahead of me. You heard her yap on about her arts getting better, how many connections she has, how to get her billions of dollars or whatever. I'm the better artist, and I don't even know how to start getting my crap together like that. I look at the chasm between us, and it fills me with dread. It's just jealousy. I know it. It's just getting worse every time she mentions getting further in life, and I can't even convince myself to try. It's different actually getting her upset at me over this specifically. I just mentioned being someone as she considers a real acquaintance and she blows up like that. You want to talk about it? No. You sure? Is that really what you want to see me about? Partially. The other part is that I'm a bit confused. I wasn't expecting things to go the way they did. So I came to see you, to ask for help to make this right. Uh-huh. Well, I'm not apologizing, that's what you mean. Ask her for help. I trust you on this. No, that's not it. Rubbing my scalp. Like, the score has not changed. That's what's concerning me. Scalp to help my thoughts flow. I just let my words come out unfiltered. I'm serious here, Olivia. I need some help. I have her full attention now. My words just keep coming. I feel like I did everything right, but it all went wrong. You and Liz got into an argument. I thought it wasn't heated. You just got hurt. That scares me. For a brief moment, Olivia's gray eyes widen in surprise. I have a few ideas on what to do, but I think that won't make someone upset. It'll change when you get to you're both wrong. Okay. Alright, I'll trust you. I'm trusting you on this, Nizzy. I'm trusting you. Or worse, get them mad at me. Why do you care about our opinions so much? Because you're my friends. I want us all to get along and enjoy the lunch we got invited to. But I don't know how to fix it. The only thing I can think of is, will it probably just make you guys upset at me? That's why I'm asking you. Me? You're self-reliant. You're strong in your stance and that to never accept help on any kind of your condition. For the longest time, that confused me. Well, it sure does, but you do it. It confuses you? Well, it's like the others are willing to give. And giving feels good. So when you deny it, it's like telling them that those thoughts don't matter. One way to put it. That's the part I don't get. Even though everyone stands to gain something, For the sake of your goals, you don't accept it. You hit the hard road. Saying it out loud. I like it. I'm willing to give it a shot. But I don't know how. What do you do when there's no good option? Wow. Well, thanks. I guess I'll put it this way. It may be an alcoholic happy to give him alcohol, even though it hurts him. But sending him to rehab, that's painful. It's not that happy. It's not a happy journey to make, but it's good for him. Absolutely, that's my point. Don't worry about making others comfortable and happy if something needs getting done. In my case, that means ignoring the help because of my own goals need to be done. Oh shit. If it makes someone comfortable, then it's their problem, not mine. If something needs doing, you just gotta do it. And where there's no option, seems like when no option seems like it'll make people happy, well, you do what you can. That makes sense? Am I making this up as I go along? Yeah, I think so, yeah. If it's the right thing, you'll get the support you need. After all, I got you. And even if you don't, standing alone for your standards is cool. You'd be trying, and that's what matters. Yeah. Thanks, Olivia. Hey, you're welcome. Saying all that out loud is helping me understand a few things too. You ready to head back? I have an idea how to smooth everything over. Sure. I'm curious to what you have in mind. Even if you think I won't like it. Starting to head back to the table, Olivia follows closely behind me. Hey, you guys are back. Is everything good? All cooled off? Yeah, everything's great. I want to give my 2 cents and try to resolve everything. Ah! Okay. Alright. I take a deep breath. I don't really want to have to do this. Olivia watches carefully. She talked me through this. I can do it. She won't stop being my friend over this. Get over yourself, Inko. Say what needs to be said. I think you're both acting silly. Really? Both of us? I didn't know that trying to get you guys conversing would make these sour feelings come up. And that was my mistake. My bad. But it's just ridiculous. Liz, I get Olivia was a shut-in and didn't open up to you back then. But that's clearly not the case anymore, is it? That was a question. No, I guess not. Then what use is holding a grudge? Accomplishing your goals on your own is fine. That's your prerogative. When you say Olivia is just treating you differently because she has something to gain, you know that's not right. And Olivia, I hate to say this, but you have been pretty thoughtless here as well. Let's just try and do something nice for us. And hey, we all get to have nice dinner, and we all get to have a nice dinner in this crazy place. When you say you'd rather be home painting, it's just not insulting. Liz, tells me you'd rather be not here with me as well. I love how much you open up to us, Olivia. What seems to me is that both of you just refuse to see eye to eye. Too much pride is going on. The sooner we stop trying to get others to act the way we think they should, the better. And I thank you for your advice. Hope you won't mind. Hope you won't be mad at me for saying this. Just please be a bit more considerate. That's it. Again, sorry if I went too far. You're right. That's a little eloquent. Such a little arrangement. Well, it was bothering me. And it would have turned into something more given time. Alright, that's a fair point. I appreciate the effort. That's what you had in mind when you asked for advice? Yeah. I figured it was something a lot worse. Like the roast of a century you've been holding in against us. But if that's it, that's also decent. You're usually pretty thoughtful, so I guess I can see how that was a lot for you. We're nearly adults. That's not going to bother us. At least it shouldn't. So? Are you good? Yeah. Thanks, Inko. Thanks. And skip. And here comes the sadness. Here comes the sadness. Here comes the sadness. Here comes the sadness. Oh my fucking god. Alright, and we're not... I figured that one was the right choice I made. And skip. Alright, back to this. Let's see. I can't skip this either. Oh, cool. It's all the dialogue we have seen before. Gosh. Oh. Give her a kiss goodbye. Skip. Ew. I recount the events of Olivia and I had done with Idacon, including the part where he saved us from the stun baton. For a moment, Mia took Olivia away, finding them in the classroom, to when he slapped herself in the face with a glitter-covered poster, leaving out the nature of the blackmail, of course. Getting everything out in the open is relieving, and I'm able to remain calm and collected the whole way through. While I spoke, Mia leered at me with eyes promising a vicious death. Ben, on the other hand, looked increasingly uneasy that I'm not playing along. Fuck you. Fuck you, goddammit. He's not glancing my way. His brow is furrowing in a way it's clear he's silently begging me to help him out here. Mia focused her vengeful stare at him to say, "What are you doing?" "Inko, I'd like to remind you, it's your words against hers. There's no proof of anything you say is true." Did she ask for evidence? Did she ask for my side of the story? It's true. Mia never hurt. But Mia never hurt. Then, I'm not interested in these mind games anymore. She's been targeting Olivia and I all year. You want to defend Mia? I get that. But does that involve throwing Olivia and I under the bus? Still here, dickwad. Yeah, and I don't fucking care, Mia. Fuck you, Mia, you stupid bitch. Scalar managed to shut her down with an authoritative glare. I don't even why you're trying to screw me over. But is there even a reason? Is there even a reason? The hell are you doing, Glasses? You're letting this schmuck walk all over you? I'm waiting. It's complicated, okay? Is it? You haven't figured it out. You can leave Olivia and I out of it then. No. Okay, fine. You want to find something to blame? Someone to take responsibility away from Mia? I know you're a guy. The guy responsible for everything. Ben raises an eyebrow. Well, yes, that would be ideal. You. None of this would have happened if you hadn't hurt Olivia in the first place. What? He knows what I'm talking about. And here you are. 4 years later, still up to the same tricks. Olivia's stuck at home, wheelchair is busted, and she's heartbroken. Oh my. I didn't know. Is she alright? You're just bringing up this interpersonal drama. Please have some self-awareness. I have more important things to be worried about, clearly. I don't care to be part of whatever house of cards you have set up here. Damn it. Ben sucks up a sharp breath through his teeth, sagging heavily as he lets that air escape in a long sigh. Sorry, Mia. Plan's a bust. The fuck? How? I can't do it. Not like this. There's other things I can do for you, just not at anyone's expense. The plan, Mr. Igmite? You mean to tell me Mr. Nito's right? Yo, String Bean, you know the stakes here. She has a lot more than me to lose. All I gotta do is just teach her what Olivia did. Shit, she would. She would. It's one thing after another. You know you were talking about the damaged property? I'm telling you, it's the bottom of all this. I'm not taking the hit. I'm innocent. I got the squeal to prove it. Oh well. No! Scalar throws her hands up in frustration. She resigns to just being along for the ride. Reaching for her lunch bag. Ah ha ha. Ben, I have to. I said no. There's no other ways. Not good enough. This needs to come out. Mia, you do that, and I dig some of the skeletons in your closet. Ben covers his mouth. The fuck did you just say to me? You heard me. Yeah, that's right, Ben. Mia stares Ben down like she's about to slash his guts open. He's trembling, but he doesn't relent. Oh, you'll regret that. You'll fucking regret that, McKnight. I ain't doing this shit. Have fun trying to bang Inko's girl or whatever. She turns around and stomps out of the room, fully ignoring all three of us. Another bout of silence overtakes the room. Scalar, Ben, and I look between each other. Well, that was eventful. Between Mr. Idacon's reports, Inko's account, whatever that was, I think I have enough to work with. But we didn't finish. Come on, Benjamin. Don't you have some soul searching to do? He stares at her, bewildered. Seriously, Ben. Please try to figure this out. Go back to class, to both of you. He still doesn't move. I opt to take his first steps towards the door, glancing back and motioning for him to do the same. Eventually, he follows me out of the office. Yeah, we got it! We got it! Mission accomplished! Alright, hang on. Let me turn off the debug so it doesn't clutter up the screen. We got it, boys! Mission accomplished. Alright. As much as I hate cheating my way through it, I want to get it out of the way now, because I have bigger plans in mind. Once we're out, I think to thank Ben. But why? He's the one that accused me and dragged me in here to begin with. He just fixed his own mess. Ben runs his hands through his hair. Oh shit. I'm in trouble. You alright? I don't know. Look, I'm sorry about all that. Everything just is getting so complex, I feel like I'm losing it. I'm always juggling so many things, so many people that have different rules. I can't let it start to get me. I just gotta keep it up, right? What is it? Good question. I can't say sorry. I'll be fine, you should go. The nod, I start heading back to class. Wait. Oh, for the love of... Will you make up your mind? I turn back to catching Ben's flinch. Is Olivia gonna be alright? I'm gonna visit her after school. I told her I like her. She told me she likes me. Oh, congrats. Thanks. Then when you see her, just tell Olivia. Tell her I'm sorry. About then. I didn't mean for it to hurt her. His fingers clasped together in supplication. And while he looks sincere, I think you should tell her yourself. Once you see her again. You're right. I will. I gave her a thumbs up and continued the lunch. By now it's lunchtime, meaning I can hang out with Damien and Liz. Definitely need it after all this. After school, I take the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents were on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by the sticky note in the fridge. Okay, this is all new. This is all same shit. And see blackness. Olivia? The room is extremely dark. Only source of lighting coming from the entryway. I have to take my sunglasses off and attempt to see through the darkness. Better. Olivia, the heck happened here? Why is it so dark? Olivia? No response. Gotcha. Wow, my leg. Hi. Her claws firmly grip onto my ankle tightly, as it takes all my coordination to stay standing. What are you doing? Olivia, what are you doing, Lego? What's the lights doing now? How is it so dark? Reasons? I'm turning them on. Oh boy. I flipped the switch. Olivia's laptop lies shut in her bed, along with the drawing pad. Someone's been sketching by the light of a digital screen. Looks normal enough. How is it dark Olivia? Yes? Why is your window painted over with black paint? The light coming in offended my blackened heart. My window became a canvas in the new darkness of my life. Yeah, it's dumb, I know. Olivia, you alright? Olivia, there it is. Olivia crawls back to her bed, flumps on it, continue her deep sigh the whole way through. Hey. Yeah, this morning after you left, I got the idea for it. The whole speech and everything. Something stupid about my old sketches. It was a moment of passion. While I later realized how silly it was. The paint had already dried. At least the atmosphere was good, right? She sighs again into her mattress. Shit, this is embarrassing. I look at the cover window. I don't see why you'd be embarrassed. Padding over to her bed, I take the vacant spot right next to her. Shut up. Even as she says that, Olivia rolls herself closer to me. And very in character for you. Quit it. Her hand bats at me, though with no strength or animosity behind her blows. I am able to simply slap the back of her hand until I catch one. Hey. Her fingers curl on my hand. It's very you. Her cheeks puff out in an adorable pout that I can't help but smile at. I like that, alright? You're lucky I like you, or else I'd chomp your leg off. Clearly, she growls at my smile, clearly annoyed by her lack of intimidation. I guess I got used to it, built up a tolerance for it. So now I can see how Olivia really is. You like me, and you still do that. Her bluff called. Olivia buries her face against my thigh and growls louder, but her fingers cling tightly to my hand. Her head tilts enough that she can peer at me with solitary silver eyes. While her maw is muffled against my leg, I can clearly hear her say, "Missed you." My free hand comes around and gently combs through her hair. One thing I've really marveled over is just how soft her hair looks. And genuinely I feel as I come to find my fingers run over the glossy green locks. You've just been in here all day. Olivia nods her head, nudging her scalp more against my head. I see your setup there. Yeah. She hefts herself upright again. I've been drafting that painting all day, starting to come along. The laptop was just for the light and music. She passes me the oversized pad. True to her word, the sketches are looking more and more refined with each one getting closer to the one that she was going for. Once it's done, I was thinking, I could ask for it to be shown at the eulogy. Oh? Yeah. Think they'll let me? They better. What else effort you're putting in? Yeah. Want to hear something weird? I've had a long day hit me. This painting, I think it's special. When I woke up this morning, I felt lost. Lost enough to block out the light of my room. I just remembered my promise. Then I just remembered my promise, and I got to work. It still hurts. When I'm working on it, it's like it hurts less. Shit. Like it's what I should be doing. Like I'm doing it right. That's not weird at all. Really? Come on now. Alright, it's super weird. I think less of you now. Ha, but really. She bites her lower lip, thinking about something. It missed something. She gestures to the page on it. The most recent sketch. I don't see anything wrong with it. It's vague. There's no detail. At the fountain. I tried, I really did. But I can only remember so much, and... Inko? Hey. Absolutely. Take the best dang picture you'll ever see. Thank you. First, though, how would I let the sunlight back in here, alright? Yeah. Probably for the best. How would I go about doing that? Move the washcloth across the window pane, slowly but surely scrubbing all the dried up paint chunks. Good thing Olivia keeps spare bottles of paint thinner on hand. Or at least Mrs. Payne has Olivia keep spare bottles. Ever since an incident involving a much younger, more rebellious Baronet smearing paint all over the walls. As I continue scratching some of the errant flakes of paint off with my fingernails, my ear picks up with the sound of a digital camera going off. A peripheral, I see Olivia holding her phone towards me. Taking a picture when I'm not looking at my best? For shame, Olivia. Hush, you look fine. What's so special you need to take a picture for? Nothing. Just you mess with the unstable human woman. I'm using you to mess with the unstable human woman by posting my catch on their forums. Ah, that's neat. What? Most of the pain has gone away. I toss the rag aside, scramble to take a seat beside Olivia. She cackles to herself when a new post with the photo being shows up. I've never had this place. I never heard of this place before. But it looks like a forum specifically for women. That is to say, non-dinosaur. Isn't that lizard lounge site? Isn't it the lizard lounge site Liz doesn't like? No, this is a rival site only for human women. We're always messing with each other. Olivia's post features the picture she'd taken, appended with the text, "Mine now, skinny whores. Your days are numbered." Reply calling her a dirty trigger. Olivia, I don't really appreciate being used for this sort of thing. Nah, don't worry about it. It's cool. Haha, see? It just IP banned me. Just got banned for that? Nah, I can get around it super easy. And I can do it all over again. Their tears will sustain me. This is fucking wholesome. Okay, that's enough internet. That's it. Okay, that's enough internet. That's it. I'm taking you outside. Hiss. I shake Olivia's leg to get her moving. Come on, you've been stuck in here all day. Come to the ward of the living. Though I insisted on Olivia, I didn't mind carrying her. She opted to shamble her way towards the couch and around. While she reached for the couch, she pulled herself right into the cushion long ways. Sprawls out and exhale. Well, we're out here. Now what? You dragged me out here. You tell me? I didn't think that far ahead. You're insufferable. There's some Damien's and Vinny's games by the TV. Some of the classic co-op games. If you want to try one out. You sure? We don't play games much. Yeah, it'll be fun. Sort of like repayment. You carried me on the couch, now I carry you to victory. Har. I stand before Damien's chosen collection of entertainment. There's definitely some plain DVDs mixed in here. I pick one of the more worn out looking cases and show it over my shoulder to Olivia. She gives me an approval grunt, so it seems I picked well. The disc slides onto the console. I start setting up the TV. Oh, it's not working. You gotta smack the left side. Vinny's left some magnetic toys near the screen once. Smack! TV comes to life. Its flickering screen displays the console menus. Oh shit. I pick up the two controllers on the floor end. What are you doing? What? Oh, I'm used to playing like this. She rubs her head on the cushion next to her, inviting me to sit normally. So what's cool about this game? Yay. What's cool with the co-op? What's cool is that the co-op campaign has its own story. We can just play through that because there's no way I'm letting you near the online screen yet. Letting a few quick button prompts, the game starts. She contemplates skipping the cheesy introductory cutscenes she's seen a dozen times by now, but lets it play out for my sake. When the game starts proper, I'm faced with a very specific problem. I am not good at video games. I'm good at watching them, good at listening to other people dissect them, but I do not play them. It's okay, just follow my lead. Shoot at anything that even looks like it's moving. Right, how? Olivia is getting ahead of the game. getting ahead in the game. I try to follow my on-screen. Now my screen is pointing at the floor. Huh? Did I do something wrong? Maybe it's the other stick. Now I'm moving, but I'm still looking at the floor. Hey, start shooting already. Okay, try one of the trigger-looking things in the back of the controller. Suddenly, arm manifests on my side of the screen, throwing something on the floor I'm looking at. Ah! There's a bit of splash right or and I died. Look down to Olivia. She's looking at me in the utmost horror. What? There's no way you're this bad. I told you I've never played video games. Fine, we'll do the tutorial, then start. So you press on her controller. We're back to the menu, then into some blank space area on screen. From there, boxes on the screen along with the AI voice reads out the instructions for everything. I adjust them slowly, having to double check the buttons on the controller as it went. After it was finished, I felt somewhat confident that I would throw a grenade at my feet. Hopefully. Went back into the co-op campaign when Olivia felt confident that I wouldn't ruin the run. So we sat, just running through the digital hallways of some military base, enjoying the simulated violence on screen. Just for a while, Olivia has no problems. After another few matches, Damien hops into the recliner. You guys didn't tell me you were starting a Friday game sesh. You kicking her ass yet, Inko? No, it's my first time playing. Whoa, really? It's the co-op campaign. You'll get into it, I'm rooting for you. Yeah, dude. You're being an excellent diversion while I gun him down. Someone's home. I get up and answer the door. There are two incredibly bundled figures caked in the snow. Oh, great. Mormons. Hardy har. It's Sophia bringing Vinny back from school. While the small boy looks unfazed in the cold, Sophia was shivering uncontrollably, even with the extra layers of protection. Damien rushes to get some blankets for the two. Hello, Mrs. Payne. Hi, Vinny. Inko, what a surprise. Hi, Inky. When Sophia sees us, she puts on her biggest smile. And Olivia, so good to see you spending time out of your room. Thanks, Ani. Oh, you guys started the game night? Inko, you beat her senseless yet? What's with you guys who wanted me to beat her so bad? It's funny. Yeah, I will admit it is kind of fun beating your siblings and something. It is kind of fun. Nah, he hasn't. He's getting the hang of it though, so you never know, yeah. I hear that, Liv. Hear that, Liv? He's coming for you. Yeah, sure. When he ties both my arms behind my back. Actually, no, I'd still win. Oh, you know the rules. You gotta put up or shut up. Based. Base as fuck. She won. Leaves a certain sting I don't think will ever heal. Uniform, yet thoroughly disappointing grimaces on Damien and Vinny's faces tell me it won't let it heal either. There's a knock on the door. Vinny jumps to get it. Hi, Dad. Vinny stumbles through the blizzard and removes his heavy. The figure stumbles through the blizzard and removes his heavy jacket. Jeez, this weather. Hey, y'all. Inko didn't expect you to still be here. Good evening, Randy. Randy tosses the bag of salt into his shoulder in the living room. The door with a loud flood. Playing games tonight, I see. Hope that means y'all got your homework squared away. Yeah, it's taken care of. Vinny threw his in the garbage disposal, though. I didn't! See, he's denying it. And we've already seen this. So. Dude. No, it is something else. I'm watching this to the end. Vinny nods in a respectable agreement. Hey, I'd like to join you kids, but it's my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Yeah, we've seen this. Dude. There we go. Pizza. There we go. I'll take the distraction to sniper from across the map. It's fair, he got you. Randy shoos Damien off his spot in the recliner. He joins us on the couch. We play a few more games and I keep losing. But every time I would get close, she would just come in clutch and completely annihilate me. Somehow, that betting pool got started. Olivia earned a few bucks from the rest if I can't beat her even once. The pains encouraged me to get even closer to actually scoring against Olivia. If anything, I want to get at least that tonight. At some point, with all the excitement, feeling occurs to me. Being in the comfort and warmth of a warm, inviting home, surrounded by such caring people, having fun with my friends, it's like I have a real family. She doesn't cover while she reloads. I see it. Hey, that's cheating. Nope, just insider information. He's gonna get you. Nope, that's how it's gonna be. I got one last trick up my sleeve. Ha 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 ha. I think you're just scared. Hey! Aw. Aw, that's adorable. I don't know how many of you are keeping up with all this. That would be our dinner. Randy heads for a door, starts reaching for his wallet. Pizza. What's the special occasion? Gotta treat ourselves good to eat tonight, hon. That's the special occasion. No, I'm complaining. I'm not complaining about pizza. But is the delivery pricey these days? Oh shit. Randy returns with the boxes stacked on his arms, flashing a used coupon on the other hand with Sophia. Her face dons an expression similar to the others earlier. See? Okay, everyone plate up and get some. Feel free to make it messy if you want cleanup duty. Damien and Vinny leap from their positions and have their plates in a blink of an eye. Dang, the anterior one looks actually pretty good. I don't think she mind if I sample hers. My hand slowly lifts towards Olivia's plate. Mine! Taking a moment to assess my hand's integrity, I purse my lips at her. Come on, Liv, I just want to try it. No, anchovies are gator girl only. You wouldn't take something from your girlfriend, would you, Inko? She flutters her eyelashes while presenting a prominent pout. I just want to try it, though. More eyelash fluttering. I can even see moistness in her eyes. Aww! Oh wow, she's giving the new me the crocodile tears. The devilishly clever idea spawns within my mind. After all, she wants to play the girlfriend card, huh? How about a trade or something? Pout fades away in her confusion. Trade? For a bite? Her confusion morphs into curiosity. Maybe. What are you offering? A smile leaning closer to Olivia. And closer. And closer still. Olivia's face is aflame, with blush growing hotter by the second. I feel a puff of air from her nose flow against my chin. Her eyes are as wide as saucers now. This? My lips lightly tag. My lips tap lightly on the edge of her maw. What? The gator girl is zestfully stunned. Now's my chance! Quickly, I go in for the kill and chop down on the slice she was holding on to. I pull away from her while chewing my hard-won prize. The pizza is still very salty but rich with flavor. I can taste why she likes anchovies in her pizza. Olivia's eyes are still wide, her mouth cycling open and closed. Ew, Mom! Inko gave Olivia cooties. Food tastes better when stolen. Whoa, Olivia, you okay? His hand waves in front of her face. I don't think she even notices. Sigh, Mrs. Payne leans over and taps Olivia's shoulders. That finally wakes her up. Her eyes are now shifted between me and the bite marks she left on her pizza. Her eyelids lowering. She glowers at me while taking a bite of her defiled slice. Olivia makes quick work of her slice, then hands her plate to Sophia for another piece of fish-covered goodness. With everyone else focused on her meal, she leans in close, dangerously close. Her cheeks warm up as Olivia whispers into my ear. You owe me for the bite. You owe me for more than the bite. She always has a bit of huskiness in her tone, but wow. The sun was hanging low by the time the pizza was finished, which meant it was time. Didn't take much to convince Damien and Mr. Payne to take me out to the fountain once Olivia fully explained why. They arrived at the deserted park, just as the sun sank behind the horizon. Hurriedly, Damien, Randy, and I got to work. The male Paynes held the widescreen protector from Randy's car for me, doing the best to direct the remaining rays of light towards the fountain. The focus was just the details of it. After all, the more reference for Olivia, the better. No words, just the task at hand. Constantly moving. It's just also keep warm and serious. The only thing to stop us was the daylight finally vanishing. My memory of car was filled completely with reference shots for Olivia. A good 100 or some, every conceivable angle. and arriving back, Sophia had unfolded a couch into a bed for me. It hadn't even occurred to me how late it could be, or how bad the weather could end up. I feel like I'm frozen to the core, combined with my clothes becoming damp from the melting frost. Said Olivia dragged me to the lovely mattress on the couch bed, sitting right beside me so I can go through the photos with her. The rest of the household slunk off to bed shortly after, leaving just the two of us in the living room. Just huddled together looking through my camera. We were the only ones still up. And while it wasn't cold anymore, Olivia insisted on keeping me warm by laying across my lap if she were a gator-shaped blanket. Hey, she contorts herself around while she looks at me and she looks into my eyes. All new. Yep. Yeah. About earlier. You still owe me. Come on, seriously? Just a bite. It wasn't just a bite. Her face was on fire, but her eyes remained locked on mine. I didn't count. What? Peck on the nose? It doesn't count. Olivia, I don't understand. That was our first kiss. Our first kiss. Oh. I haven't even considered it was our first kiss. Suddenly my face begins to heat up rapidly. It just came to me. It felt so natural to do it. Well, alright, She crosses her arms. Olivia might have looked intimidating if she weren't also laid out across my lap when she did this. So you want an actual, with interest, a fair trade. Even as I looked down at her incredulity, Olivia maintains a serious face and posture. Locked in a staring contest with her, I feel my lack of shades is weakened in defenses. I cave in. Alright, I owe you a real kiss. What else? I want to go on a date. An actual romantic date. The split second I get my chair back. Alright. So the first part. Olivia's hand reached up, latching onto my sides of my head. I expected her to drag me down roughly, but instead I can feel her hand shake as she slowly guides me downward. It's awkward and slightly painful how I have to twist my waist to meet her, but it's worth it. Soft, chaste, the skin and scale pressing lightly together, the hot air of our breaths intermingle. I support myself with my arms over her. Her arms move from my head around my neck. Our eyes grew heavy. I don't know who faded first, but Olivia clung to me as we drifted to sleep just like that. I stirred from my sleep as morning sunlight begins peeking through the glass of the back door. It's quiet. The only signs of life is the light breathing from the girl holding me close. She wrapped her arms around one of mine, gently nibbling my shoulder in her sleep. She's warm. Start drifting back to sleep, lulled in Olivia by soft breathing. My thoughts adrift. My sleep, between sleep and awake, they're puzzle pieces that slowly come together into a single unified phrase that wholly captures what I'm feeling. I love her. Feel a horrible disturbance approaching. Inky, live, wake up! The cursed beast plants both of his feet into my chest, shaking me by the collar. Olivia responds by swatting him clean off with her tail. There he goes. He's fine. Olivia sets herself up, wiping the sleep from her eyes. Morning, Inko. Saturday morning. Check my phone. Says it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. Barely. I sit up, narrowly missing Vinny's second landing zone. He's got the cable remote. The TV flickers to life. Vinny starts flickering through the channels at speed only which he can comprehend. Morning, Inko. Dame enters from the hallway. Sorry about the wake-up call, but it's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey. Vinny cheers loudly as I look at the screen to see a player being brutally slammed into the protective glass of the ice rink. Ah, so should we move? Too comfy. Yeah. Hungry. Go make breakfast. What do you want? A big plate of eggs and bacon. I think I burned the kitchen down first. There's plenty of cereal out here if you want some. Olivia drones dramatically. Fine. Do a flip. Do a flip! I'm gonna jump! Do a flip! Oh man. Gently untangling myself from Olivia's grasp. I shoot Damien a thumbs up as I gently make my way to the kitchen. I gotta fix the fucking rate on this stream. I don't know how to make the chat go faster because I know sometimes it's like out of pace. A quick search through the cupboards and the fridge nets me necessary components, and I manage to avoid destroying the kitchen as I pour cereal and milk into 2 plastic bowls. I give each bowl a spoon. Vibration emanates from my pocket. I put my phone and check for what it's for. It's like a new 3-hour analysis on a 3rd place speedrunning world record for Wii Golf. The thumbnail displays the record holder's face with an arrow pointing to the text advertising the Ponut Slurp Strat. I'm really not much in the mood for these recently. I'll mute the notifications. And done. As I return to the living room, the scene is a lot more lively. 2 brothers are commentating on the match. And that match to the one, while the other is gently shaking one another, while gently shaking the couch in excitement. Olivia has since sat up and wrapped herself in a blanket. The only opening spot for me once I approach. I take a seat, offering her a bowl of sugary goodness. She greedily accepts. I'm gonna go take my medicine. I'll be right back. I am back. The warden has left. Now we shall riot. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Rioting, are we? Are we, Seiko? Are we? Yeah, I got a fucking... Let me see if I can do that right now. Let's see. Output. Got the bits rate fine. What would it be? I'm actually very curious. What would it be? Stream? No. Okay, hang on. I'm actually curious. YouTube does a chat. Yeah, but it's like, you think so? That's actually a good question. Let me go ahead and check the let me go ahead and check that. It could be YouTube. I didn't think about that. Let's see. It should be around live. Yeah, but YouTube shouldn't be that far back. Like, I have it set like that, but it's like, let's see. Stream settings. Well, you're not going to show me the question? Okay. Stream latency, what is that? Let's see. YouTube. Okay, it's the stream latency. Yeah, I can't change that right now. I have it set to normal. If I set it to low latency, it might help, but I cannot change that right now without ending the stream. So we're just kind of stuck like this. Yeah, I can change it. I can change it. There's a delayed chat just by a few seconds. Yeah, but I have it set to normal latency, which by the time you said that versus the time I got back, you probably saw that at around, that was a few seconds ago. So next time I'll set it to low latency and just see what happens, because I have it set like that so it's not taxing my internet. Even though I'm right next to the modem, I never know what's gonna happen. So I have it set to that. So yeah, we'll see what happens when I do that next stream, which will be Friday. Or no, I'll stream something tomorrow just to kind of mediocre the middle a bit, and then Friday we'll have a fucking good time with that. Not too long after we're cuddled together, she leans her head against my shoulder. Despite the ruckus, I'm able to find the perfect spot to snuggle with Olivia and enjoy her warmth. Also, I've been testing the bitrate. Like I say, 10-second delay. 10-second delay? So low latency, we're probably knocking down to like 6 or something. I don't know. Because I know ultra low is like too fast and too taxing. Right next to the issue. Yeah, I know. It all depends on personal preference. When it comes to stream sniping and multiplayer games, I usually keep it to normal latency. But for something like this, I need to keep it to low latency at the very least. It's in the room next to my dog. The same fucking shit. It's in the room next to mine. Like, my grandmother offered to put a wire in this room without me drilling a hole and all that shit. And I didn't want to fucking do that. So I was like, fuck it. Move me to the closest room next to it. And this room, I used to sleep in it a lot before my late Uncle Tommy, my late uncle, he slept in here and all that. And when he was kicked out of his house, when he was kicked out of the house, he slept in here. And when he passed away, I inherited this fucking room because it was right next to the modem. Trust me, I would have to keep the bit rate low if I was in the room I was in, which was across the house, across this first story house. I would have to keep everything low. And even for this, I might set everything to high, but like for like other games, even like for a Titanfall, I'd keep everything low for OBS wise because of that. And it sucked. But you know, that's just how things are. That's how my PC is built. This is nice. We do our best to withstand Vinny's rambling about the hockey teams, though it seems like he's more interested in which team gets in the most fights rather than wins the most. I look towards Olivia every so often, or that she might be losing interest in just sitting there, but she always reassures me with a gentle smile, one that she wouldn't have any other way. Sharing in her contentment, we continue to snuggle on the couch together, occasionally cheering with the brothers as they celebrate the success of the hockey team. Yeah, no, my internet speed is fine. It's just, like, yeah, no, it's just like, wham. Damon and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score. What a slap shot! Heard the excitement from the room watching hockey again? Sophie settles herself in the recliner, opening her laptop. Oh, the school's Lily newsletter just came in. Turn down the volume, Damien. Sure thing. Alright, first it says basketball games this Friday against the Tail Spikes. Preparation for the finals. Tutoring will be open for everyone that needs it. Damien? Got it covered, Mom. Liz helped me out. Hope so. Senioritis won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students, you're invited to the St. Hammond High School's 2023 BC Winter Formal. Winter Formal. Damien yawns, stretches his arms behind his back. Yeah, some event for seniors they get every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. You know, next to our graduation or prom or whatever. I don't think any of my previous schools ever did something like this, just regular dances. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of a wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We will be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who has passed away, Mr. Trent Idacon. Shoot, that's going to be tough to see. This video will take place in the Volcaldera Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets to the Winter Forum are now on sale online in Mrs. Brockling class, room 211. $15 for one, $30 for couples. Please read our event dress code to know what will and will not be tolerated for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go for the tails. Seems you three have something to look forward to next month. Mrs. Payne closes her laptop with a smile and sets it aside. Mom, it's about that time. She gasps and checks her clock on the wall. I nearly forgot. Benny, get your kimono on. Start the car. It's called a G, Mom. I'll be running some errands while he's at karate practice. So I'll be out until dinner. I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up. Just eager to get to class. Back row from Olivia helps me clear my airways quicker. Well then. Damon switches on some game and slumps in his favorite familiar position in the recliner in mere seconds. I don't even know how to keep track of a blur of colors on screen. I feel like it's going to be giving me a seizure if I look too hard. Olivia tugs at my arm. Hey, want to head back to my room and watch something? What do you have in mind? Nothing particular. I'm sure I'll find something good. Alright. I follow Olivia's proud march into her room. The scent of pain is still a bit strong. When is it not in here? Impressive how she's managed to actually hop from kneeling on the floor to the kneeling on the bed. Her tail pats the open spot next to her as an invitation. But not for me, as Scott seemed to scurry out of wherever he was hiding to curl next to Olivia's thigh. So I take the spot opposite of him, sitting right next to Olivia as she opens up her laptop. On screen I see a plethora of folders with incomprehensible names. Multiple brackets alternating between kanji and English. Cursor flies between each folder, her eyes scrunch in concentration as she tries to find the perfect show. She finally makes her choice, though what it is, I don't know. It's all Japanese. The name is all Japanese written in English. There are 6 different things in the brackets denoting the language, aspect ratio, and more obscuring details. A media player pops open. The first thing that pops is a silhouette of a Pachyosaurus in old Japanese attire. Then pop music starts playing. At first, I was apprehensive with her pick, but it's a really good show. I was fully enraptured with the Apache Samurai story, along with his budding romance with the young human girl who maintains her family's dojo. We fully settle in. Olivia splaying across her bed and give me just enough space to sit on my back to the wall, with the back against the wall beside her. While I'm fully enjoying the show, the split equally intensifies sword fights. And the bouts of lighthearted comedy, my thoughts go back to something else. Normal. How to actually ask her to it. It's already going since Mr. Idacon's memorial. Olivia already asked me on a date, kinda. I'd argue strong arm into it. But then again, I want to go out with her, so. It was Olivia. It was very Olivia of her. So what would be the most Inco way of doing it? Look around for inspiration. Ben still seems to be hit by a meteor. Yeah, I kind of feel that, but at least he's coming around. At least at this ending. Look around for inspiration and notice that my girlfriend has left out a lot of her sketch material. Balled up paper, her sketch pad right by my knee. Gus laying a tropper color pencil case. Mechanical pencil digs into my palm. While Olivia focused on her laptop screen, the oddly not so bloody sword fight on it. I begin my greatest plan to date. Do I get to draw? First, I sketch out what it meant to be a bloody portrait of Olivia. Oh, the wheelchair ended up looking like a normal chair, with the rocks for wheels, her hands being claws, and her tail shrunken down to a quarter of its actual size. It still resembles her. I clip with a mechanical pencil and slowly reach over with the pad, nudging back to Olivia's head. She swats it, eventually grabs it, yanking it from her. Then her tail starts wagging a bit. Bingo! It surges from her arm and wraps around it, while Olivia fiercely jolts something down on the page. I lean forward to lay on my stomach beside her when she passes it back. She's drawn an equally rough portrait of me, with my shades missing and my jacket looking more like a button-up. For a while, the two of us resumed drawing on our drawing game. From the start of the school year. Hang on, I gotta see this. Oh, we got the coolest! We got the coolest! Dirty mind. Fat chunker. Look at they drew John Wick right there. That's fucking funny. They drew like a John Wick style thing right there. Aww. This is all very nice. And there's Mia. Fuck Mia. We all can agree. Mia needs to be hit with the damn... That drawing was based on a real Reddit post, but I can't find it anywhere other than an image. What, the cool ass? This is cool. Over the course of the Samurai Show's run, we decorate numerous sheets from the sketch pad with nonsensical doodles. Alright, it's time. I make sure my arm is positioned shielding the page. The next drawing has to be special. I see the spot for it. Will you go out with me to formal? My heart flutters a bit as I look it over. Could it be a little better? No, it's perfect. The wheelchair. Oh yeah, no, it's great. I pass the sketch pad over. This is half a dozen times now. Olivia stares at the little doodle on the page. I hear her breath picking up. She pulls the pad aside, well in my vision. I feel the bed wobble as she furiously scribbles something down. It sure has taken a while. On screen, Battle Whatever has just finished the epic duel, winning with an intelligent use of unique and a sword sheath without killing anyone. The pad is plopped in front of me. You in 3 seconds. Oh boy. Nah. Oof. Olivia brushes her snoot on the back of my head, nuzzling aggressively. She's making those bellowing noises again. I'll take that as a resounding yes. You're not gonna let me up, are you? Nope, you're all mine. She keeps bellowing, but her focus slowly returns to the episode. For the rest of it, we remain like this. I got big plans. Just you wait. 1 week later. My shoes crunching through the layer of snow beneath me. Behind me, the trail is quickly slipped over by fresh snowfall. The cold bites any flesh it can reach, my ears, my nose, my exposed hands as it carries my precious cargo. Somewhere to listen to the dog barks. I'm alone in this frigid wasteland. I think it started so simply just 4 days ago. Got a new routine to start at the start of the school week. I wake up, head to school, do my thing until the bell rings, head over to the Payne residence to check on Olivia. I got big plans. I got a plan, Arthur. I got a plan. I got a plan, Arthur. I just need a Desert Eagle chamber to fix the Action Express. Nothing important. She texted me that the drafting for the painting was finished. Now it's time for the real task of filling the canvas with color. Every time I come over, I find her sitting at the edge of her bed, that brush in her hand, analyzing the canvas with the kind of fire in her eyes that only a visionary like her would have. Back on Tuesday, I got a real craving for root beers. Olivia told me there was a gas station up the street around the corner, and asked if I can get her a normal cola with a strange side eye. It was frigid. I wished to. And there goes my speaker. There goes my fucking speaker, just falling over like that. Fuck. I probably should have seen where this was going. The soda was well worth it. Once Olivia found out I could survive the journey, she started requesting I go make more resupply missions. It's all hands in Tahiti, Arthur. Tahiti. What do they speak there? Tahitians? I thought you said you knew Spanish. Oh, memento. Por favor. Hey, that was real nice of you. That's real good of you. I thought you said you knew Spanish. My favorite is the one where it's like the two cats, and they got it like animated to it's like the two pictures of the IRL cats, but they got them like animated to where like they're talking to the voices like, I thought you said you knew Spanish. I find it adorable. Then I got caught on a return trip by Vinny and Randy. Short version of the story, I am now the resupply man for the household. Go out to get Prussian rancid for my poor, freezing, shivering girlfriend and the other survivors of this inhumane climate of 31 degrees. That ain't nothing. That ain't shit, says the average Chicago citizen. It's been tough work, but it's been a blast. As I approach the front door, one of the survivors eagerly smushes his face into the glass window, ecstatic to see my triumphant return. The door opens for me and slams shut as I am yanked before the chilly air can creep in on me. I stumble forward and I finally collapse on the couch. Olivia's waiting in one of his waiting arms. My moment my butt hits the comforter. She spreads out a large blanket and sees she has opened and enshrouded me in a warm, scaly embrace. Can't let my personal heating rock lose its warmth. Appreciate it. Olivia nuzzles on the crook of my neck, wraps her tail around my waist, trying her best to warm me up. One would assume that a literal cold-blooded saurian would be a terrible way of warming me up. Well, whoever they are, they're dead wrong. Setting the plastic bag on the floor, it begins getting passed around. Everyone removes the various goodies. In seconds, Damien chugs his battery acid energy drink. Ah, that's what I needed. Say you're up for another drink, Inko? Olivia signals to Vinny and takes the empty bottle and bops him in the back of the head with it. Oh, Inko. While you're out, I finally thought of something. For a date? Yeah, you'll love it. It's... Knock, knock, knock. Olivia's breath catches the two of us waiting in anticipation. Randy gets the door. We both know what it is already. Olivia, package for you. My head jostles to and fro. Olivia's excitement translating physically to her arms quaking wildly around my collar. Settle down, settle down. Randy hefts the box containing her new wheelchair parts into the living room and sets it in front of the TV. Want me to set it up for you? Actually, Olivia lifts herself on the couch and starts pushing me against the box, sliding it towards her room. Inko and I can do it. All right. Olivia waves me over to join her. Olivia waves me over to join her. As she pops the door open, she pushes the heavy-looking box into her room. Come on, what are you waiting for? Let's get it. Let's get to it. We sit on the edge of the bed with the box before us. Olivia takes a deep breath and sends a single claw, and a single motion slices the tape open, letting the box flap loose. Starts picking the individual parts out, laying them down around. While she does, I pick out the instructions. Really? What? Come on, give me that. She takes the instructions, rips them into bits. No! We won't need that. I've had to fix up my own chair since I was a kid. Why you? Oh my god, that box gave me flashbacks. And what did it give you flashbacks to, huh? Break it, fix it, simple as. I broke it a lot when I was younger. Okay, curiosity peaked. How? Olivia turns with the biggest grin on her face. Ramp jumps. Nice. Government work. Oh, it's what? Okay. All right. I see it now. Olivia doesn't elaborate. Cheap sobs. Yeah, I know. She doesn't elaborate, instead waddling over to her desk to retrieve a small hex key set. Next 15 minutes, they begin to assemble the wheelchair. As it turns out, building this thing isn't complex as I thought it'd be. Most of it really just as simple as connecting a tab A to slot B. There's an innuendo there. We're nearly finished now. The metal frame stands proud, missing everything needed to make it comfortable. Like the seat. This bit's connected to the handle there. Alright. So you were able to tell me about an idea that I'd love for a date. Oh yeah. Ever been to the hibachi grill? I've heard of them. They're great, you gotta try. They sit you down on the table, right? In the middle of the table is a big flat top grill. Then the chef. Hand me the piece right there. Thanks. Then the chef comes with this cart full of stuff that you ordered. Once the grill gets hot, they start cooking the food right in front of you. And they bring a whole new meaning to playing with your food. Sounds pretty sweet, right? By the way, that goes in the other direction. Clank. Whoops. Yeah, that honestly sounds pretty fun, Liv. It's like a dinner and a show, but the dinner is the show. I've been wanting to eat at a place like that for years. Alright then. As soon as we finish, let's call for a table and go. Yes! Olivia's arm and tail wraps around me in a hug. The other hand preoccupied with adjusting the chair seats for the perfect height. Oh shit. Fuck. Attaching the armrest to the handle, I stand up and triumph over the fully built mobility chair. Well, I can safely say your new wheelchair is completed by yours truly. You put the wheel on backwards here. See, if I had sat on that, it would have crumpled, and that would have killed me. Oh. Charlie taps with one of the spare parts. Yeah, so stop trying to kill me, dummy. Just to be safe, we're all going to have to go back a few sets to make sure everything is built correctly. Wonderful. Man, it wouldn't have been a problem if I had the instructions. Not bad. Finally. It's done. Olivia inspects my work. I got approval on the occasion, adjusting a few parts. Carefully, she moves herself from the bed to her seat. So how was it? Darn it, my legs still don't work. Yeah, you did great. Just felt like the old one. Darn it, my legs still don't work. Great job, Inky. Whew. Don't sigh yet. The night's just getting started. Her tail slithers around my lips, slithers around my wrist, inviting me to take the wheel. You ready? Yeah, it'll be cold. It'll be fine. I got personal furnace with me. Moon silver irises turned to me half-lidded, letting me know what my real role in Olivia's life is now. Furnace. Not something sweeter like a heated blanket or a comfort. Yeah, no. I'd say that, then my aunt and uncle would be giving me the talk all over again. Yeah, fair. That's not comfortable to go through. Oh, this is nice. Before we knew it, we were admiring the passing buildings as our rail car races towards the city. One thing we noticed were the Christmas lights tangled, I think inside the metro, which gave it a much cozier vibe. As we near the concrete jungle, even the street lights and buildings grow messing with holiday cheer. I can only imagine what this place will look like in the coming days. Definitely coming back later with Olivia, along with my camera. After a bit of walking and sightseeing, we arrive in the city's Japanese district, Little Trodden. As I am eager to look around, I immerse myself in the surroundings. Olivia's appetite for the hibachi outranks it. We always check it out after, anyways. Heading inside, there's a distinct scent in the air that enters my nose. I can't pinpoint what exactly it smells like, but the word aroma comes to mind. Konnichiwa, welcome! Table for two, I presume? Yes, I called earlier for a reservation. Waitress takes a moment to look at the table placed in front of her. Ah yes, table for Mr. Nito and guest. Follow me. She grabs us a menu and leads us to the main dining area. You're guided to the restaurant. I take in the interior design, seeing the various set pieces and decor, portraits of famous actors posing, who I assume is the owner of the restaurant. I enter into the main dining area. The sound of lively conversation floods my ears, as did the savory fragrance of the food being cooked for the other patrons. As Olivia said, each table has a grill in the center, where a chef was chopping, dicing, and slicing. I could feel my mouth filling up with drool with each passing moment. Finally, I reach our table. There's another party occupies the remaining seats. Enjoy. So how would you... My hand waves over Olivia's around her chair handlebars. Olivia seems to understand what I'm about to entail, because without a word, she actually hoists herself out of the wheelchair into the dining chair. The folding wheelchair, place it near. I fold the wheelchair and place it nearby, and I seat myself next to her. So how are you feeling so far, Liv? Olivia smiles, letting her cold fingers splay out near the grill before us. Her tail curves up over the counter and joins them. I join her for a few seconds, warming my knuckles. I already like this place. Like a combo of a show, a diner, and a sauna. I reach for the menu that sits between us. Let's see. You already know what you're gonna get? Sushi. They got the good stuff here. She points to something on the menu I don't have. I hope I ever pronounce it correctly. Nevertheless, it looks appetizing. What about you? I'm thinking something warm and filling. What about this dish, then? Oh, shit. She points at one of the specialty dishes titled Trodden Delight. Chicken breast, hibachi steak, and colossal shrimp slightly... Oh, that sounds good. Lightly seasoned and grilled. Kind of like a variety dish. Sounds good enough for me. A variety. An idea overcomes me. I scan the menu thoroughly. The Section in menu. This section in particular takes up nearly the entire page. I think I recall from some of the foodie blogs I read. Yeah. Hey, why don't we try all the appetizers? What? Laying the menu flat before the appetizers page. Her eyes widen at how many choices there are. Yeah, like we should try sampling everything, see which one is best. That's really expensive though, right? It would. Each plate would cost over $15. But consider the experience. I can see her practically salivating as she looks at the page. How about half then? That's still around like, yeah, that's a lot of money, dude. That's no money to fucking sneeze at. That'll be around 7 plates. That should be around 7 plates. I'm sure I can cover that much. Okay. She cuts me off before I can cheer. Not all at once, huh? I want to appreciate the show too. 2 dishes, so 2 dishes at the same time. A weak concession. And I already figured Olivia's plans to fill up early to save on my bank account. Sure. Which do you? We debate the appetizers to pick to start with our voices now mingling with the rest of the ambience as we order. By the time somebody comes around, we have compiled a list of most appealing sounding options. Fuck. Eventually, a chef approaches our table with a large fork and plate in hand, scraping the two against each other. In a theatrical manner for greeting us and heat up the stove. Fuck. He uses the nearby containers of oil to cover the cooking surface in the shape of a smiley face before setting the assortment on fire and spreading it across the stove with a blade. A second staff member drops off a cart filled with uncooked meats and veggies. That will soon become our dinner. With the ingredients readied, the chef starts his performance, expertly spinning his razor-sharp utensils with a grin on his face. Vegetables diced and stacked into explosive minifigures. You got allergies, buddy? Yeah, it's that fucking frog in my throat again. It keeps coming back. But yeah, I do have allergies, but it's not like that. It's just that frog in my throat keeps coming back. Meat sizzles and flipped and thrown through the air. Fish and shrimp sliced and juggled around the chef without even looking. Even as we were served up our starting orders, we were entirely too focused on the master chef. Olivia is completely enthralled by the performance. Not that she's the only one, but the dexterity and skill the chef has with our food isn't like anything I've seen in any high-class restaurant my parents dragged me to before. After a minute or two of watching the chef culinary our showmanship, the couple beside us received their order. He eased over to a step now. He's over a step to now stand before Olivia and I, his eyes carefully scanning a tiny scrap of paper before nodding. Kobanwa, my hungry-looking friends. I'm definitely not hungry-looking, but Olivia? Looking at her eyes are the size of her plate. Her lips are trembling over her smile, and her chopsticks creak within her fingers. Okay. Her first time here, I assume? Mine too. New friends to our lovely city. I'm gonna give you a proper Volcadero welcome. Before I can tell them we aren't tourists, the cook sets down a pre-peeled onion on the grill. With this sharpness spatula, the onion is cut expertly, then the rings are separated and stacked into a neat cone. Phrase that wrong. Raise what wrong? Fuck. And then he raises a finger. Then he raises a finger with a smile. I can't help but lean forward. He holds up a bottle of clear liquid, skirts it onto the car. Whoosh! I reel back and the sudden heat erupted from the onion cano. Fingers tapping just above my eyes. Nah, it's fine. Oh shit, my eyebrows. You're fine, Inca, relax. Forming a few bits of hair still on my head, the chef laughs and slides the onion creation around. Warm enough for welcome? Quite. He laughs as the onions are added onto our first appetizer plate. A sampler of various garnished fish and meats. Oh shit. Oh fuck. This is quick to take a sizzling piece of steak and chomp on it, chewing on it as ever as her eyes water from the heat of it. Chef notices and uses the spatula to his side to slide Olivia's glass of water closer to her, which she uses to quickly cool her tongue. I'm happy to see you so eager to enjoy my cooking, but a good meal is best savored slowly. My hands rub Olivia's back in comfort, while she still smiles and reaches for another cut of steak. Totally worth it. One by one, more of our appetizers are given to us. Normally I go into detail about how each one's uniquely flavored and how it affects my palate. One thing really comes to mind. It's freaking delicious. Olivia seems to have the same sentiment, currently scarfing down the rest of her salmon rolls. Any couples here tonight? For a moment I glance at the girl beside me, enjoying her own little moment as she chows on her food. We are. Ah, well, it's the holiday season, which means Chef's hovering his prawns over her head, with something a green place on its end. A mistletoe. Guess between the gentleman and the Wani girl, yes? They get a tissue for that nose because I keep trying to say. Happens a lot in the YouTube comments a lot. Yeah, no, it's not my nose. It's more like the frog in my throat. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Tender. A lingering pleasantness fills my heart as the chef tosses a mistletoe on the steak, revealing its true identity as garnish. What does Wani mean? It means gator. Ooh. Guess it do look like a gator. Yeah. I've always thinking of you as the green gator girl. Really? As opposed to the green baryonyx girl? You seen Damien and refer to him as the red Dilophosaurus guy too? Hey, I'm Inca. Well, I just heard a noise. Crank my head towards the direction of pink pink Dilophosaurus. I'm fucking Christ. Fuck. The pink Dilophosaurus and the blue Aphylodonosaurus. I get it. Good. I actually struggled reading that. I'm gonna be right fucking back. This fucking shit's pissing me off. Fuck. Ah. Fuck. Like, even if I spit it out, more's just gonna keep coming. It's fucking. Fuck. It's fucking shit. I hate it. Water. Maybe it's help. Do it till your throat is dry. Yeah, I know, but I don't like my throat getting dry because then it gets sore. Then I have to drink cough medicine. I'm already low on that shit, so I don't want to have to go to the store anytime soon. Everyone, I just met a Triceratops. In fact, I met two. Shut up. I use my chopsticks to fling an onion over to her. She defiantly chops it out of the air. Okay, who ordered the scallions? Oh, that's us. One last bite of shrimp, we finished our meal. Oh shit. Fuck. No. Stop it. God damn it. The chief spins his utensils and gives us a bow, bidding a wonderful evening. I managed to slip him a generous tip as thanks for his hospitality. As the waitress hands me the bill, she asks if we like some complimentary ice cream, which Olivia happily accepts. Some dessert does sound good right now, so why not? It's not long until we're cutting open sweet, flaky shells out of fried cake batter to get to the cool and tasty ice cream course of our free deep fried ice cream. I'm gonna be honest, I never liked deep fried ice cream. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't like it. I'm gonna be dead ass honest. Cold be damned. I need something to sweep the cat that off. Actually, hey, we'll be all right for a while. I got an idea. I'm all right. Trust me, I'll be right back. There's a general store right across. Excellent. I cross. Hopefully they have what I have in mind. I'm back. Your ice cream is starting to melt. I was considering eating it. Rude. After I went out and got these just for you. I hand her a plastic bag. Pocket warmers. I consider of you, Inky. Ugh. She stuffs them in her pocket of her hoodie, cracking them to start the heating. I grab the wheelchair and unfold it next to her, offering a hand to help her into it. There's still a whole city out there. Want to go see it? She takes my hand, interlocking her fingers between my own. Fuck. Absolutely hate this shit. Not this, just this. Ugh. Absolutely. Back outside, I finish the last of my dessert and let out a sigh of satisfaction. That was delicious. Couldn't agree more. Though I'm not sure how fond I am of having the smell of hibachi on my clothes. Better than the cologne you always use. You notice that? Her head suddenly turns away, focusing instead on the open air market in the distance. Well, we're a little trodden. The weather makes good foot traffic non-existent. The town is ours. So where do you want to go first? She looks positively giddy, looking around the stores, looking for the best place to start. That way, I got a great feeling about it. Yeah. Olivia as my guide, we make our way towards the shopping center. As is the main part of the city, holiday lighting wasn't captivating already. Little Trodden was just whimsical. Fairy lights wrap around the street lamps, while paper lanterns hang on the streets, illuminating our path in a reddish hue. Holiday cheer and cultural tradition mesh perfectly together. We're here, looking to be some kind of Arabian bazaar from a movie, except built into the building. There's walls, even a ceiling, though the ceiling is of plastic and semi-transparent. The walls are cut into, with cheap canopies jutting from the tops of openings. So many colorful knickknacks hanging from them, and over tables equally filled to bursting with a plethora of items. Fuck. Every other stall I see with a cellar station right next to it, a cheap heater, waving and shouting at anyone who passes by. While the streets are looked devoid of people, the shopping center was packed to the brim. That's the one. The one. I just know it. Lead the way. As we get closer, I can't help but notice a variety of interesting items being sold. Cheap looking toys that light up and make music, t-shirts with various decals and vulgar jokes, jade jewelry that looks like it was handmade this morning. All of which have signs marking their prices, frankly reflect their quality very poorly. Further down the shopping center, yeah, for one of those tiny Asian stores, yeah. Never really been to one of those. Further down from the shopping center, we reach a section of the indoor market that looks almost like a convenience store. Shelves upon shelves of exotic produce are placed along every wall of the store. In the center are displays showcasing snacks and candies with ineligible signs and cutesy mascots. The ceiling is now covered in greenery, more paper lanterns, banners storing more Japanese text. Olivia's eyes light up with glee while seeing a wide array of oriental goodies. You know, let's make this our Christmas shopping. She nods and grins, and we start scanning each stall slowly. Immediately, I'm drawn to one of the exceptionally vibrant from all the toys on the show. Some of the plastic figures were even making noises, though there are a certain rattiness to them. I'm sure I can find something for Vinny. Recalling our first meeting, I looked for any power-up figure I could find on the table. Aha! Picking up a packaged figure, I wave Olivia over for her sugary tree hunting. Think Vinny will like this? She quirks with an eyebrow briefly and it gives me the flattest stare I've ever seen. No. Why not? Inko. That's shitty brute leg. It's not even named right. Look at the package of the small green figure. Powerful raptorials. Huh. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is a cheap knockoff. You want to get the good stuff, you gotta look at the back. The back. She rolls her eyes and motions for me to follow. Olivia wheels herself past the table and deeper into the stall. First thing I notice, how there's even more boxes of toys along the wall. Opposite the wall, covered with a lot of swords and knives and other pointy lethal things. Instead of looking at the toy wall, Olivia's eyes are glued in the weapons rack. I don't think Sophia would approve. Oh yeah, no. It takes a colossal effort on her part to turn herself around. Partially for how cramped the space is, but mainly how her eyes lingered on a particular sword on the left. Looking closer, it kind of looks like one of those from a show we watched together. Neat. Maybe. Nah, Sophia definitely wouldn't approve. Doesn't take long for Olivia to pick out a pair of toys to gift Damien's youngest brother. Though I don't think wooden weaponry counts as toys. Damn. Our purchases were made. We moved on to the next person on our list and the next stall. We ventured through the halls deliberately, throwing any ideas back and forth on ideas for the rest of the pains. I was astonished to find a jacket, clothes, and design to mine for a fraction of the price. Just the right size for Damien. Olivia pointed out a neat little statue of an insect carved out of the amber stone. Said it'd be perfect for Randy, so it's added to the pot. That left Sophia, and Olivia had bought us to a stall filled with textile materials. I hadn't known she was a seamstress, but Olivia explained that it's one of her favorite hobbies. Not knowing much on the matter, I let Olivia go and talk with the shopkeeper about what she's looking to buy, while I stay close to the front. Time to VA for bear. Okay. Alright. You do that. You do that. Wait. What do you mean? I swear to God. Okay, Helldivers. You're doing Helldiver. Like, hang on. But it's Wednesday. Wait a second. Have you run in the background? Yeah, I know, but like, what do you mean by that? Y'all fuckers doing crossrays? God. You know what? It's fine. I signed up for this. Near the cash register, I spot one of those tiny novelty prize dispensers. One in particular catches my eye. It's like some variation of whack-a-mole, featuring little alligator sets. They're cute. She would love one of these. So happens I have 5 quarters. He's doing Ace Attorney. Ah, okay. I turn the crate and get a spherical capsule in exchange. What you getting? Olivia, I got this for you. Ooh. I place the little toy in her hands. She brings it closer to examine. Ah, it's a little gator. It's a little cute little gator. Look, you can bop it with a little hammer. Oh, ah, heh heh. Okay. Ow. I know just the place for it. It's going right in my little treasure hoard. Thought brings a smile to my face. Did you find what you were looking for? Yep. She pulls out a few colorful bottles from her chair's compartment. These babies look great on canvas. They just had the colors I needed too. Oh, how it's different from the regular paint from the store. It just is. But it just is. It just is. Okay. I also got an auntie a roll of faux silk, of fake silk. She's always wanted to work more with silk. An hour later, we've seen just about everything. Looks like it's just in time. What? Ugh. Shit. All the friendlier stalls are starting to close down. Don't want to get caught up in a tie-away in city after dark. So Olivia and I call it a night and start heading back to the metro station. We make one last return to come to the entrance, and whoa. Christmas tree. It's the start of a circular clearing, the widest space I've seen around here. Probably meant for performers and such. In the center is a huge Christmas tree, colorful string of lights connected to the surrounding stalls. How do we miss this coming on? Whoa. We both have to crane our necks to see the star up top. It looks mosaic. Each panel a different color to create a star within a wreath. The entirety of it aglow from a singular light source within. The color lights bounce off of us as we approach. They color Olivia's snout in red, blues, and purples. Even some more vibrant greens. Even her breath is coming out as a vapor. Is lit up like it's part of a Christmas tree. For a moment, we stare at the Christmas tree in silence. All I can hear is a subtle ambience of our surroundings. It's serene. Was this a nice break? Yeah. You know me, I'm itching to get back into it. We look back up at the tree. It's bright. Merry Christmas, Olivia. Christmas is until another few weeks. I know. Just felt like saying it. Yeah. Merry Christmas. Olivia's hands firm on mine. Olivia's hands finds mine. Our fingers intertwining slowly, and our palms press warmly together. She doesn't speak, but her eyes convey so much. Carefully set down her shopping bag and take a knee beside her. She leans over the chair's armrest, bringing her head close until she can rest her chin on my shoulder. I can feel her lips move in a silent whisper as she nuzzles against me gently. A smile comes to my face as she mouths her appreciation for our first official date. Following her example, I lean my head back against hers. My jaw moves, but no words come out. After all, I don't want to disrupt the peaceful silence. But I still know Olivia understands my words, my own wordless thanks, as I feel her lips quirk into a smile. We stayed pressed together for some time, at least until my knees couldn't bear the stone floor, and her scales couldn't handle the cold. Allowing the comfortable silence to continue, I stand up and slowly take us back to the station. The ride home, we were lucky enough to get the whole train car to ourselves. Olivia's huddled close the whole way back. It's officially winter in a bowl called Arrow Bluffs, and to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's winter formal. Hard to believe it's already here. It really crept up on me. Oh, fuck. My body's starting to tire out on me. But I know I'm close. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Whenever I remember the event is coming up, I just force it on my mind. The whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level. Like there's some formality to it. I better not mess this up. The big night for myself and Olivia. I'm at her place now. Sits beside me on the bed, hard at work finishing the painting. I hold her other hand while she carefully brushes. On occasion, Olivia glances nervously at the clock. Each tick is another second possibly wasted. She's really working down to the wire. That's not to say she'd let the deadline creep up on her, of course. Quite the opposite. Every day after school until bedtime, she's working hard on it. And now, it just needs to finish the touches. She was so anxious today, just completely beside herself. Pestering me during the lunch and throughout our classes together about how she wants to finish right away, to the point that I had to talk her out of ditching class. She settled for dragging me back to her place for a split second. The split second class ended. Good thing I thought ahead and brought my formal clothes the night before. A brand new mauve blazer, my Jacques Bronacure. Freshly tailored slacks dressed to perfection. And polished black leather dress boots to give myself an extra height. Tiny errant flecks of paint jump off the canvas beside me. Each one gives me a mini heart attack. She told me not to, but I can probably sneak a glance out of the corner of my sunglasses. As I try to peek over, her claw flicks my cheek gently, followed by a little growl. No! No peeking! Come on, you said you need me for support. I can't even see it? No peek. Sit still. I sit and watch peak fiction. She gestures to the TV set up to play Manic as background noise. You think you'll finish in time? Absolutely. Careful not to wear out your fingers. I can make it, I just need you here. Just being near was enough support. Their tail would slither its way to me, along with guts occupied on my lap. My actual support became evident as my hand ran over both scales and fur, listening to cooling noise from the comfort of my girlfriend and her pet. I really felt more like a glorified pet sitter, watching over the oddest friendship between a snake and a rat. That was just part of her process for this, so I obliged, content to wait to see Idacon's tribute in time. Plus, Olivia really did have a good taste in shows. I'm a little disappointed I won't be able to finish this one tonight. Alas, we have more important matters. Okay, I think it's ready. She holds up a finger to my lip, appraising her work. Scanning for any minute flaws. Yes, this is it. Oh, can I see? Not yet. It needs to dry. But I need to wash it before my big date. She holds out her arms, absolutely splattered with purples and blues. And get changed. So, out. I've been kicked out of the streets. No longer useful. Darn right. Come in with the plebeians for a while. Squeeze her hand and get up from the bed. Come on, I want to show you my dress. Alright, alright. 'Tis the season to be jolly, and the pains. 'Tis the season to be jolly. I don't know why I thought it was a song. I don't know. Jesus fuck. Oh my god. And the Pains place lives up to its saying. From roof to floor, the house is decked out for the holidays, completely changing its atmosphere. A warm, nostalgic, inviting, and comforting. Even outside, the house is adorned with an array of colorful Christmas lights. There they are. The rest of the Pains and Lids are lounging in the living room. Hey everyone, Inko. So is it true you ordered a shh? Prince is supposed to be a surprise for later. Supposed to be a surprise for her or not? Surprise for her, hun? Oh, my bad. Thanks again for covering most of it, Inko. It's pretty exciting to get one of those. Yeah, Olivia's gonna love it. Though I can't help but feel like we should have pitched in more. Oh, don't worry about it. It was my idea after all. Nice jacket, by the way. Why, thank you. Just then, Damien takes a seat right next to Liz, casually slinging an arm around her. Yipe! Damien looks my way, flickering those eyebrows and a smug, toothy grin. He knows he's won. With suave moods like that, I should keep in mind to use that on Olivia. Sophia looks like she's about ready to burst with excitement and can't hold it any longer. Oh, my little boy's all grown up to be a man. Mom. Now, son, it's every parent's God-given right to tease their kids. One day you'll be doing the same with yours. Yippee. You guys are going to be like this all night? Where's Vinny when you need him? I didn't want your little brother being left out of having some fun tonight, so he's having a big sleepover with his karate team. Let's be fair, I'm not going to risk that little rascal accidentally making a mess out of anyone's outfits for the big night. As much as I love the little guy, the last thing I want is acid damaging my evening gown. You know, I think I'm coming down with something. Oh, stop it, you. For the next couple of minutes, we simply relax and wait for Olivia. Well, Damien and I relax. But the way he has his arm around Liz's waist, a blush begins to steadily grow from her cheek down to her neck. Kind of reminds me of an upside down thermometer. Damien scooches her closer to him, while using his other hand to guide her flushed face towards his. He leans in and seemingly whispers something in her ear. Whatever it is, he makes the Lizzo meter hit 1,000 degrees with an alerted yelp. His parents are grinning from ear to ear as she squirms at her gaze. Despite the embarrassment radiating off of her like a fireplace, I don't feel too bad for her. I'm pretty sure this is what she wants. But what the heck did Damien say to her? More so, is he doing this on purpose? Why are we all here looking like a giant licorice whip? A scratchy voice draws my attention. I turn to see. Oh, that's beautiful. That's so beautiful. Bend the red. The red. The red. The red. You know what rats like? They like cheese. I'm genuinely floored. The dress, the accessories, the makeup. Yeah, she looks pretty. Elegant springs to mind. Regal too. What escapes my lips is beautiful. The others are complimenting her, but she pays them no mind. She's looking at only me, as I am her. Bashfully, Olivia looks away at last as I clear my throat. My cheeks feel exceptionally warm, and Olivia's practically aglow. You look beautiful today, Olivia. Thanks, Inko. Auntie Sophie help with the dress. Press H to hide the text. I'm aware. I'm fully aware. That's so pretty. She twirls in her chair about, allowing me to take her in from all angles. Oh, please, Olivia. You worked on that dress too. Only with the fitting, Auntie. Her twirling finally stops so she can bring her chair closer to me. I find myself on one knee, hands and arms helping to ease her from her wheelchair and onto the couch. It's been second nature for a while. Olivia settled nicely there. I retake my spot just beside her. A Satan-gloved hand finds its place in my palm, and Olivia's head leans lightly against my shoulder. I feel as though my face is aflame with heat. Yet, I don't mind as the girl beside me presses closer. Now, don't get cozy, you two. Your ride to the formal should be getting here any minute. Olivia's head leaves my shoulder so she can look at Sophie. Are we taking Liz's car? I wouldn't mind, but with these clothes, nuh-uh. Inko thought of a better idea. We all pitched in, though. Olivia's looking at me now, squinting ever so slightly with scrutiny. What did you do? Well, honk honk. That. I did that. Amy and Liz are already moving towards the door. I get up and take a hold of Olivia's wheelchair, stabilizing it for her. Inko, what? Good night, Randy, Sophia. I'll have her home tomorrow morning. Inko, have fun, you two. Don't do anything we wouldn't. Randy. Olivia's head is still turning wildly between all of us as I wheel her to the open front door. The gator's head finally stills. I am unsure her eyes are as wide as saucers as she was parked out in front of the house. I figure it was such a big night, we deserve to ride in style. What about tomorrow morning, bit? Oh, we're gonna hang out at my place after. Is that why I'm missing? Is that why I'm missing my favorite PJs? Limousine driver is already at the passenger door, holding it open for us. I gently push the wheelchair towards the Vigo. She continues to stare at it, in awestruck silence. Okay, wow, all right. This is... If I may? You may. I carefully take the paintings from her with both hands and place it against the back seat. Once Olivia is satisfied with her turn. It's her turn. Oh, this is so nice! Wow, it looks even nicer than the one on the website. Hey, Inky, the bar is free game, right? I throw Damien a thumbs up. It's all paid for, amigo. A little help from Liz, of course. Awesome! Damien's already pulled 2 glass bottles of cola from the tiny fridge. Pop! Using his tooth like that was impressive, not gonna lie. He cracks open the second one with relative ease. For you? He gestures his bottle. If I'd like one. Sure. Careful. Careful you don't spill on the painting. Even a drop lands on it, I'll murder roll you. Yeah, of course. Can I see it? No. No one lays an eye until we set it up in the memorial room. I promised myself that. Whoa. You made the painting without even looking at it? She did. Wow. Shut up, both of you. I lean back into the plush seating, letting my arm rest gently over Olivia's shoulders. She leans her head into my shoulder in response, a low coo escaping from her mouth. The skyline of El Caldera is painted with an even glow as we relax to the low rumbling of the asphalt and rubber. Christmas lights dance and flicker across the face of the buildings, turning what would normally be a bland color palette into something much more vibrant. The whole ride there We share drinks and stories of the past semester. Like the party's already started. I've heard I got a big name disc jockey this year. Can't wait to dance. I'm dying to check out the buffet they posted about on the school site. I didn't know you checked that. Special occasion. They got everything tonight. You name it. Burgers, pasta, steak, tacos, cakes, even some of those yummy leads for Liz. I'm glad you thought of me. I'll be gunning for the buffet room first thing. You guys be joining us for dinner, right? Maybe, but first, I want to get this painting on display as soon as possible. Thanks for helping me do this, Inko. I smile and squeeze Olivia's hand. She squeezes back. The shining moment finally comes as her limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue, drawing the attention of the crowd. We wait another minute or so in anticipation before the passenger door opens wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. Our ride makes a great set piece. Naturally draws the attention of everyone nearby as I ease Olivia into the chair gently. Who is that? Is that Inko and Olivia? Her dress looks amazing. Man comes in the whole ass limo and I get here a beat up wagon. Swear to God if Ben ruins this. Yeah, I know. Olivia is smiling nervously while she carefully removes the painting from the back seat. I forgot sometimes not everyone is so acclimated to this sort of attention. Have a good evening, sirs and madams. I thank the driver before we make our way to the entrance. A decorative red carpet stretches from the driveway and right into the venue, giving our walk an inside sense of glamour. We approach the sign-in table where a sizable line of the other partygoers look our way. Figures. Oh, I'm an organizer. The painting of a memorial. You are too, sorta. What's that mean? Means we can just waltz right in. Sweet. And there he is. Circumventing a line, we see a familiar blue dino handling sign and looking exceptionally exhausted. Though he smiles as usual when he sees us, shifting our eyes and rapid finger tapping indicate otherwise. Hey you guys, you've made it, and in a limo no less. Gotta travel in style. I couldn't agree more. Ben makes eye contact with Olivia. Nice to see you up and about again, Olivia. I mean, crap, I didn't mean like that. Hey, Ben? A tired teen double takes and clearly surprised that Olivia actually replied to him at all. Damien takes a moment to scribble a bit on the clipboard I was holding. Alright, we're signed in. Come on, Liz. Oh dear. Be seeing you guys. Whoa! Ben clears his throat, as though dislodged a shock clogging his airway from Olivia speaking to him for once. How have you been? Olivia scans over him briefly. Holding it together, okay. I feel like making this has really helped. Would have liked for Mr. Idacon to see this, but her snout motions down to the frame as she's clutching it tightly too. Heavy a breath escapes Ben as his shoulders sag. Yeah, He sucks back into the breath, squaring his shoulders. I'm sure you'd be happy with it, Olivia. My date looks down at her lap, eyes shut tight. She has a soft smile and a nod. Well, gotta keep the line moving. Don't want to keep everyone waiting out in the cold. Right. He hands us the clipboard along with the pen. Olivia and I signed in and hand it back to Ben. Great. You're all set. Thanks, Ben. Of course, enjoy the night. Offer Ben a slight wave as Olivia and I continue forward. There are more rooms is probably in one of the side halls. They should have given us a map. Won't be that hard to find. Olivia smirks as I take the head, letting her hold the cover art piece closely. Oh, that's as I predicted. The memorial room isn't too hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit, with little furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Acorn and some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some of him from his students. Some from him from his students. There are a few other students here paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail, and I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I'm gonna cry. Yeah, this hurts. I wonder when this was taken. It can't have been that long ago. He looks like he did this. He looks like he did. He looks just as he did earlier this year. Olivia slowly rolls up to the memorial, still clutching the covered art piece. Is there an easel around or something? I was told there'd be one. Oh, there's an adjustable hanger on the wall with the bits to attach the painting hanging in a little baggie. Wow, they thought of everything. Yeah. Can you put the hangers on? I'll hold it steady. Sure. I get the baggie and Olivia stands the painting on her legs. Alright, take the cover off gently. I watch carefully as I lift the cover. From this angle, I can make anything out other than a sample of blues and purples. She breathes a sigh of relief when she sees nothing got damaged on the trip over. Okay. I fasten the hangers to the back of the wooden structure. I hope it's good enough. It will be. Done. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, that's so pretty. That's so pretty. Olivia gently raises the painting, carefully hanging it up on the wall like it could come off any second. Finally, we both back away, and the finished painting is revealed to me. My hands clasp at Olivia's shoulder in support. Olivia's head turns towards the floor for a few moments before a smile occurs on her face. Finally, I can appraise the painting fully. That shit is so beautiful. I wish I was half as good as that on anything. That's so beautiful. That's so pretty. It's definitely the fountain. As well as the park we found it at. But its colors are brilliant, exuding a heat to it with the warmer colors than Olivia used in the past. Her previous works always had a dream-like quality to them, but this one bringing the warmth of the sun to mind, as if you were basking under the sun's light during the summer. Cry your little bitch tears. Dog, I can't cry anymore. My eyes are hurting. God. Fuck, man. Well, do you like it? Do you? I do. I'm proud of it. I was gonna say something about how my opinion wouldn't matter if you did, but that's a better answer, and I'm also proud of it. It's beautiful. You knocked it completely out of the park. I think we did. Yeah. Without you, I really don't know if I could have finished it. Rip my G, Mr. Idacon. Yeah, Silver gray irises turn from the new painting. Focus entirely on the portrait at the center of the display. All the sounds of the dance are still in the background. The pervading silence within the room overshadows it. Olivia's gloved hands are covers mine, still on her shoulders. Standing before our teacher's mural, I bow my head and offer him a quiet thoughts, thanking him for teaching me, for being more than just a teacher, but a friend. After the girl I fell in love with. My eyes open, I see that Olivia's head is still bowed forward. A singular drop it seeps from the corner of her eye. I gently wipe it away with my thumb before it can possibly drip down under her dress. She smiles in gratitude, and her eyes reopen. Olivia, I'm okay, Inka. Fuck, man. Doors automatically following her as she spins her chair around. Olivia faces towards the doors. Come on, you gotta get to the buffet. Why? I'm sure they'll have enough. Damon's gonna steal all the good stuff, duh. She turns a worried smile my way, speeds up her wheeling. I doubt Damien could, but I can imagine him trying. Olivia becomes a veritable plow, uncaring for the other party goers as she leads us to the buffet. It's not too far. Thankfully, no one ended up actually being run down by her. For all the sour looks she was receiving, Olivia didn't care. Her attention was focused solely on what lay before her. The cafeteria isn't far away. Table lines the area, and some of the seating, others containing nothing but food. It smells good. I've already grabbed a pair of trays from nearby, along with 2 sets of utensils. Olivia motions to take her seat, but I shake my head. Let me handle the food. Why? So you can actually move. You're putting your dress at risk. I'm trying to hold the trays and keep up with the line. With the roll of her eyes and a sigh of Olivia's hand drops back to her armrest. Fine. Olivia drew herself outside the line, scoping out a particular dishes as she wanted. By the time I got to the end, Olivia's tray was covered in heaps of grilled meat. I decided more on the aesthetic sampling of dishes. I wanted to savor my meal, as opposed to Olivia's plan to devour hers. She holds our meals while I push her ahead to hunt down the table. Thankfully, the search is short, as a particular red hand waves us near the distance. Once we get situated at the table, Damien greets us with a sauce-stained grin, while Liz nurses a tall glass of ice water behind him. You two look very happy, yet exhausted. Having fun? You know it. Just stop by for seconds. Bust and move ain't easy. Seconds already? I told you, if we got here any later, the cafeteria would be closed. I'm not even gonna question how you eat that much and still move around the way you do in the dance floor. It's all in the method. Oh, please. You two plan on hitting the floor? Absolutely. I'm getting a dance tonight out of this guy. You say this as I'd consider turning you down. Damien's eyes closed for a moment in thought. It's like I'm forgetting. Oh, you're painting. Did it get set up okay? Yeah, I hung up in the memorial room. You can see it now. Really? Hold on. It looks really good. Jesus fucking Christ, Damien. Thanks. All words finally said, Olivia and I started our meals. While I savor the tender meat of my steak, a deep vibrato reverberates in my ribcage. I see you all are enjoying the evening. We turn to see Liz's uncle approaching. Damien smiles and waves, but I notice how he scooted his chair away from Liz. The older man finally reaches and pulls up a chair and sits down. Ah, yeah. Damien's been so sweet to Uncle Mike. Oh, fucking Christ. I just ripped that up like a fucking potato. I'm tired. I'm exhausted and I'm hungry. Fuck, all this food's making me hungry, dog. Yeah, Damien's been so sweet, Uncle Mike. The mustachioed Will nods, smiling at Liz's date. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Just nothing but fun, Mr. Ferris, sir. First time I've ever heard a fake laugh from Damien. I didn't know you'd be chaperoning, Mr. Ferris. Well, of course I would be. After all, it was my darling's niece's first proper date. Trying to feel bad for Damien as I watch him sink lower in his seat. Damn, though Liz does come to his rescue. Uncle Mike. The older man laughs as he fends off his niece's attempts to headbutt him with the massive head. I'm not being serious, Elizabeth. Mind your head. Liz relents, scooting herself right next to her date, wrapping him in a hug. Damien sputters and looks between the two family members. By the way, Olivia, just visited the memorial with Miss Scaler, and we saw your latest piece. Olivia pauses on her last bite of mallard. It's quite a work, Miss Halford. Olivia's tail reaches up and giddily shakes my hand around. Thank you, Mr. Ferris. In fact, when your principal saw it, she immediately wanted to showcase it in St. Hammond's Gala, specifically where Dreamscape once was. Oh, it's your painting, so it's up to you. I figured I'd come let you know before you try to take it later tonight. Olivia ponders while her fork spears at a particularly slippery piece of greasy bird. I don't mind, but I'd like to take it with me when I graduate. Mr. Ferris nods, taking a small notebook from his pocket, writing some notes into it. Of course, Olivia. How's the brisket? I may spring for some when I get around to dinner. Try the roasted duck. Try the roasted duck as well, it's amazing. I think I will. Have a wonderful night, everyone. He starts to turn but stops to look at Damien. Stares. That's funny. Damien nods his way, and with that, Mr. Ferris leaves us to our meals. I'm by no means a fast eater, but I managed to finish my own meal before Olivia finished hers. I lean back in my chair, stretching my arms back. Across the ballroom, I see Ben heading behind the curtain on stage. Say, that reminds me. Hey, Olivia. Finish what's in your mouth. What? Has Ben talked with you recently? No, when we saw him earlier, it was the first time we talked to him in years. Weird. What's so weird about it? He told me weeks ago he wanted to apologize to you for everything, and I said he should tell you himself in person. He said he would, and it hasn't happened. Maybe he forgot. He has been very busy lately. Well, we got some time, right? Why not go say hi? Olivia finishes off the last rib on her plate, gnawing at it as she calculates the decision internally. Alright, I guess. If you think it's a good idea. You guys go ahead, I'm about to breaking it down. How about you, Liz? Don't want to tire you out? Oh, I can go for a bit longer, yeah. I'm here to party the night away. I collect their plates and quickly walk them to the collection spot for them. Olivia's moved to the side, bringing the table for another group to take it. Taking her wheelchair handlebars, I take us around the dance floor. We can clearly see Liz as we pass it, though Damien is hidden by the press of bodies. Her face and her neck, once again, scarlet. Jeez, wonder what Damien is doing to listen to kind of look for her. Once we pass the crowded area of the room, I see a solitary set of double doors at the stage side. I must lead to the backstage then. He should be back there. What's on the way to find out? Only one way to find out, though. Let's go back there yourself. Olivia's grasps the door handle and I draw her chair to back it open. Reaching over for her, I keep the door open so she can wheel herself in, following right after her. Inside the backstage area is a lot quieter. Quite the DJ blasting music a few yards away. These curtains must be thick. And the speakers aren't facing us anymore either. Few of the lights are on so the staff can see, although barely anyone's around at the moment. Across the way, sitting on a crate, whirling a glass of soda to himself is Ben. He doesn't notice our approach and jumps a little when he sees the two of us. What are you two doing back here? This place is off limits. Ain't going up. Olivia and I wanted to say hey and check in on you. Oh, okay. Hey. This place is still off limits. Right now I'm only on break. I'm only on the break I get all night. You said you and Olivia wanted to see me. I don't want to hold your grudge anymore. What? He puts his cup down, suddenly more attentive. That's surprising. I told her about our conversation from a month ago. You said you never went to see her, so I got curious. Oh yeah, I did say I would, didn't I? I'm sorry, I forgot. I've been, busy. Alright, let me gather my thoughts. Ben runs his hand through his hair, thinking of how to string the words together. Olivia? I'm sorry about all those years ago. I thought I was doing something to help you out. Said I pushed us apart and hurt you. Made you doubt yourself. I made you feel cornered. So you felt like you had no choice but to shut everyone else out. I didn't know it would affect you that much. And I've been regretting it for years. I'm sorry. Beyond the muffled beats of the music playing, just beyond the curtain, a silence hangs in the air. Thanks, Ben. It means a lot to hear that from you. I still want to ask why. Why? Why did you do that to begin with? Ben flinches, looks aside in hesitation. Felt bad for you. I wanted to do something nice. And? No, and that's it. Dang. Sorry if the answer isn't that satisfying. It's fine. I'm not sure what I was expecting either way. I just know that it's well past time to forget about all that. So can we be friends again? I like to take it one step at a time. Okay. Maybe sometime in the future. It's a lot to process even with this conversation happening, for me. I get you. I thought we'd be able to just talk it out like this. Yeah. I hear a steady march of heels approaching. I was hoping... I was really hoping. I got worried for a second, as if the staff here... that it's staff here to kick us out, but it's just Mia. There you are. Good Lord, Ben, I've been looking everywhere for you. Just been lazing here the whole time. I know you're looking like a chump with no date. I told you already. Or RG, if you want your... Oh, you two. Mia. Still not mad about that, Oh, of course not. Don't be stupid. As far as we're concerned, it's water under the bridge. So how have you been? Taking any pictures lately, Olivia? I just finished a whole new one. It's hanging in the memorial room. I saw it. Looks good. How come mine didn't look like that? I don't know. Let's all take a guess, chat. Why? Just why? I'm joking. I haven't gotten the chance, unfortunately. Oh, it's great. I can hardly put it into words. It's a piece by Olivia that goes without saying. An odd of calmness settles on us as we just stand here in the low lighting of the backstage area. Even Mia seems to have fallen in the grass as she leans against the box Ben is sitting nonchalantly on. Well, only one semester left. Yep. We're all out there into the real world. So, we all cool with each other? Sure. Stay out of my way and I'll stay out of yours. Deal. Deal. Great. You finally crossed the finish line without incident. You want to graduate without any more antagonism? What I've always wanted. No, it wasn't. No, let's be honest here. Just other crap makes it the only option. I don't get it. I don't expect you to. Ben, like, if you want me to feel bad for you, that's not happening. You can go fucking jump off a bridge for all I care. Like, at your earliest inconvenience, you stupid bitch. I don't feel bad for you. At least Trish, I have a little bit of remorse for her. You, I don't feel bad the slightest bit. You stupid bitch. Ben chugs the last of his drink. Well, this was nice, truly. Yeah, alright. We should get going, right, Olivia? You guys enjoy your night. Thanks, be seeing you guys. See you, Ben. Ciao. Yeah, I don't feel bad for her. I can confidently say that. I don't feel fucking bad for her. I pushed Olivia out the backstage area into the bright, loud ballroom again. That went pretty good, honestly. Honestly, I could still, for obvious reasons, dislike that any of my friends are around me yet. But what else can you do? That's just how life is. I've got people I've got, and that's what matters. The chain of thoughts is broken by Olivia's tail hugging my wrist hard. What, Olivia? You okay? Doesn't respond verbally, simply pointing to where her shocked eyes are staring. Following her gaze, I see. Is that Mr. Ferris? Couldn't be. And again, he's the only whale in attendance. Am I seeing things? Nope. Turning my eyes to see David and Liz. Mr. Ferris is busting it down extremely hard. Like genuinely learning for the dance floor hard. How is it even possible? Uncle Mike's actually been an avid dancer. There's avid dancer and there's bringing that amount of heat to the floor. Damn, he busted it down sexual style. Oh, fuck. Did he always know how to do that? No, actually, this is his first time I've seen him dance like this. The crowd around Mr. Ferris has finally broken their silence, cheering him on as he thrashes the dance floor like crazy. Oh, I see now. Mr. Ferris finally got some swag. He got that swag, dog! I can't help but feel some pride as I watch the old gentleman spin with reckless abandon in his head. Oh, I guess he's... Ooh! Mr. Ferris pants and takes a knee, showing off his freakily well-tailed teeth with his gasping smile. Whew, that was... Whew, exhilarating. Liz's head vanishes for a split second, then returns with a full pitcher of water. He accepts the pitcher, drinking it greedily like it was just a mug. Oh, thank you, sweetie. That was awesome. You gotta teach me. Gladly, though not anytime soon. He practically collapses on the chair beside us, sipping from the pitcher some more. Why don't you all take my spot? I love the sizable opening on the dance floor after all. So we did. Our peers are still in the middle of uploading their phone recordings of Mr. Ferris, and the music's still pumping. Once I wheeled Olivia to the floor, her shock vanishes completely, and switches to excitement. Damien and Liz aren't too far behind, and soon we're among the throng of seniors. We're on a throng of seniors dancing as fast as the pulse of the music. I feel myself completely captured by it. Most of my limbs are flowing with rhythm, though I keep one arm on Olivia's chair, causing her to almost fall into my rhythm. We dance together like that, Olivia's arms and tail moving together, with the swaying of her wheelchair as I dance alongside her, song after song. That's the only measure of time I have left, as all I care to do is move beside Olivia, sharing her overwhelming cheer as she moves beside me. At a certain point, my throat's too dry to ignore. Olivia caught me rubbing my throat and decided it was a good time to break for soda. So we sat on the outskirts of the dance floor, resting against each other and catching our breath. So, good night so far? Yes, absolutely. Probably the best of my life. Wow. Of her life. My thoughts go back to the parties I had gone to. There had been dancing and talking, and lots of people. But when I compare tonight to all those small house parties. Too much? No, actually, I think you're right. This has been one of the best nights of my life, too. I've gotten to do just about everything I was hoping for. Everything? My chin rests atop her. The sweet scent of her shampoo concentrated in her tiny hair bun, further relaxing me. Olivia's hand clinging tightly to mine, I reciprocate. You? Almost there, just one thing. There's the dance. The pop music dies down and the lights start to dim, signaling the start of the slow dancing. After that, the party's gonna be over. I feel her head turn, her bun pushing my cheek, making me pull away. Olivia looks wistfully towards the dance floor, where the slow clouds diminish. Only the couple swaying gently to and fro. She's clearly thinking about something. Right. I stand up and face her, taking both hands. Olivia? Would you like to dance? Yes. Yes, please. That would be perfect. Olivia practically jumps back into her chair. I can do her wheelchair from the seat. Come on. They're only playing a few of these sappy tracks. Her tail drags me by the arm to the open spot on the floor. Alright, how are we gonna do this? A hum of mirth slips through Olivia's smile as she takes my hand in her own and takes the lead of our dance. My date sways side to side within her chair, slowly falling into a gentle rhythm of romantic music. Her grin grows wider as I match her pace, stepping left and right in tandem with Olivia. Her beautiful eyes are almost as hypnotic as I can find myself lost in them. This is nice. As I feel as though I could linger. Could this night get any better, dog? Could this night make me any happier? I feel as though I could linger in this moment for the rest of my life. It's Olivia's voice that dispels the trance she had over me. So, for the brief moment I hear that worry in her tone. This is good, right? I present her with my most reassuring look. Absolutely, Olivia. Olivia's eyes turn downward. Yeah, but still hesitant is her voice. My fingers squeezing lightly to draw her eyes back to me. Olivia, what's wrong? I've been practicing. Just for this. Yeah? Because I've been thinking about it a whole lot too. Absolutely adorable. Can it get any better? It's been bothering me that we can't really dance, you know? This is perfectly fine though. I mean, I want this to be the best it can be without letting any dumb condition getting in the way. And you do too, right? Except I don't mind one bit. We can dance like everyone else. So what? We're still dancing. Olivia smiles, though it carries a hint of mischief. Trust me, alright? I want to show you something. She breaks away from my embrace. Huh? What? Oh, don't tell me. Just keep your eyes on me, Inko. No, don't tell me. Oh my god. I'm actually gonna cry. I'm actually gonna fucking cry, dude. I'm actually gonna fucking cry. No. I'm actually gonna cry. I'm actually gonna cry, dog. No. Oh my god, I'm actually tearing up, dog. She's looking a bit tired. I think it's time to set her back down in the chair. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Dog. I'm exhausted. I'm thrilled. And I love her. She really went so far just for me. No. Just for us. Dog, I can barely fucking speak. Oh shit, that fucking caught me off guard. I'm thankful to have these glasses. I feel pricks of tears in the corner of my eyes. The song ends and the lights brighten once more. The crowd around us shifts. Some people are leaving, probably to go home now. But others take their place, looking towards the stage for whatever ending ceremony might there be. Ben approaches the mic on the stage, leaning into the microphone after making sure it's turned on. Good evening, everyone. Thank you all for coming to the annual St. Hammond's Winter Formal. Cry, you little bit. Dog, is shit. My eyes hurt. My eyes fucking hurt, dog. And a huge thanks to our student council team for putting this whole shot. Like, you know what? You don't get to say, call me to, yeah, you gotta cry too. God damn it. You've been on this ride with me too. Shut up. And a huge thanks to our student council team for putting this whole thing together. Hope everyone here made some memories they'll treasure forever. With that last dance, our time here is up. You're all free to go. Good night. Stay safe and enjoy your winter break. We'll be seeing you all next year. He waves once more, returning backstage. Some of the students start milling out towards the door, to their cars. Damien and Liz find us through the crowd. Hey, was that amazing out there? Thanks. You guys ready to bail? Yeah, the limo's out front still. We got him until midnight. We could stop somewhere if we wanted to. Oh, snap, like ice cream? In this weather? Any weather. Olivia? I'm steaming hot. I would like to go for a root beer float. Sounds like a plan. Oh my god, dog. That fucking thing caught me off guard. Olivia's tails tremble in overexertion, but still snakes around my wrists as always. She huddles to herself as we leave behind the Grand Con Center and out into the freezing air of the city. True to my word, the limo waits just outside down the walkway. The driver gets out on seeing us, goes to open the door for us. Damien and Liz hop in, sighing in relief at the heated seating. I start helping Olivia in. Just like her tail, her legs were quaking from exhaustion. As I help her to make the jump from the chair to the seat. We're all collapsed in the cozy seats, and the euphoria from the dances finally wearing off and leaving us with just exertion on them. This pleasant soreness, though, as Olivia rests against me with a yawn and tired smile. Damien hands out last bottles of blissfully cool soda while we nurse slowly. I have a hard time reading, dog. That caught me off guard. And now all that awaits is the calm evening with my friends. Once more, my head lays atop Olivia, feeling how her soft hair is tickling my cheek presently. She nuzzles back against me, her eyes slowly closing. Tonight definitely was the best night of my life. Wait, wasn't I supposed to give a speech? What? I swear it was supposed to be a speech for Idacon. Ben was gonna do one. I had something ready. Oh yeah. Yeah, what gives? When we tried to argue for extra time for the venue owners, they wouldn't budge, so we had to cut the rest of the formal short. I checked my phone. 9:53, huh? Something up? Maybe. We all got dismissed anyway. You guys can go check it out if you want. I'll chill here. Should we? Olivia bucks back at the entrance. Some of the people are still leaving. But I can see most of the people are still inside. Most people waiting for their ride since the formal ended early. Yeah, I'm curious. Alright. Hey, don't start driving yet. Sorry, you're gonna be here a little while. Forgot something. Of course, we'll be right here. Thanks. Olivia and I get back into her chair and push back through the cold into the con center. Some of my classmates are standing awkwardly around calling their folks. Guess we'll have to find Ben again. Alright, backstage? Maybe, let's check. As we pass through the crowd, the principal takes the stage. The mic isn't turned on. She normally gestured to have it turned on and tries again. Hey, excuse me, we're having some technical difficulties at the moment. We should have one final event though. Our apologies for the confusion. Something's up. Please hurry to get things organized. She's definitely annoyed at something. Something's up. I swear to God, if me has something to fucking do with this, I'm gonna be pissed. Nobody's looking. We slip through the staff-only door. No. Now, where would Ben be? He's not in the back. He's not back in the main stage backstage area. There's only a few of the workers walking around, dragging dining room chairs into neat stacks. Don't pay us any mind, however. Best not push her luck and ask him where Ben is. Maybe he already left. Doesn't sound like him. Yeah, well, where else? There's another storage room. No dice either. As we're about to give up, Olivia points out one last door in the back. It's like the memorial room in the far back. There's a few tables in the fridge. Must be the lounge. It's occupied already. I fucking knew something's up. Thankfully, I found Ben. It seems like he's being accosted by Mia. Doesn't seem like she hasn't noticed this as we loom over Ben. This is unbelievable. I don't really ask much of you. You can at least do the bare minimum, not jump spaz in front of my friends. I'm sorry. You better be. Tonight was important and you nearly ruined it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. You know I can't help it. Listen, I've been good like you wanted. Just please, I need my... Whoop, whoop, whoop. Mia holds finger to Ben's mouth as she jerks away in our direction to a silent threat. The threat of violence at us. People are listening. What are you two retards doing? Eavesdropping like that? Crap. Oh, hey, Mia, we were looking for Ben. Oh my god, why? Clearly not a good time. In fact, you picked a very bad one. Show's over. Scram. Go home. I was saying, Mia, please, I need... Shush! How much longer are you holding it? You promise. I said shush. I'm serious. Holding what? What do you keep it from him? I waited like you wanted. You said you would. Alright, you know what? We should talk about this on the way home. Come on, now. Mia, it's over. It's been a whole month. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you. Please, I feel... Shut up already! I'm actually gonna kill this bitch. I'm actually gonna go to jail. What did you do to Ben? Nothing that concerns you, wheelie bin. Now, come on, Ben. He huddles him by her chest and starts walking out the door. Naturally, we follow. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill the both of you. Thought you agreed to stay out of each other's way, huh? You want a kick in the face? You said Ben would regret not throwing Olivia and I under the bus. Fuck off. Ben, are you okay? Do we need to get security? You're not doing any that if you know it's good for you. She quickens her pace, stomping across the floor while Ben is struggling to keep up. We're about halfway across the backstage. No, Olivia, no, don't do that. I just need something she promised. Everything is okay. Fucking Christ. Dude, you look like you're about to have a heart attack. I'm fine, I just need the... Ben, you shouldn't be talking right now. We're going home, we'll talk about it then. Ben can't keep up with Mia and trips. Fucking idiot, get out. We should get security. Like hell you are. I'm surrounded by idiots. Mia, I can't wait any longer. Just please, I need to be normal. Shut the fuck up, you fucking idiot. Ooh, shit. Olivia. Inko. Ben still lies on the floor. Mia's fist still frozen where it made contact. She pulls it back and stares between us and us. She knows it was a mistake. Her low impulse control finally got the better of her. Oh. Ben shudders on the ground. His glasses lie snapped in two parts, and he fruitlessly tries sticking them together like jigsaw pieces. Ben, are you alright? You know I didn't mean that, okay? My glasses. Hey, let's get you out of here. Nobody can see you like this, right? No one. You two, if you ever tell people what you saw here, I will personally. Uh-oh! It's a little late for that now, you stupid bitch! Ben! Scalar opens up the curtains right where we're at. Lit up by a spotlight, aimed at the spot. Goodness gracious, I've been looking everywhere for you. Where have you been? Did you forget about the memorial? Scalar, no excuses, get out of here. The Scalar grabs Ben by the shoulder and rakes him to the curtain. Alright, now we can get... There's still a sizable crowd. Any murmurs clear into a dead silence as everyone gawks. Fuck. Scalar jerks her head back to the gap of the curtain, rips it wide open. We're exposed to the bright stage light. Scalar rips her gaze between Olivia, myself, the broken glasses, and the person trying to hide them. Mia. She got caught like a deer in headlights. Ben's fresh wound is bleeding bright red and drips on the floor below. When he whimpers in pain, Miss Scalar finally looks back to him and fully takes in his condition. The droplets splattering is deafening. The audience's eyes are on Mia. Mia, are you mad? Benjamin, you stay here. I'll get you some help, okay? Fucking Christ. He simply whimpers more as our principal practically leaps off the stage to search for someone. 1,000 calculations run through her. Judging by the worsening, drained expression, none of them are good. There's murmurs in the crowd. Our peers talking amongst one another, pointing and questioning. The slowly low din of the words grow louder, voice raising as their words turn towards the stage. You okay? There's blood. What did she? Of course she did that. Is her problem? Finally, question turns to accusations, all directed at the red dino girl. So cruel, uncalled for, a total bitch, fucking abusive. The words click with her. She starts to move. Ben, I can't do this anymore. She starts yelling, loud enough it carries the other end of the room. What? I can't take this abuse anymore. Just look at me. You made me like this. Oh, don't, you manipulative bitch. All those years, making you put this act to doing your dirty work, harassing all the students you don't want to deal with. Think I want to hurt people? You lying bitch! I hate you. Thought you loved me. I don't want to do your dirty work. I can't do it. All this, you fucking bitch. Fuck! Because you can't have people knowing about your condition. Mia, no, please. Mia yanks out an orange bottle from her purse. The rest of it color drains from her face. He falls to his knees. Mia, please. You're a fucking psycho. I don't want these anymore. You're a liar and you've ruined my life enough. He throws the bottle on the floor. The contents with it shatter 100 directions across the floor. Ben delves over, covering her mouth. Now everyone else knows. Mia has tears streaming down her face. She starts towards the exit. Ben's on antipsychotics? No way, it's a bunch of bull. What are the pills? Oh fuck, it makes sense. At least for Ben's sake. Mia's just a total bitch. That was obviously clear, but like... Bottle rolls over to me. I don't know why, but I pick it up. I can't pronounce what's on the inside, but it reads Ben's names printed clearly on the label. They're antipsychotics. So that's it. That's horrible. Ben had betrayed her when he didn't do her bidding. She had tightened his leash by keeping it from him to remind him who's in charge and keep him from making the same mistake again. Mia, I love you. Don't go. Get away from me, you freak. I'll do anything. He reaches out for her. Mia. Mia ignores him. Floor vibrates with unmistakable sound of Ferris lumbering over. Uh-oh. I don't think he buys it. In spite of his size, a massive older man cuts Mia off. Fuck. All comes to Ben. Yep. All comes to Ben. I believe we need to talk, Miss Moretti. He reaches out by her shoulder. She ducks low, her grasp barely grazing her as she bolts past him. And shoulders backstage door open. Just like that, she's gone. Scaly returns to the stage with a first aid box in hand. She retakes the mic, her words tumbling freely. I'm terribly sorry about all that. We had planned some eulogies to honor Mr. Idacon, but... Scalar's pretty deflated with all the commotion. And Ben. Where's Ben? Olivia tugs on my arm. She points off to the side. Where's Ben sulking off to in the hallway? Halford? Looks like you're the only one left. Would you like to say a thing or two? It's fine if you don't. Olivia looks to me. Her eyes are filled with determination, sending me a silent signal. Of course, Miss Scalar. I'll speak on behalf of Ben, too. Olivia looks pointedly at me, waving me off to go after Ben. I nod and take the medic box from our principal and follow after our injured friend before we can escape from view. Hello, everyone. I'm going to say a few things about our old art teacher, Mr. Idacon. Oh, no! Damn it! Walking after him, Olivia's words filled the now quiet hall. Mr. Idacon was more than an excellent instructor. I saw him like a father figure of sorts, wanting to do right by me and by the rest of his students. I recall the time I spent with him, teaching me everything he knew, doing his best to guide me, not only as an artist, but as a person too. I had gotten so caught up in my own worries that I couldn't see all the wonderful things around me, stuck with stupid walls I had to erect, made from the pity and self-loathing. He had been the one to help me break free from those walls. He had helped me become a better person because he believed in me, just like he believed in all his students. Mr. Idacon believed in the best of people. I finally realized what Mr. Idacon's life work was. Not any painting, photo, or sculpture. It was us, his students, helping us to become better people. Mr. Idacon, thank you. You were such a wonderful teacher. Ben. Ben sits on the ground in front of the memorial. He's not crying, but he's unresponsive. He's in shock. I guess I would be too. This has to be his worst case scenario. Hey. I set the first aid kit down on the floor by him and sit as well. It goes unopened. Ben stares up at the painting on the wall. This is hers? Yeah. It's good. Oh, hang on. I fish out the bottle from my pocket. A few remaining pills clatter in as I pass it over. He takes it and stares at the contents before downing the last dose. So, I'm not going to talk about the Cinco. Alright? With respect to Ben's delicious, I stay silent. Mr. Idacon smiles down at us from his picture. She's been able to do something like this. Meanwhile, I'm just running around making things worse for myself. I look to the ignored first aid kit. He follows my glance and grimaces. Does it hurt? It feels better than what's inside. I'm probably only talking now because of the adrenaline. I don't feel like crying anymore. I feel empty, or like throwing up. Not everyone knows. I tried, you know. All the social classes. All the times I forced myself to be a social person. I have noticed how well you got along with everyone. I did everything right. And it's all for nothing. I don't think they'll care. Will they? Tell me, do you see me the same way after hearing the word psycho? Neither does anyone else. It's just natural. It can be the mildest thing in the world, but the label doesn't discriminate. Even with all the good impressions I've made over the years. I'm a threat. I may as well just drop out and finish high school online. You're my friend still, and you're Olivia's friend. I am. Given time. We just sit there staring at the painting. You know Little Trotten? Took Olivia there. She loved the place. She got herself a fancy Asian paints for this. He nods. Earlier I told her there wasn't any big reason I did what I did. That was a lie. You look at her and you instantly know the whole deal. For better or worse, she can't hide what's wrong with her. Someone like me, you had to be told that this means so long I can't hide, I can hide it. I'm normal. If I ever seek help, it just outs me. That hurt. So seeking her actively to refuse it, take it for granted. One thing led to another. It was stupid. That's just how feelings are, Ben. I noticed my friend is looking less tense now. About Mia. I don't want to talk about Mia. She's gone. She was always telling me once she graduates she'd get out of this dump. Oh, I was hoping she wouldn't. I was hoping she'd take me with her. How do you know she's gone? She's booking it across the state line as we speak, see? Ben shows the lock screen of his phone. The most recent image from Mia. Sorry, I'm going. He sighs. 4 years. I loved her. Yeah, but did she love you back? I fucking doubt it. He plays with the broken halves of the glasses he picked up. He said he didn't want to talk about it. I won't pry. But we just sit. Idacon's warm smile seems a bit brighter from his frame on the wall. I wonder if he's happy with how everything turned out. I think he would. It was long and painful, but we finally made it. Became the people we aspired to be. Everything that happened led up to here. Whether through resolving old grudges or finally escaping a horrible situation, things are changing. Once we leave the room, our new lives start. For now, we can wait in transit just a bit. Ben's like me in a lot of ways. I remember seeing him earlier this year, effortlessly turning social disasters into favor. But I struggle to do anything about someone's approval or attention. Looks like he couldn't either, and Mia used that against him. Could I have ended up just like that? Took so long to get a message. Still in there? Yeah. Ben notices I'm wanted. I'm not keeping you here, you can go. You gonna be alright? Well, my ride home is gone. I need to call my family. I met with everything else. I don't know. Probably not. Probably finish processing this all soon enough. But thanks. Thanks for talking with me. There's space with us. You can take it back. I stand up slowly. When Ben doesn't, I hold out my hand to him. I roll my eyes and smile. I'm offering you help. He stares at my palm, though I pull it away for any second. Ben's hand shakes as he holds it up towards me, but doesn't even attempt to grab my hand, or grab his wrist and pull. Once more, Ben is on his feet now, thankfully more steady than when he walked here. Alright, man, let's get you home. He nods and follows after me. As before I exit the room, I look back one last time at our teacher. Mr. Idacon, thank you for everything you've done. We exit the room and walk towards Olivia, who's waiting by the entrance of the convention center. The rest of our place is in full cleanup mode. All the lights are on, the staff are lugging around all the decorations to be stored away. When we reach her, I automatically take her handlebars and push her out the building. Her head turns to Ben, eyes inspecting him thoroughly. How you feeling, Ben? His mouth moves to speak but stops. He shakes his head but keeps following. So, what flavor? Pardon? Flavor of ice cream. Told everyone we were going to get some on the way back. I think I'm going to get some sea salt caramel. Olivia sticks her tongue out in disgust. Why would you ruin ice cream like that? Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Fine, I'll try it, but then ask again. How about you, Ben? You know sea salt caramel is great, right? Finally reached the limo. Our driver opens the door for us. I don't know. I never had it. I motioned for Ben to get in before us. Aw, this is nice. As he does, Damien greets him like his usual enthusiastic self. Once more, I help Olivia into the limo. Fucking 8 hours. Fucking Christ. I help Olivia into the limo, the driver storing her seat in the trunk, and I finally lay myself on the luxurious seat. We can go, right? We can go right to your place and drop you off. If you'd rather, Ben. He looks out the window. The Con Air Center. You're totally fine to roll with us for the night, man. Alright. I appreciate it. Our limo slowly veers away from the convention center and starts heading back towards the city. Olivia's head leans on my shoulder. Her content bellowing reverberates through my chest, all the way up until the ice cream drive-thru. In the end, all options were picked. Ben and Liz got some cones of frozen yogurt, while Damien chose an entire gallon of chocolate for himself, and Liz? Olivia got herself a big old root beer float. You have one more mini chapter left? You're fucking kidding. Sample my cone of sea salt caramel. Is that the epilogue that I keep hearing about? Is that the epilogue I keep fucking hearing about? Fuck. Shit's falling over. God damn it. And while she acted like the icy delight, I'd personally insulted her. I saw my girlfriend gaze longingly at the tub of it in the shop standing cooler. Our night continued for a while longer. The driver was more than happy to indulge us after a generous tip at the ice cream shop. We were driven around aimlessly. It's not. It's a little bit of an epilogue. Yeah, okay. Epilogues need you to beat all endings to unlock. Oh, okay. Well, that'll happen on a private day. We're driven around. Or I could just look it up. I could honestly just look it up. I just want to get the good endings. That was it. We're driven around aimlessly, enjoying our ice cream, simply talking the night away about our winter break plans. I could look it up in private. It shouldn't be long. As our curfew drew near, Ben was the first to be dropped off. As we said goodbye to him, he smiled and waved from his porch until we could no longer see him. The walls between him and Olivia seem to be finally coming down. I'm hoping they'll come down around each other. It's not that long anyway. Yeah, but I still have to get the other two endings. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. Our next and final stop was my house. We were gonna make the most of tonight after all, which meant enjoying the rest of these gallons with some good shows. Giving our thanks to the driver, we entered my home and made ourselves at home. Stuffy clothes are ditched in the comfortable pajamas, so we settled in my living room with the whole floor covered by an air mattress. Liz's neck takes up the entire couch so she can lay her chin on Damien's shoulder. They'd fallen asleep like within the first hour of the anime marathon, leaving Olivia and I a piece of snuggle up together. Her purring bellow rattled my ribs, but in a pleasant sort of way. Kind of like a massage with Elise, which I need to base on how worn out all my muscles are. I feel like I can just melt in her embrace right now. My eyelids grew heavy as my body felt blissfully at ease. There was one last thing I had to do before I fell asleep. Hey, Olivia. Her bellows subside briefly. Yeah? I had a lot of fun tonight. Yeah, me too. She smiles at me. So soft and inviting. I gave her a smile. I gave her a smile and a soft kiss. And she reciprocates with a similar kiss on my own grin. So I did the same again. As that's just easy. Back and forth we went, trying to kiss a smile off each other's lips. A war of smooches that I wanted to win, but my tire just made it difficult. By the time my eyes refused to remain open, I had made the feat gracefully. Love you, Olivia. The purring continues as I realize Olivia's fallen asleep. Love you too. We drew closer to each other with one last time, embracing the sleep like we embrace one another. Christmas Day. Oh, Jesus fuck. Jesus goddamn Christ. I'm about to lose it. Tiny tinny holiday tune plays from the nearby radio as we work in the snow. Fresh ice powdery rice crunches loudly underfoot as our knitted mittens work a pile of compact heap of fresh white powder. Not compacted though, but sculpted. Then he has a bright future ahead of him, and he works studiously on his Christmas monuments. A loud chattering of teeth draws near. Yeah, snowmans are not easy to make. Draws near must be Damien. He must be done collecting the sticks we need. Taking a step back, I look over the 5 different piles of snow we've gathered from the yard. Vinny got the arms here. Sweet. I need some twigs to make our mouths just right. 2. Younger boy finally stands and marches, though the muddy grass in the yard. Bro, Inky, you 2 start on the bodies. I'll make the heads. Damien salutes. That his brother's orders. And we finally start finishing Viddy's project before it gets too cold. When I'm fine with my new mittens and scarf, the brothers are nearly freezing themselves for Vinny's art, which at least motivates them to complete the 5 figures in the time it takes for me to finish a single snowman. Originally, Vinny was begging me to make a snowman instead, but he got ahead of himself and ended up giving himself an artistic vision of the whole family of snow people model after the family. And I'm a fucking, oh my god, I'm about to fucking lose it, dog. I'm about to go insane in the membrane. And I would, oh fuck. Okay, hang on. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck. And I would have to. Jesus fucking Christ. This is a whole day and everything has got me going, dude. Like, these past streams have gotten me going. And I would have to do it all myself, but Randy decided he'd had enough of all the art-related tasks being delegated to me this season. At least we had promise of lunch. Olivia's hard at work in the kitchen. Now, I've made a few snowmen in my day, but I've never made snow dinos. Tails are easy enough. What's not easy is the beaks. As powerful as Christmas magic is, it's no match for basic physics. Damien tries making a very tall one to resemble Liz, and end up crumpling under its own weight and falling over right in his face. After so long, I finally managed to get one of the snoots right. Just a matter of how you pack it together. Aww, that's adorable. That's adorable. Before long, there's a nice group of snow dinos for each of the panes. Olivia's is special, sprawled out flat, like she always lays in her bed. I see Olivia judging from the window. It's a playful glare that I knows I'm right, but demands satisfaction from the hazing. Hold on, it's not quite finished yet. Vinny fully begins forming another frosty snow figure next to Snow Olivia. Soon enough, begins taking a humanoid shape, though lacking any significant detail. Inky, can I borrow your shades? Oh, sure thing. Handing him my shades, little dino presses the hinges straight onto its head Now, that's everyone. Hang on, I gotta see. Ah, oh, that's cute. Aw. I let Inksickle keep those for now. As he's always got a backup pair. Think it's about time to head back inside. I fear Damien's frills might break off if we stay out here for any longer. I waved to the brothers towards the door, and they ran ahead in search of warmth. For a moment, consider adding some finer dinosaur-related detailing, but I don't want to keep Olivia waiting. I make my way inside. Make sure to stamp the snow off my boots beforehand. That's adorable. That's fucking adorable. That's cute. By the time I see them, Damien and Vinny have already changed into dry clothes. The jackets they had worn, designer made. Though here come the frogs again. They're fucking back. That's great. Though thoroughly insulated for the cold, hung heavily on the coat rack nearby. I knew they'd be good gifts, especially for Vinny. I would remind them how to clean the jackets later. The brothers sit on the couch, wrapped down in blankets, sipping hot chocolate way too quickly. I was 30 seconds. How'd you get changed that fast? We're just trying to freeze to death as little as possible. It wasn't that bad, says the Argothoid. It's not a slur, is it? In either case, I'd rather not get the couch all wet, so I'll have to stand for now. At the very least, Damien gestures to the thermos of hot chocolate and the spare mug on the coffee table. Fuck. After yanking off my two handmade mittens, I pour myself a cup and savor the heat as my fingers regain feeling. Soon as the familiar sound of rubber on hardwood signals Olivia's arrival. First thing she notices is the two Payne brothers clumped together on the couch. You two look like you're having fun. Yeah. Did you see the snow guys we built? We made one that kind of looks like you. I saw. I'm flattered. I just finished up lunch. You hungry? I can smell. I'm going to save real quick. I could smell it ever since I entered. The smell of well-seared meat and veggies. Ever since she came over to visit that one time, I've been dying to try her cooking it again. Absolutely. Think I'll stay here for now. Damien, I'm offering you food. No, sir. Not getting out of this chair. Vinny takes the cue from his elder and follows his example, crossing his arms, holding his chin up in defiance. You guys suck. Olivia motions me towards the kitchen, and I take last sip of cocoa before joining her. She ladles me a bowl, explaining all the intricacies of the special way she learned to make this from Sophia. Though she never would tell me a secret Payne seasoning that she used for further enhance the taste of all her cooking. I carefully set the bowls on a large tray and hand the tray to Olivia, who sets it carefully across her armrest. Our meal's set. Olivia hollers for food, shakes the house to its foundation. Sophia and Randy met us as I wheel Olivia into the living room. They're all looking well rested from the afternoon nap. Ah, thank you, Olivia. It looks fantastic. Olivia smiles and sets the tray down on the coffee table so she can start passing the bowls out one by one. The flick of his tail, Vinny turns on the television. Already sets the sports channel, playing a hockey match. Randy takes a noisy slurp from the broth, licking his chops after. Tastes fantastic, too. I enjoy the stew so we can have a real Christmas treats. Real Christmas treats. When Olivia sees my confused look, she simply smiles and shakes her head. The rest of the Paynes look excited though, start precariously slurping on their stew. Followed by example, I abandon my soup and take my bowl and bring it to my lips. Just the right measure of salt and spicy, veggies and meat, creamy broth going down smoothly. Much as I went for my first sip, saving my first sip, the others already drank at most of their meal. I too greedily slurped down my meal until I could empty the bowl back down into the serving tray in satisfaction. Oh man, that really hit the spot, Olivia. Looking around, Olivia isn't in the room anymore. Olivia? Gave her a moment, Inko. She's just fetching some things. that sudden vibration just on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off, on. My fucking Zoomer humor. God damn it. Hang on. Off. On. Off. On. I can only guess the treats based on how Vinny's vibrating the entire couch with his excitement. Alright. Alright. Wouldn't Christmas be without these? Just looking at a tray filled with some kind of oddly shaped chocolates. Olivia wheels herself right next to me, so I take the tray from her armrest. She smiles gracefully and tosses herself beside me on the couch. Oh fuck. I look down at the tray again. The treats look like bundles of sticks held together by their sugary coating. They're called haystacks, Inko. Try one, you'll love it. I pop one of the smaller bundles into my mouth, chewing on the sweet and salty homemade candy. Marshmallow, butterscotch, and chow mein noodles. I hold up and uncovered the sticks to inspect it. It's an older tradition, so I'm not surprised you don't know it, Inko. Take a couple more and pass the tray to Damien. They're quite delicious. Olivia plucks one of these from my hand and pops it into her mouth, crushing the candy into oblivion. Just like the stew, the tray of haystacks is devoured rapidly too. Ah. Randy sinks further into the recliner, drawing his wife onto his lap with a surprised yelp from her. She shakes her head and settles beside him, looking over to everyone else with a content smile. This is what the holidays are all about. Candy? Family, son. And about being with the ones we love most, Vincent. Young boy considers her words and comes to his own conclusion. Well, I love candy. We should have more. Olivia. He looks to Olivia, who snorts his logic. I'll make more later, okay? Sweet. Knowing that there will be more Christmas candy. Young Dino's eyes focus on the hockey game playing. On screen, the hockey puck is finally hit into the net. The shot is replayed a couple times from different angles. After all the while, professional commentators talk about the college teams. While they mainly focus on players' game efforts, the commentators also highlight the players' plans and degrees. Which reminds me of what's to come soon. Going back into school next week. Don't remind me. But it's at least the last assessment for graduation. Then we're free to do whatever. College, jobs. Then he'll finally have the room to himself. Oh, that's true. Once you guys go, it'll just be Vinny here to keep us company. All my kids are growing up. Don't worry, Ma. Way ahead of you. I'll fill all my classes just for you. Not if you know what's good for you. Be strange seeing this Blake quiet for once. Pretty lively this year. I have to enjoy it while it lasts. It's been a whole 6 months before we even graduate, guys. Yeah. Well, I still don't have any real plans yet. School's probably going to be bothering us a whole lot about applying to college, just starting now. Wait, you have no plans at all? Olivia shrugs. I know what I want to do, obviously. But compared to Liz, she has the decades of her life planned out, maybe more. Just Liz goes above and beyond. As for me, I don't really know either. Maybe at college, but I'm open to other options. Guess it's a good thing we got half a year still. Yeah. Damien stands up with a sly grin and marching back into the tiny Christmas tree here in the corner. All the gifts have been unwrapped. Some of my presents were still beneath it, awaiting the pains to make room for their house for them. He scoops up something and comes back to the couch. I see it's a new retro console. I still can't wrap my head around the concept. Wouldn't you want a console for the latest iteration? Leave the future to the future. We still gotta try all the presents. First game's dibs. I can't stop my smile spreading, even though I know Damien's only trying to change the subject. Someone nips my shoulder. Nice up. We're forgetting someone. I want to get Guts' Christmas present. Olivia pushed herself to the edge of the couch seat. Before she could set her knees down onto the floor, she pauses and turns her eyes my way. Inko, if you could help me? Yeah, do you want your chair? She shakes her head no, then holds her arms out. I feel my face heating up as I comprehend what she really wants. Do you normally walk on your knees around the house? Just do it. Aww. The rest of the family looks amused as I slide one arm beneath her legs and the other around her back. Olivia further secures herself by wrapping her arms over my shoulder, lifting her up slowly and becoming muscle memory, though my gait to her room still feels awkward and wobbly. Olivia doesn't mind it as she smiles contently the entire time, and even after I nearly drop her head onto the bed. Once her tiny minion is properly fed as a righteous Christmas feast, Olivia and I sit together on a bed and hold each other, hollering for the rest of her family. The hollering from the rest of her family is thankfully muted by her walls, and we finally have the quiet time I know she was looking for. My hands caress her back, drawing out her sweet, bellowing purrs, and she leans more and more against me. With my face in her hair, I can recall I still have something in my pocket for her. She pouts and nips my arm as I draw away from her. Let go of me, I got something for you. She grunts and releases her hostage. Pulls a small box from my pocket, nearly wrapped in shyly violet paper, topped with an emerald bow. She sits up and accepts the present, tilting an eyebrow. By the way, you could have given me this when we were opening all the presents. This one's special. Go on, open it. Olivia carefully tears the wrapping of the box open and lifts the cover. Inside is a nearly folded sheet of cloth. When Olivia pinches it to bring it out, it unfolds into its true shape. A stylized tail brace, meant for support and warmth. It only required commissioning Liz for the pattern, and Sophia just needed to put the material together. I motion her tail, which she delicately sets in my hand. I noticed after our dance, it really took a toll on you. For a few days, your tail was scratched up and sore. You didn't want to use it for anything at all. Now I can even feel the muscles beneath your scales are hot and tender. With all that care necessary, I slide the fashionable accessory over her tail. The elastic bands are within working, distributing a comforting pleasure across her entire tail, and causing Olivia to coo happily as she relaxes further on the bed. You know, it won't be so rough on you next time. It takes a moment for Olivia to process my words. Her expression of contentment slowly changes to one of surprise, then a gentle smile. Next time? That'd be nice. The twitch of her cheek doesn't escape my sight. Olivia, you okay? Yeah, just... You choose your lip for a moment to think. Is it something bad? No, it's silly. Because I just felt like, I don't know, guilty for a second. Her fingers wring her blanket. Guilty? What for? At some point when I was making the fountain painting, I was resting when I remembered something. When I was a lot younger, I would occasionally go to these physical therapy appointments. There were some of the other kids like me, actually. Maybe 3 or 4 years old. One of them was able to waddle a bit with his tail. Almost everyone was excited he could manage that. They're the kids. Tail was too short. He's stuck on all fours still. So it's a miracle he could even do that. Do what I did. But it made me think. And eventually I found videos of someone dancing like that with their tail. Just like me, you know? Unlucky enough to have issues. Luckily enough. So I can still move around a bit on my own. Well, what about the others? Like that boy. What would they think after seeing us dance? Been on my mind ever since I started practicing. Olivia clears her throat and looks at me with sadness permitting on her moonshine eyes. And that's what gave me the idea, but should I have? I felt like somehow I shouldn't have, but I did it because I love you. It confuses me. What do those kids think? Did you ever see them thinking? She shakes her head. What about anyone else? What about anyone else like you? What do they think? I don't know. Wouldn't any of them be happy to have what you have? So many of them can't ever do something like that. I guess, but still. This sounds dumb, but it feels like I'm somehow betraying something. Or maybe insulting. I can only dance because I was able enough to use an appendage long and strong enough to allow it. I guess I feel like I'm mocking them. I'm the luckiest unlucky person. I get occasional glimpses of normalcy. Maybe I may as well not have been called disabled, such as an outlier. I thought you didn't ever want to be. I know. Her face falls, and her entire mom then trembles. I don't get any answers from her. How would I? She's not some strange exception case, because a bunch of crazy variables. That's not why I love her. She's Olivia, and I love her because she's Olivia. My hand set her tail down on her lap so that she can cup one of her cheeks and tilt her head upward, looking into those beautiful silver irises. My whispered words carry my honesty. Carry my honest feelings for her to clearly hear. Hey, I got you this because I love you. No other reason. If you don't want to use it in any particular way, nobody's making you, alright? The concern in her eyes still exists, but as her lips raise and her eyelids soften, I can see a sorrow subsumed by the comforting love. Okay. She leans into my palm and sighs softly. That's good enough reason for now. Olivia starts running her hand across her tail garment. It's pretty. Thanks. Tailor made just for you. I like it a lot. Thanks. Aww. Oh, fuck. For the gift and caring and being there for me, and Olivia's comments devolve into mumbling affectionate words about me as she pushes herself onto my chest, wrapping her arms tightly over my body and her tail around my leg. I love you, Inko. I love you too, Olivia. I draw her even closer with my arms, burying my face into her hair as I cradle the girl against me. Eventually we'll show off Olivia's newest gift, but now she wants to be held, and I want to hold her. Fuck. Come January, the new semester starts. Final semester. The break of the new year provides a nice start to it end. Even Ben seems to be bouncing back. Contrary to his fears, it was business as usual once break ended. Surely the occasional rumor or whisper, they were vastly overshadowed. Classes passed, and the weather's finally starting to get warmer again. It really felt like a victory lap compared to how turbulent the first half of the year. Olivia in particular decided she lived here for too long without exploring much, so she got a new fire in her to see the city inside and out. We got to see it all. Art galleries, grands, luxurious malls, underground tunnel systems, local skate park, just seeing the city had to offer. We even back to visit the arcade a few times. And that brings us here. From a public school standpoint, I consider it our final destination. Not the last class, but the graduation itself. Or even the after party Olivia and I had skipped to cuddle together at my place. I had something better in mind. I'd always wanted to do since my folks moved here. I was finally able to make plans and put it in action. Liz's hatchback barrels down the freeway. The truck is completely packed for a week-long trip ahead of us. Not driving though. The location is shockingly close. Holding my arms close, Olivia holds my arms close, jittering a bit in anticipation. I always heard of this place, but I've never actually been. I have once. It was an elementary school, but it was a blast. Did you go surfing? No, and I don't plan to. What about you, Inko? You up for some hanging 10? Maybe. Although I'd rather avoid burial at sea. That actually does scare me a bit. Wuss. I mentioned we got to explore everything the city had to offer. That wasn't exactly true. There's one place I've been avoiding having to mention just for the occasion. Something we talked about together and decided to save for the very last. I gotta fucking piss, dog. I gotta piss. I'll be right back. I know we're close, but I gotta fucking piss. I'm making piss. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got it. Why didn't you stop me, folks? I'm actually feeling stuffed. I'm actually feeling hungry. Dog. Oh, look it up. Jesus fucking Christ. How close are we? Fuck. And we're even getting closer as Liz drives on the humongous concrete bridge jutting out across the shore. Our fifth passenger speaks up. I'd actually briefly consider setting up a senior trip down here. Oh, I'm so glad you didn't. I would have resigned from Treasure on the spot. It never would have flied, yeah. Especially with the audit. Everyone shut up, I see it. All of us lean forward, trying to get a glimpse of our destination. Aww. Just off the coast of the city, there's an island. You know the city well. You know how the city is called Volcadera Bluffs. This is the last part. I know it is the last part. I get it. But like, fuck. God damn it. It's like 8 hours and like 40 minutes in. Fuck is that? Fuck. Fuck. Well, I've seen the bluffs. Just haven't seen the caldera or the vole. The island hosts both. Manuahe, it's called. And Kawela Okikai. Kaklani. Fuck Christ. There being 3 volcanoes making up the archipelago. Fucking Christ. With lush natural forestry, the island was labeled a national park. Every last plant here grew on its own accord, creating a wild jungle that beautifully engulfs every section of life here. All the way up towards the mountain peak, where numerous hiking trails lead to a scenic view of the dormant volcano, as well as a panoramic of the island itself. Then there was a small yet bustling town that sits just above the golden sand beaches, where the aquatic dino inhabitants make their real living. So many unique bouquets. It's an island. It's an island. This is shush. Nah. Like, I've been at this for like a few hours straight. Like, a little longer than I usually do. Fuck. So many unique bouquets there. Full bursting with handsome, so many unique bouquets here. Full to bursting with handmade trinkets that perfectly capture the island's community. And there was a few resorts, such as the one we're staying at, nestled in the foothills to give tourists the best view possible. Our connected suites face a towering mountain, with our shared balcony providing us a view almost directly to the large dormant volcano. It was a perfect setup there, not only with well-padded lawn chairs, but even a built-in grill for Olivia and Damien to fight over. I step out of the shower and start drying off with a towel. All day today we got to see many sights that the island had to offer as we could. True to his word, Damien's top priority was surfing lessons. He'll be down to the shore every day for this week for a few hours. Olivia tells me dinos can't get sunburned, but I swear he seems redder this afternoon. Speaking of, Olivia offered to hand him my sunscreen treatment. I don't know which one of us is more eager, me avoiding the harsh sun rays, or Olivia looking late at the idea of being handsy with me. And while she did a good job, I felt the need for a good sun-based guts tattoo. Was too much. At first, we all hung together, checking out the shops and restaurants we all visited. After Damien ran off on his own, we started to disperse and go on an adventure. Liz found a place that would give a full neck massage. Then became engrossed in the cultural side of the island, taking a foot tour through the history of Mono Eye. And Olivia and I decided to hang out at the luau, sampling bonfire cooked meats while we watched a lively fire dance show. There was one last thing tonight, and if you ask me, it's the most important part. I exited the bathroom with a fresh set of clothes. Outside sky began to darken. The sun was riding on the edge of the volcano, against the monolith husk of the volcano. That's why I picked the resort. There's not a better view in the state. Olivia lazes around on one side of the large bed as she sips an exotic juice cocktail and flips through the Travel magazine. Trip took you long enough. You sampling every darn soap they got in there? I'm just thorough. If I had known you'd take half an hour, I would have gone first. It's about time for the meet up. I'm taking the spot beside her. I see Olivia's phone resting on her stomach. How'd the call with your dad go? The other Baronix had called. That's when we got to our room, which is why I got fur dips in the shower. We talked for longer than I have known. We would have talked for longer if I had known you wanted to drain all the hotel's water. He's good though. He said he tried to come home by summer's end. That'd be awesome. We can have another pool parties at Damien's. Anyway, how long till everyone's back? Soon. I'm gonna go clean up now. Relax, I can wait. Olivia sets herself on the well-cleaned carpet and starts marching towards the bathroom. Now you go ahead and set up. Hold on. She picks out a soda from the mini fridge and flicks the door shut with her hip. The cans drain and crumpled in seconds. She gives me a piece of later. Wow, treasure. Yeah, I'll come find you guys when I'm done, alright? Sure. The door clicks shut behind her, and I start making preparations. I pick up Aurora's phone and dial a number for room service. Brief phone call later, and Aurora's place for some pizza. 3 pepperonis and 1 anchovies. I said delivered to my next destination. I find the mini cooler I bought and fill it up with some ice and sodas from the fridge. And lastly, my camera, bag, and tripod, which I sling over my shoulder. Carrying everything, I step out of the bungalow into the fresh, humid air. There's a huge shared balcony nearby. Oh, fuck. Instead, for parties and equipped for buffets. To my luck, the whole place is vacant. I can make claim to the tables closest to the edge. From here, the whole town just sits below sits in a view of us. I notice it's layered. Tropical jungle, to civilization to beachfront. Across the water, the city is still visible. Near enough to remind us we're close to home, far enough to feel like we're in another world. It's a lot to take in. I let my breath out and inhale deeply. I make the most of it while it lasts. Setting the mini cooler down on the floor near the wall, I spent the next few minutes gazing out over the view of the island. It's hard to look away, but I'm already getting ideas where to go next. But I have tasks to perform first. I set up my camera and tripod in the ideal location, retrieving my new remote. Hey, there you are! Turn around to spot Damien. Spotted Damien approaching me at a quickened pace. I almost flinch until he walks past me, stopping right next to the mini cooler. Yeah, it takes over a couple days in the casual run. Yeah, I know, it takes over a couple days. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. These games, man, these good games. I almost flinch until he's walking right past me, stopping next to the mini cooler and patting the top of it as he fetches a can of soda. Don't run away now, you hear? Don't think I'll have much to say back, Damien. Everything on its way? Just order the pizza. Should be here soon. Cool. Liz and four-eyed number 2 will be out here in a sec. Damien drops down on the seat, gnawing at the top of the soda can off and drinking its contents. Dang, this place is something else, isn't it? Thanks, Inko. No problem. I'm glad we can do something like this. True to Damien's word, Liz strolls out of her bungalow she's sharing with Damien. Yawns to her head. Her head seemed to be swinging around more than usual. Oh, I feel amazing. I can't believe I've never tried acupuncture. Everything's just so effortless, it's crazy. She joins us by the table, continuing to rave about her spa treatment. And they were just so coordinated, like a pit stop crew in a race. Well, it's a wild ride. Yeah, it's a wild ride. It's wild, and we still got they called it the Akumelau treatment. I think that's my species. in their native tongue. Neat. Actually, I took Olivia down for a little trot a while back. He told us Japanese word for gator is Wani. Never heard of that before. So, but she's a baroness, isn't she? Ben is the latest to join us. I check back at the window to my bungalow and see Olivia's out of the shower getting ready. That's what she said, but the resemblance is undeniable. Oh, absolutely. In elementary school, whenever a teacher did the see you later alligator thing, everyone pointed at her. She hated it. Oi, I know you're not telling anyone about my dark trauma of my past. Olivia approaches freshly washed off, carrying quite the payload with her. Geez, is that all your art stuff? You know vacations are to get you away from work, right? Canon, unless you want to wake up tomorrow with a mustache. She moves a chair to the table facing the balcony and unfolds a travel easel. On top, it makes a plain sketchbook in place. Olivia procures a small plant palette instead of a pencil. Right away, she gets to work, starting with a brilliant red near the top of the page. Don't stare. Keep talking. Just going on about our days. I check a few days of the trail. I check out a few of the trails before I got back. Some beautiful stuff around here. You guys should check it out. Oh, hold that thought. Heck yeah! He points at an approaching pair of Dino ladies carrying large trays. They set them down at the table. 4 fresh steaming pizzas. Liz has to hold Damien back from drooling a hole in the table. Olivia, however, has her attention split between the canvas and the fresh food. But she shakes her head and goes back to it. You don't even want one? Here. I pick up a slice, careful not to drop it, and bring it over to Olivia's mouth. Once she notices, she opens wide and chomps half of it in one mouthful. Now it's a party. Damien springs for the pizza himself. And once we're settled in for real, he gets Liz's attention. Yo, Liz. So, Liz, your last year go as expected? I remember you going on about it just before senior year started. Oh, no, not at all. I finished way off course. I never would have expected things to turn out like this. But I'm glad it did. It's been nuts for everyone. I don't think anyone here is the same person they were before. What about you, Inko? What were you expecting as a new guy? That's a good question. Remember when I first stepped off the metro on the first day of school? I wanted to have lots of friends, most of all. I actually never made friends before. Not like you guys. I just people I know for a long as I was around before I had to move again. So it was my goal to get as many as I could. Yeah, and how'd that go? I didn't know friendship could be so exhausting, but it's so rewarding too. All the trials and tribulations and everything, I think they were all worth it. Because I made friends with all of you. Look to a certain girl who remains silent, but not inattentive as I catch her own eyes staring my way. And more? So I guess, summing up, it's been an experience I never want to give up, Damien. Despite the ups and downs and twists and turns. I certainly never would have guessed a new student to have been such a wrench in the works. Getting so tangled up with Olivia, Mia, and everyone else. And me. I was in a bad situation. I'm not anymore. Thinking on it, I think things were set in motion from day one, huh? Nay, I'm grateful. Thanks. Yo, Olivia. I'm going around the table asking for your input. One last time. What do you think? She stops brushing and looks me in the eye before turning all the way with a smile. About the new human student waltzing in and wrecking our way of life. I'm currently relaxed, fancy as hell. At a fancy as hell beach resort with some of my favorite people. One of which I never thought I'd be friends with again. All thanks to my boyfriend. She looks back to me. Yeah, you did good, soldier. And Damien, I really appreciate you always trying to include me. Damien brushes the back of his head. He's got nothing more. He's got nothing to say for once. There's a conversation that drifts from top to topic. Liz particular got into a bragging competition with Ben when she talked about college she was applying for, and he rebutted with his own lofty goals. They even pretended to moderate the whole debate before declaring both of them were eggheads. Olivia joins in sometimes, but for the most part focused on our little project. Ben busts out a poker set he had brought with him, complete with chips. As the sun gets closer and closer to setting, we all enjoy the evening. The sun nearly sets. The rest of the pizza's nearly out, and Ben runs out of more soda and chips. I look over the balcony in the city below, forming a different plan for what we can do tomorrow. The possibilities are endless, aren't they? Behind me, I hear Liz chuckling to herself as she clacks the poker chips she had drained from us into neat stacks. As it would turn out, she has an undefeatable poker face. Yeah, probably because she's so fucking tall. God damn it. Can't get a read on her. After that match, she sharked the whole table. Wait, what if she was just stretching her? What if when she was stretching her neck, she was... Something tugs at my sleeve. Hey. Yo. Come here. I led by the sleeve into another of the lawn chairs where Olivia sits me down. She takes a moment to look at me. Her eyes go as far as to adjust my legs for some reason. When she seemed satisfied with my position, Olivia herself was right back into my lap, with use of her arms and tail, wiggling herself around until her back is pressed firmly against my chest. Well, what's this all about? Tail wraps around my waist, securing itself to me. Finishing touches, look. She points to the propped up easel. Finally, I can see what she was working on. It's impressive. She managed to draw a villa. She's been working on this for some time. The piece looks complete already. Hard to ask what she means by finishing touches when she places a brush in my hand. Inko, help me finish it. Her voice is soft and inviting. Her hand covers mine gently. How can I even consider resisting? Ah, magnifique. Yeah. What? No, keep going. Alright. While she said keep going, I start to feel her hand guiding my gentle strokes. Slowly, the beautiful painting reaches completion. All the while, Olivia basks in each other's hold. My chin rests atop her hair as she tries to concentrate, and her tail slithers and coils around my waist. Keep me as close to her as possible. Sadly, we're losing sunlight, and the painting won't be able to stay dry overnight without humid it is. Looks fantastic, Olivia. I know. I just want to keep going. Keep going, though. In the morning, then, okay? She grumbles to herself, and I feel her head nod. I try to move my leg, only for her tail to constrict just a bit too tight for my comfort. Stay. What about... Stay. She already places her palette and brush aside, leaning back heavily against me. I'll stay, but the painting should be put up. This gator says later. Right now we cuddle. Is there any pizza left? Yeah, we saved some since we didn't want to interrupt your moment. Shut up. I'm allowed to have this. Liz giggles into her hand and nods. The pan is brought over, and a circle's formed around it. Olivia basks in the delicious taste, chomping down the last slices. The wide smile. She nearly bumps something off the table. It's Olivia's sketchbook. Hey, Olivia. Remember back in the second day of school? We played that drawing game in Miss Brocklin's class. Yeah? I think it was the first big thing to us draw together. I think you're right. What's that? There's this game the other students would play, passing a note around and doodling on together. Oh, that. I never got to participate. I just kept passing it along. I always draw a dick. Kinda want to do it again. Like the send-off. Like our send-off to our year at St. Hammond. You're corny. Nevertheless, she picks up a sketchbook and passes it to me. Yeah, I want to draw what I'll remember the rest of the year the most by. Get the draw again. I get the draw again? Ah, sweet. It's gonna be trouble. Jeez, there's too much to pick from. Let me start with hand it over this way. Sure. Ben gets the pad and starts carefully scribbling something down on it. In the meantime, Liz pipes up. So any plans yet? Just look towards Olivia. I'll just see finish the final slice. Well, Ben here insists I should at least give some fancy diploma or other just for the sake of it. So probably one of those nearby schools here, just for a bet. I meant for tomorrow. Though I can help you find one if you want. Already got a couple of acceptance letters. I've actually gotten one too. Wasn't really anything amazing, truthfully. At least I won't have to worry about the student debt, thanks to my parents offering to foot the bill. Ben passes the sketchbook to Damien. No dicks. Oh, I know, jeez. Oh. What about you, Ben? You going straight to school after the summer? Well, he hums to himself as he stares off in the distance. I was thinking about taking a few months off. A close friend has a vacancy in their backpack trip. Whatever, in their backpacking trip, starting next month. This would be a good time for me to consider my future event after I've seen more of the world. Sounds romantic, dude. Just tell Lunara about how you're feeling during it, man. Ah, it was Lunara. Damien! He grins and points the finger guns at Ben. Hey! Oh man, all of you are gonna go right back to school. I'm just gonna find a job or something. Oh no, without some help, Damien. Knowing you, you're gonna end up working as some sign spinner or something. Hey, sign spinning looks fun. Liz finally gives Olivia this sketchbook. From my angle here, I see it's really filling up. No peeking. Bleh. She makes quick work of her sketch. And finally, the circle's complete when I get the sketchbook back. Pick something good to finish off, alright? Aww. I'm happy this turned out. The page is like a little scratchbook out of time with St. Hammond. Having drawn brief gags and Idacon's appearances at a wedding. Damien tried his best depicting the arcade trip. And Liz chooses to depict her dance with Damien. And let me see. Aww. And I knew it was going to come up eventually. Olivia turned drew our dance alongside it. Boy, I have some competition here. Alright. One last drawing. Let's see. Oh, I get to draw again! Oh, what do I draw? Oh, no. Okay, hang on. I can think of something really neat. Nothing out of story related. What would I do? What would I draw? Oh god, I'm not good at drawing figures. Shit, I gotta look something up. Give me a minute. I need reference for this one. Give me a minute. I need reference. Give me a minute. I want to make this wholesome. Come on. Alright, let's see. Images. Okay. I think I can make this work. I can make this work. Let's see, what's the best one to choose from for reference? No, something simple. Dun 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 dun. This will do. We are going to save this image. Save, and we're going to pull it up on our picture. Be careful when you move your mouse. I've seen too many times where they draw lines on the clear button. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm just gonna go ahead and pull up the image just real quick. Alright, reference pulled up. Alright. Shouldn't be that hard to draw a human face without any mouthpieces on it. So I figured I'd do the same. Let's see. This isn't really the best software, but you know, I'll make it work. I'm already off to a bad start, dog. Okay. Da, 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 da. I want to make this simple. Shit. Undo. There we go. Give it a little smile. That's a shit smile. There we go. Then, oh god, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Fuck. This is gonna be a bitch. This is gonna suck. But you know what? We'll roll with it. This is gonna suck. I'm gonna try and get this right. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck so much. Okay, the mouse not bad. Gotten the mouse somewhat right. Oh god, this is terrible. Hang on. I'll do it. Ah! Give him my ass. There we go. Then we need to make the snoot longer. It's the hair that's screwing me up. The hairlines are screwing me up. That's what's fucking up my visuals. There we go. Then do this. We do this. I'm taking my time with this. Fuck you guys. That was good. This needs to stay a little straight. I know it's the doodle. That was fine. I know, but like the nose didn't feel in place with the reference image I'm going for. Draw an Emma. No, I'm making this wholesome. Screw you. Pay me. If you want me to draw a Nemo, you pay me. When we draw anything in particular, you pay me. That's it. Otherwise, I'm sticking with what I got. Okay, let's see. Goes like this. Goes up like that. We're going to add an eyebrow right here. Pull this back. And then we're going to get her nose. Get this going. Continue to going. Nope. Do that. Nose straight. Make it go up here. Draw the eye like that. Oh, that's a little fucky. Hang on. It's not easy with the mouse. It's definitely not easy with the mouse. Let's try drawing this like this. And then like this. Draw some lines out. Put a little eye right there, a little mark. Yeah, perfect. Now the other side of the face is gonna be a bit of a problem, and the hair is gonna make it worse. But I'm all for it. See, we got some hairs right here. Just get that out of the way right now. This goes up, and this goes like that. Nope, do that. She's a little scuffed. Oh god. But her eyebrows are so high though. That's what I'm trained to look at a face the way I'm supposed to look at a face from birth. So it looks weird to me, but it's natural. It looks right, but it looks weird to me. It's like uncanny valley for me. We'll take that line temporary for now. We'll correct that later. And then we'll go ahead and make glad on the consistent snoot. Yeah, no. And we get our eyebrow right here, going on right here. It's either rounded or it's pointed. Like the snoot's not the problem, it's the hair and everything else. I already figured out the snoot real easily. Here, we're gonna draw our nose. Got our nose. There we go. Da 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 da. You got a line right here, going up into a split. Now undo those lines. Okay, let's see. Got her eye right here. No, that's too far forward. That's too far forward. Let's see. Right here should be appropriate. Yeah, there we go. Dun, 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 dun. Perfect! That's actually fucking beautiful. That's actually a good fucking eye. Holy shit, why am I so good at this? Fuck. Well, I inherited some things from my dad. He was always an artist. Fuck. I mean, yeah, it looks uncanny. I ain't gonna lie to you, but fuck, it's better than what I thought it was gonna be. Shit. Got some hairs going down here. Right to here. Right down here. A little more down. Nope. I do that. Lined up with the very top of the snoot. You got it. Yeah, I know, like the eye placement. Yeah, I know, like my eyes and my brain are arguing with each other, and my mind and my entire knowledge of like human faces is arguing with each other because it's like uncanny valley. Like it wants to draw it in the most human retrospect possible, but it's like, no, I don't want that. So I'm kind of arguing with myself here. That's a little too big. That's a little too big. We need it thinner. Perfect. Do that. We'll go up. Like that. Then we'll stick out right here. Stick this out right here. And then we'll go up like this. Do a little cowlick right here into the line. Right here. Right here. So the point goes down, so now we will go into the side. Up there. Up there. And then should go into right here. It's not bad. The hair kind of screws up a little bit, but I'll roll with it. Gotta roll with the punches. We'll do this. We'll do another lick right here. Just downward, like so. We'll do a little line right here. Do another curvature right here and right into here. Right into this. That's supposed to be Inko. He's bald. Like, there's not really much I can. He's bald and he's faceless. You know, like, I don't know what else to do with that one, you know? Like, I might just color in his shades, but like, yeah, I know. Then I'm going to color in his shades, not all of it. I'm going to go ahead and put some light fabrication to it. I'll just do all of it, why not? Go ahead and put a little... No, undo that. That looks gay. It's stupid. With the backs of her eyes. Nope, that looks stupid as well. The line's just too thick. Bald! Yeah, I know, it's bald. Done. There we go. Hang on, let me take a picture. Screenshot. Perfect. My drawing joins the rest, and I look over the whole thing once more. Perfect. I'll take it. Cute. I think you've gotten good. I think you've gotten a little better. I want to keep this one. All yours. We keep talking about our senior year and what comes next for some time. Well, when the sun is set, the moon is risen, and the framing balcony fits. And the framing balcony fits perfectly with what I was waiting for. I motioned for Olivia so she finally let me stand, which she reluctantly does. I stand stretching, feeling the pins and needles in my legs slowly fade as I walk to the corner of the balcony. All reliable. Must have taken 100 pics for this bad boy. None of them seem to have noticed here, thankfully, as I look again at the chattering group on the balcony. My friends. Somehow I think this picture will mark the precise end of one point in our lives and start of another. Maybe that's all pictures do. Maybe a quick work setting everything up just right. The angle, settings, everything. Yep, it's time. Hey everyone! My head's turned to Olivia. My head's turned. Olivia rolls her eyes but smiles, seeing that I'm up to old tricks. I see where this is going. Alright, just one. I got a feeling this is gonna be a keeper. Damon adjusts his seating to bring Liz closer to him. Focus, f-stop, ISO are all dialed. No worries for motion blur or anything. I sit right next to Olivia, embracing her in a similar way. The happy pizza tray. Happens. Alright. How do we know when it's done? It's not on a timer. I gotta switch here. Oh. On cheese? Sure. Actually. Better yet, I thought of something. Just for Olivia. Hmm? We were talking about this earlier. Tell him what I thought of. Tell him what I thought of. Olivia's brows furrows defiantly. Lame, please don't. Camera. Bleh, just this one time, alright? You got it, everyone ready? Once more I envelope in Olivia's arms and tail. I feel her joy and annoyance radiate from her more brilliantly than ever the last rays of sunlight. All eyes look at my DSLR set in a corner. Smiles, adoring faces from the prospect of this moment being immortalized forever. Aw, it's got a smiley on it. Oh, and the painting looks beautiful. Here's to the future, yeah? And the good fortune to come. And the good friends we've all made. Just a picture, don't make it weird. Think a bit more on that. 3, 2, 1. I Wani Hug that gator. Aw, that was nice. Great game. Great fucking game. Overall. Anko and Olivia. I haven't seen him in a while. I barely even have time for myself, studying and whatnot. What's this? Maybe we should take a break. That's my whatnot. What the fuck is this? I'll be down in the city again soon. I think I'll call them now to arrange something. Ah, those two? They're doing great. Thanks for asking. How am I doing? Glad you finally asked. I'm on a career path that really speaks to me. Starting next week, I'm not gonna be Damien any longer. My new name will be Rory the Reading Raptor. Ah. Hello? Oh, it's you. Anko and Olivia, they moved. They're still the short drive away. That's a town over in a little while Olivia's in college. Anko said he found an internship. It's a little annoying having to drive the extra difference, but her stuff really comes flying off the shelves these days at my store. Damien loves coming along to catch up. Hey girl, I haven't seen you in forever. Like, when was the last time? It was just before the school dance thing. Why do we even hang around that bitch? I always hated her. She was a different person before. So you got the designs I asked for? You know it. I made the tribal garb and the next huge thing to take off. Trust me. Excellent. Nito and Halford? Those names will stick with me for better or worse. Mostly for the stress they caused me. Like they were magnets for trouble. Always right in front of the auditor. But I'm keeping an eye on their careers. And they may be visiting sooner than expected. That's funny. Inko and Olivia? I don't watch cooking shows. They were students here, Solly. Oh, the monkey boy. I'm proud of him. He's a good soldier and I wish luck in his cooking thing. That's cool. Ah, little Inko. I feel a world where everyone is constantly giving him advice. I was the only one listening to him at his times. I'm grateful to him, truly. I never felt closer to the youth of today. Although after the head slide I pulled, my back was killing me for ages. But it was nice to be young again. Hope the young ones those two share blossom into something beautiful. Ah, those two? They just came by to visit last week. Guess they missed my cooking too much. It was so nice to see them again. Especially since we only have Vinny with us in the house now. I do miss those times where the house was more hectic and surprising than it sounds. They're their own people now, but our little nest is always open for them. Inky and Livy? Yeah, they came by not too long ago. We spent the whole morning playing video games. After that, Inky tried to play street hockey with me. It was so much fun. He looked really happy after I accidentally hit him with a slap shot. Even Olivia agreed that he had fun. But he was too tired and needed to take a nap because he was getting old. So you and that psycho Ben guy. I really took you for that type. Don't call him that, you skank. I don't know. I have no idea whose perspective we're in. You know I love you, girl. I don't mean nothing by it. You found someone too, I see. Yeah, and he's just my type. He plays video games, is in shower, and he moderates online forums. Ah, my God! I didn't want to think of that at all. Oh no, we're gonna. Oh shit. Ah, there they are. Inko. He's the one that Trent's assistant at our wedding. It hasn't been that long, honestly. I wish we could have seen him at Trent's services. Lend him an ear to him and all. Send our regards his way. I may have a request for him soon. We just found out we're gonna have a kid, and we may definitely need some high quality photos on that day. A human and a baroness. Does ring a bell, yes. They visited the park more than once. What a nice couple. They helped clean up the litter around a few of the picnic sites. Gives me hope that there's still people like that. Hope they're doing fine. My grandfather as well. He says he's retired. He still goes out of his way to teach the children our family traditions. That old man, I swear. He should be enjoying his retirement, stepped away from that fires. I couldn't imagine a show without him trying to hide the audience. As if I wouldn't notice. Oh, I hope he's well enough once we take our show on the road. The Ash Tales stage is somewhere just beyond the horizon after all. Welcome, my friend. You're here for the usual? Well, I have been practicing a new technique. After all, an artist must always challenge their skills, so must a chef and a showman to expand their repertoire. Do be mindful, though, that you should lean back. My last friend is still missing his eyebrow. Aww. Never heard of him. You got the wrong person. Now scram, I'm busy trying to get certified as a road mechanic. I don't got time to reminisce about randos. If I know them not. Maybe I did a long time ago, but not anymore. Not anymore. Good. Fuck you. And you. There it is, that drawing from before. Ending 404. All right, now we're gonna go look for the epilogue real quick. And we're gonna watch that together. Do. No, that's wrong. Epilogue. Here we go. Listening 1. I'm not seeing the epilogue up on YouTube anywhere. Oh god, I'm not seeing the fucking epilogue anywhere. Hang on. At least I'm not seeing it pop up. Like, there's a song for it, but like... Maybe it's in the animated cutscenes. Who knows? Pause. Going through it all. No, it's not in the animated cutscene. Okay, it's not in the cutscene things. So, let's see. Maybe. Just maybe it's here. No, that's not it at all. Fuck. I'm actually gonna have to unlock it just to show you. Oh, there's a second fountain scene. There's a second fountain scene. I know, I'm trying to find it. It's not showing up on YouTube anywhere. I don't know what to tell you. Dun, 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 dun. It's got to be under one of these. Go ahead and mute that. Oh wait, I think I might have found it. Okay, here it is. I found it under Armored Porcupine's channel. Here we go. All right, let's see.
2027 BC.
Okay, here it is. Okay, here we go. Let's see now if we pull up. Hold on. Let me close the game real quick. Quick. All right. There's a second fountain scene. I know. I found it. It was under a live stream of someone else's video. Yeah.
This is probably the epilogue, isn't it? Damn, Inko had a glow up. Jeez.
Oh, fuck. Hang on. God damn it. I'm not capturing the display. There we go.
Olivia's got a hairstyle going. As we step out of the theater hall together, the harsh glare from the afternoon sun is only stymied by my prescription glasses. The rest of our group aren't so lucky as I listen to their hisses of pain. We stop just beside a box office poster of the latest work from the production company Olivia and I got to work for. What do you two think? Olivia and I turned to look at our guests, excited to hear their thoughts. This was the glowing start of our careers, after all. And while we're only interns now, the studio had promised us at least part-time positions for our quality of work. My girlfriend's hand-painted poster was definitely drawing eyes. Freaking 5 hours already. Jeez.
Liz Preg? Probably. I don't know.
For various scenes. This meant I was out in the field taking scenic photos to show directors exactly how certain shots should be framed. That, and I just started training for actual camera work too. Well, I thought it was good. Man, that script kind of sucked, huh? Didn't you just ask them for their opinions? And the score. And the acting. Basically everything wasn't advertised in cinematography. Work you save again? Jeez, you guys. Aren't you humble? This movie was fine. Get better standards. I don't want to work on bad movies. I want to work on good ones. That's true. Nobody ever got anywhere by underselling themselves. Olivia lost eye bags. Yeah, she don't got the eye bags now in like, what, 4 years later? Should you really be that critical, Liz? You are still selling Olivia's prints, after all. Well, you'd also have to start somewhere. Everyone was an amateur once, even you guys. With a loud harumph, Olivia crossed her arms. Well, see if I invite you next time, then. I didn't mean it like that, Olivia. You and Inko did great. The sets looked fantastic and the locations were really nice, too. Inko, tell her I didn't mean it. Olivia already knows, even with her head turned away. I can see how her tail is flicking side to side. Well, only one thing left to do. Our Dillo-Spino friend motions towards the long and dirty red carpet still sitting in the foyer of the theater. Taking his signal, I slowly push Olivia over to it, my partner pretending to wave at the imaginary crowd for the premiere of the film. Finally, we exit the building. Liz is right behind us, holding the door open for Damien as he finishes rolling up the runner he brought home just for the occasion. You guys got any other plans for today? Yeah, sorry, but my boss needs me for the studio soon. I want to make sure I remember the script for tomorrow morning's show. I thought you said you ad-libbed everything. Yeah, why do you think they're calling me in again? Can't hide my wince. It's all good, the writers are just butthurt that I can come up with better lines all the time. Liz sighs. I've also got business to attend to. There's a full crate waiting in my office that I need to process, and Lunara asked me to set some aside, and then there's the Historical Foundation, whose order is missing, and... Breathe, Sunflower. Damien's hand rubs her back soothingly, making her head droop slightly. Also, by the way, the Pizza Tower mod canonically occurs in Ending 3. What do you mean? Alright, sorry. That's fine. You already received my nudist sets though, right? Yes, and there's already a queue of buyers. You're really starting to take off. Because you're a good saleswoman. They smile at one another. Do you two need a ride? Olivia shakes her head in the negative. We'll be good, Liz. In that case, we'll see you two later. Bye, Olivia. Bye, Inko. Swing by the office sometime. We'll do brunch. Sounds like a plan. Oh, and Inko. I receive a silent message with a nod. My fingers brush over my pocket and Damien nods. He smiles in recognition, both of us grinning as our girlfriends look confused. With waves of goodbye, we go our separate ways, our oldest friends heading towards the parking lot while we veer down the sidewalk. Traveling down the worn pavement of Volcadera Bluffs, Olivia and I reminisce, pointed at how much and how little the city has changed around us as we wander aimlessly down memory lane. Though as we wander, I know there's a destination I'm particularly heading for. Carefully, I weave our path to my end goal, hearing the tiniest gasp from my girlfriend as she sees the familiar water feature. Entering that park from so long ago, Olivia can only smile and take in how it all looks the exact same. Even the stairs upwards, though this time I'm more capable of carrying her up. I've recently gotten to a bit of farming as well. I got a little garden going. It's tough work, but the fresh food is well worth it. I've been considering documenting my progress and posting it online. Maybe some of my other findings. Turns out self-sustainability makes you a lot more in tune with the world you live in. I ease her down gently on the ledge of the fountain, her tail's tip tracing over the water's surface slowly. A proposal? You're spoiling it, guys. Stop. I'm gonna reach through the screen and punch all of you. Wow, I can't believe it's still here. Yeah, it brings back a lot of memories. For just a moment, the park is all white, the air is cold, and a younger Olivia is sitting beside me. And with a blink, I'm back to the present, though Olivia seems to still be in that moment as she stares wistfully at the water pouring down the fountainhead. Time passes as I simply stand beside her, listening to the trickle of water splash down. Finally, I feel her clawed fingers take a hold of my hand, the scales of her palm meeting the skin of mine. She's finally coming back. A heavy, shuddering breath passes through her lips. Welcome back. She rolls her eyes and snorts derisively, but her fingers tighten around my hand. Feels like a lifetime ago now, doesn't it? Yeah, but I still remember it perfectly. Right down to our lousy wishes. She turns herself fully to me. I think they were good wishes. They came true after all. She looks back to the fountain. Yeah, they did. It was a pretty wild day, huh? Real bittersweet. Yeah, we were pretty dumb back then. At least I was, trying to jump up here. And then I helped you with the rest of the way, yeah? It's good kind of stupid. Miss Scalar got a hold of me the other day. She wants me to be an Illumini speaker. Back in the same classroom, even. I'll stand where he stood. You gonna do it? I think I will. I want to pass on to others what was passed on to me. In a way, it all started here. It was. Those were some pretty lucky wishes. I want to test it. I quirk an eyebrow at her. I'm saying we should do it again. Alright then. With my free hand, I reach into my pocket. Oops, wrong one. The only thing in that pocket and it isn't a coin. I have to draw away my other hand so I can check my last pocket. And comes up with only a single silver quarter. Well, do you want to have the wish? She chews her lips in thought. What if we both flip it and wish? Like sharing? Yeah, like sharing. Together then. Olivia nods, once more taking my hand. The coin is balanced on my finger, and her thumb is primed to flick it. On 3, 2, 1. Despite the awkwardness, Olivia manages to flip the coin perfectly into the well. I make my wish, curling my hand around hers, although it sort of forms into a prayer by the end. It's an important one. Well? Where'd you wish for? Looking all intense like that. You go first. Olivia's hand leaves mine once more as she clenches her fingers together on her lap. To be as good a teacher as he was, and to be able to bring out the most in those around me. You've already done so with me. You're making me blush. Cut it out. Okay, what was yours? My wish. Oh. That's it.
That's it. That is the epilogue. Yeah, no. You guys have a wonderful and fantastic morning, I'm assuming. Rest of your day, rest of your week. I'll stream again sometime today. Probably something if I can find something to do. Maybe. It depends on what happens that day. If not, I won't stream anything. But this Friday, I might have something planned. Like tomorrow, actually. Because today is now what, Thursday? Yeah, this Thursday. So tomorrow I have something I might actually have planned. I think y'all are going to enjoy. You guys take care.